Contract fulfilled. Prepare for exfil. Extraction. Helo inbound. 50 seconds to extraction.
There's a legend told on Serpent Island. A warrior could not pierce the serpent's body, and so it tricked it into swallowing a sharp blade. When we made plans to detonate the Kurahana Go, we had no idea that bombs had already been planted inside the ship. Now, the Kurahana Go has run aground here, and the T-3 it was transporting has drawn the world's attention. This is not an end. After all, chaos creates opportunity. Nuestra existencia es para el futuro.
Five minutes to helo extraction. Asset secured. Exfil now. Minutes to helo extraction. Be advised, Queegee is in your immediate vicinity. Contract fulfilled. Prepare for exfil. Extraction. Helo inbound. 50 seconds to extraction.
There's a legend told on Serpent Island. A warrior could not pierce the serpent's body, and so it tricked it into swallowing a sharp blade. When we made plans to detonate the Kurahana Go, we had no idea that bombs had already been planted inside the ship. Now, the Kurahana Go has run aground here, and the T-3 it was transporting has drawn the world's attention. This is not an end. After all, chaos creates opportunity. Nuestra existencia es para el futuro.
minutes to helo extraction. Asset secured. Exfil now. Minutes to helo extraction. Be advised, Queegee is in your immediate vicinity. Contract fulfilled. Prepare for exfil. Helo inbound. 50 seconds to extraction.
There's a legend told on Serpent Island. A warrior could not pierce the serpent's body, and so it tricked it into swallowing a sharp blade. When we made plans to detonate the Kurahana Go, we had no idea that bombs had already been planted inside the ship. Now, the Kurahana Go has run aground here, and the T-3 it was transporting has drawn the world's attention. This is not an end. After all, chaos creates opportunity. Nuestra existencia es para el futuro.
Five minutes to helo extraction. Asset secured. Exfil now. 15 minutes to helo extraction. Be advised, Queegee is in your immediate vicinity. Contract fulfilled. Prepare for exfil. Extraction. Helo inbound. 50 seconds to extraction.
There's a legend told on Serpent Island. A warrior could not pierce the serpent's body, and so it tricked it into swallowing a sharp blade. When we made plans to detonate the Kurahana Go, we had no idea that bombs had already been planted inside the ship. Now, the Kurahana Go has run aground here, and the T-3 it was transporting has drawn the world's attention. This is not an end. After all, chaos creates opportunity. Nuestra existencia es para el futuro.
Five minutes to helo extraction. Asset secured. Exfil now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is day number 2 of our Call of Duty Mobile Community Gladiators 2025 Open Division. My name is Pika, joined by Super Clark, and today is another day of Call of Duty Mobile action, albeit for teams, Super Clark. Ooh.
I know this is going to be interesting because we're talking about offline the teams that will be playing tonight, and we're saying that it's going to be wild. It's going to be a long hours of casting and battle for tonight's teams that we are about to witness for Community Gladiators 2025 Open Division.
It's gonna be a real long grind, ladies and gentlemen. Yesterday was with the 1v1s, but now there'll be backup. We're gonna have squads fighting for precious COD points over here. So we are basically throwing out, yeah, you believe it or not, we are throwing out 400,000 CPs, ladies and gentlemen, for our winning team. So that was yesterday, but for today, this is the tail of the tape. 50,000 CPs for the champion teams, 40 for the second, 25 for third, fourth gets 4, and in succession, all the way to the 10th placer, which will still grant 1,000 CPs. That's still a lot. And of course, Super Clark, we do offer a Finals MVP bonus of 1,000 COD points. Wow.
Yeah, and that's a lot of COD points. And just to remind everyone, once again, we started off from 1v1 200 players down to 12 and 4 yesterday. And right now for the team, we started off with 20 teams, 12 after the qualifiers and playoffs. We will have 4 teams who will be playing tonight. The one that we will be witnessing for a double elimination for the 4 teams for this playoffs.
And just like yesterday, you know, we're gonna have a lower bracket per se for our team, so they will possibly have a chance to bounce back if they play their cards right. Now, for those of you who did witness the Community Gladiators as it started earlier in the month, we are now on our second day of the playoffs. So we still have 3 more days, including this one, for you guys to actually enjoy our magnificent Call of Duty Mobile action with. This is the last day, however, Super Clark, for our multiplayer division.
Yep, true enough. Yes, and let's see how it goes because we're down with 1v1 right now. We will be, again, about to witness the crazy teams that we have for the playoffs. And just to remind everyone, just Brother Pika is saying earlier, we have upper and lower bracket.
Yes.
And we will start off with ELT team. Happy to be Panthera Esports and BLX or Star Boys. And then after that, we will see who will be joining the upper semis, and let's see who will grab the win or not. And definitely they still have another chance once they are down to the lower bracket. And like what happened on the 1v1, Brother Pika, right? If you remember Ralph yesterday, he lost the upper bracket. He went down to lower bracket and had a chance on playing the grand finals. Who knows? We might be seeing some teams as well having the same journey for the multiplayer mode for the teams battle.
Yeah, you know, it's always like that in a double elimination format, especially if we're already down to our top 4. Anything can happen, right? Like, I remember that Curves yesterday did not actually lose in the beginning. He was on the winner bracket up until he did lose twice immediately. So
right.
it is a bit of a painful sight for that 1v1. However, the story goes today, ladies and gentlemen, that it is team. We're going back to our teams here now. This is where it gets real gritty, Super Clark. Remember how yesterday I felt so strongly about Apocalypse, but now we're finally getting some eyes everywhere, right? We have some teammates, we got some backup, we got objective play, and so on and so forth. Now, hard point to start off our day.
There we go. So let's see how it goes, because as we all know, if you know the teams who will be playing tonight, we will start off with the ELT Panthera Esports. They haven't lost any game. When they start joining from the qualifiers, from the group stage, they don't have any losses. They got 10 wins. Can you imagine? So that's freaking insane right off the bat. So let's see how crazy they are. How are they going to clearly showcase their skills tonight? Is this going to be their first loss or continue winning for tonight's battle? To start off, Brother Pika, magandang gabi. Good evening to everyone. This is the playoffs, multiplayer 5v5.
Oh yes, comparative to how it was yesterday, which was a 1v1, now we are at it with an entire squad here. Hence, 250 mark, guys. You know the drill. Let's go. We're looking at now a yellow first hard point here, care of ELT. They're still trying to hold that spot. We did get an initial 15 points here on the side of BLX. So now, playing retake. Oh, never mind. We're going back to blue here, Super Clark.
That's a good retake out there from BLX. Let's see how good the defense is. And the key for this one, you just really need to control the center, all of the entry points on the P1 so that you will collect not only for the kills, but all of the points that you needed for you to go ahead with your opponents.
All right. Speaking of, we do have 5 more seconds before the second hardpoint opens up. It's going to be very important. So 250, yeah, you know, this looks like it's not a lot, but, you know, the other team definitely not going to allow you to get the best out of this hardpoint. So far, we're looking at BLX still holding spot here, 30-21. Smoke all over the place here. We got Alex already locked and loaded. Oh, but I was going to say that just in just a bit, I am really expecting more of our I'd say more of our operator skills to come into play here, Super Clark. We'll just wait.
Right, so let's see what's gonna happen. And something going on already with the scores. It's still BLX taking the lead. We're still on the P2 side. They have the control of the P2. They're definitely trying to do their best to knock down all of the opponents of ELT. And because of that score streak, there we go, taking the advantage. What a great investment at the same time, getting 2 Ps out there. And this is gonna be the time to where they just need to save some time. And we are seeing ELT trying to rotate right now to the P3, and we are moving on to the scrap time.
Yeah, this is something that we expect from hardpoints, man. It just moves so fast. You're not gonna notice how the minute just withered out. Here we go. We get anybody? No dice on the Pred missile there. Care of Ace. Again, more score streaks, more operator skills already to play. Yup, there's the equalizer from Ace here. Is he gonna find Smart? Yes, sir. Got a double kill, but already traded out in the process. Not really looking good here for ELT. 20-91. We're already almost at our 3-digit mark, Super Clark. Just 5 more seconds.
Oh my God, BLX clearly annihilating all of the ELT players out there. So we still have 30 seconds to play right now, but looking at it, the P3 still at the hands of the BLX, looking good so far, and the ELT doesn't have any answer, trying to do their best. As you can see right there, they don't have any control anymore of the situation, having a hard time to find a ways to make a play, but with no avail.
Oh, absolutely. See how this goes. A little more. Yes, sir. Good top control over here and goes straight to the garage. But right as he passes through the window, gets eliminated. Now, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 129-22. We're almost at the halfway point, or rather, we're beyond the halfway point of our hard points. So, we're looking real green here, Super Clark. This time we get somebody. Still no dice on the Predator missile. Oh, never mind. There's a couple there.
Right, so let's see. Oh my God, there you go. That's going to be the investment of the War Machine. Finally, ELT got some great progress. Here we go, 3 Ps right off the bat. That's clearly a good investment out there coming out from Arcus. And here we go, trying to add more points, trying to create more damage. But still, we are looking a huge gap in terms of the scores with 130 and keeps on winning for the close water battle inside of the garage.
Yeah, I'm also going to say the same, you know, for the frags here on the side of BLX. It looks real strong. They already have their 20 bombs and all that. Got a lot of frags on their side. This is a little tricky for BLT, for ELT rather. For ELT to try and conquer it. I don't know, man. This is looking real dark. Again, for the time being, I'm going to hold my breath. We're on to the reset here. 4 more seconds before hardpoint 1 opens up.
Here we go. This is it. This is the time for the ELT to find a ways to come back and create more points. But Soya, there we go, investing a lot from the Sparrow and getting a lot of kills. Same thing with the Tempest from Alex. That's good help from the team alone. Solid gameplay that we are seeing right now from the BLX. And just like that, trying to get an answer. Another one. There's another War Machine coming out from perfect execution of all of the operators.
Oh, man. Okay, now I'm really fearing here for ELT. I'm gonna be real, Super Clark. Nothing has happened significantly so far, and we're almost at our 200 mark here for BLX. So again, it's a matter of holding your spots. let's not forget they are holding a huge lead when it comes to frags, and that's really going to play a part in the later games. We know that already. 31 frags here, being the highest so far, care of BLX, Super Clark.
And it's going to be hard for the ELT to make a comeback because of the lead, the huge gap that BLX created right off the bat. And as you can see right here, they keep on controlling the hard point. We are on a P2, and yet we find no answer from the ELT side. What a great offense being shown by the BLX, and clearly they know how to make a play. They know how to find a perfect timing for the answer coming out from Arcus. Still, ELT only got one there using the War Machine.
Denial on the Tempest as well. You know, I've been looking at how they rotate here. I like the fact that obviously, you know, you got to be very cautious when it comes to the hard point. You got to be within, I'd say, line of sight, just so you can be protected. So I see that a lot. I see a lot of these calculated approaches really going on the side of BLX, right? So again, I understand how they are doing this. Now we're already approaching 220, pardon me, and ELT still able to retake. Now, let's see how this is going to go for ELT. I'd say it's looking real dim for our yellow here.
Exactly, going dark already on to the yellow team, who happens to be ELT, and they don't really have no answer from the BLX. This is like a master class playing the hard point on the slums, and we are seeing that they're about to hit the 250 mark. We still have 47 seconds to play right now. Moving on to the P3, we're still seeing the blue side taking the control, and what a great investment once again, using this barrel from the Soya, being caught off guard after hitting 3 Ps out there.
And I would say so, ladies and gentlemen, for 3 more seconds. Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah, a couple more seconds, and just like that, BLX takes a hard point convincingly, 250 to 65. So that's our first victor for today, Super Clark. Star Boys takes hard point.
Star Boys, clearly the star of the show, giving the first ever loss to the ELT. Oh my God.
Ooh.
Breaking the records of Panthera. Clearly really ready for tonight's first match, and Star Boys taking over, being dominant, a huge gap, and these are the players clearly grabbing a W, evidently know how to invest. The operators clearly having a perfect timing. That's how you make a play. That's how you strategize and getting the win.
I couldn't agree more. Now, just to add to that, man, this is actually Star Boys' first Garena tournament. So what a way for them to actually introduce themselves to the competition. Gotta love it. Now, MVP, we got Reed. I've been keeping my eyes on the man for the entire time, Super Clark. I believe he has the most frags out of everybody, right? So I'm just gonna say it right now, man. We have our hands full here on the side of BLX. Everybody needs to watch out because they are already making that statement for their very first hard point.
That is definitely true, and I'm just gonna go ahead and talk to the mission control. I'm confused right now with the colors, but yeah. Correct me if I'm wrong, Pika. Who clearly got the win here?
It was blue. It was blue. We're on blue.
We are blue.
Yeah,
okay. All right.
We got the blue.
There you go. Thank you so much, Mission Control. All right. BLX. All right. Sorry for the confusion, but that's how it is. We're doing it live, and it's part of the broadcast. But thank you so much for the quick revert from our Mission Control. But yeah, at the very end, BLX Star Boys able to definitely have their first win, fighting against the Zero Losses team right now. They got one from BLX.
I like that. First blood inflicted already, and in no better place to do it than slums, right? So yesterday we had our share of slums, but not like this. We're already off to a very, very violent start, if you will, from some of our teams. But this is only the beginning. We are scratching the surface. We have more to come your way. Now, again, as we did see yesterday, Super Clark, we also have Tunisia. I'm already spoiling that for our Search and Destroy a little later on. Now, Going back at a little bit of the highlights here. Again, high octane action, and you're right in the sense that a lot of these teams really made very good use of their investments for their operator skills, their score streaks, right? So again, this is just basically a normal walk in the park for some of our teams, I
Right.
would say, and for Star Boys, right? Good stuff.
Good stuff. Masterclass being shown by the Starboys. Just so you know, guys, this is gonna be their very first ever Garena tournament,
Yeah.
and yet they're showing that they know how to make a play. They know how to, find their ways to get a win from this kind of tournament. And definitely the goal is to really be crowned as champion for tonight's playoffs. Who knows, even if they got 2 losses from the group stage and 8 wins right now, they got a good start. So we're talking about the momentum again. So they got a momentum. So they're being warmed up. Let's see what's gonna happen, how consistent they are, because for this highlights that you guys are seeing, this is clearly no answer on the side of ELT, and the Star Boys clearly showing how good they are and being star of this first match.
I also don't want to theorize here for our yellow, right? I personally think that ELT was just really out momentum here. They were outgunned. They were I'd say outspaced. Even they were also way behind when it came when it came to the I'd say the positioning, the retakes, and everything. It is just one of those, right? I'm pretty sure that maybe later, there could be a solve, and maybe hardpoint is not the ELT game. We saw this yesterday from some of our solo players, right? Especially
Could
for
be.
right, for Ralph and Curves. That's an example. Like we did see someone, we did see Ralph yesterday, just to bring it up. He's very focused on fragging. He's very focused on the I'd say spawn games, deathmatch, but not really so much as with search and destroy. So there could be that difference. There could be that diff within our teams. Let's see how that's going to be a little later. And I already did spoil the supposedly map that we're going to be seeing here. And again, it's these teams, guys. It's these teams. It's not me. I didn't pick it.
All right, and just to create some different narrative here, if you guys know Elevate, they're really doing their best on a hard point, because one of their weaknesses is to play
Yeah.
search and destroy. So they're really having a hard time to, get a win for search and destroy. So the goal is always to get the hard point. Even if they lost the search and destroy, they will still have a higher chance of winning the battle, because the control is kind of like the same thing with hard point gameplay. So maybe that's gonna be the plan of the Star Boys. Let's see. Since this is gonna be the first tournament ever that they joined with Garena Call of Duty Mobile, just like this community gladiator open division, right? So let's see. I'll be able to know them more once we start the Tunisia on Search and Destroy.
Man, Tunisia, again, as pretty as it is, it's never really merciful when it comes to search and destroy. There's so many ways for you to be eliminated in Tunisia. Not to mention, rotation always takes time. Granted how big the map is, a lot of corners for you to watch out for. It is also sniper's paradise, if you will, especially towards the balconies, the longs there, all belongs to the sharpshooters. But yesterday, it's just I bet it's a teaser for what we're gonna see today. There's 1v1, but now with teams, we got comms. I'm pretty sure that yesterday being a 1v1, it's a silent facade, for some of our players. But now, I can only imagine what it's like. I can only imagine how they're talking about it, how they're gonna be screaming at the top of their lungs, giving these comms, man.
Right, I couldn't agree more, and that's something that we need to find out. But just to give you an idea, the role that they have in, being prepared for the search and destroy, I guess the Panthera Esports will have the advantage, because they have 2 great snipers from the team, and on Star Boys they only have 1. So let's see how it goes, because Alec would have some huge help. Let's see how is he going to rotate and use the advantage of being one of the best snipers of the team. But to compare it on the flip side of the story, ELT got 2. So let's see how are they going to clearly make out and make a play from the Tunisia map to where, like Brother Pika is saying earlier, is like a heavy sniper battle from the Tunisia. But let's see how it goes. If this is going to be a passive gameplay or aggressive gameplay.
Oh, maybe so. Let's see. Oh, okay. Is that a hit mark? A solid hit mark already here from Arcus. Ah, yes, my favorite, the winery. let's see who's gonna be hesitant here to peek. Look at the lineup. Look, oh man, okay. We got some early wall bangs here, ladies and gentlemen, and that is care of the PKM. Thank you very much.
Your favorite PKM being used by the Panthera Esports, and definitely the role of the PKM is just to do some wall bang. It was clearly effective on the side of ELT team with a one top. Can you imagine? Goes out to the BLX getting the first win.
Wonderful, wonderful showing here. Again, the MVP of yesterday, Machine Pistol, and for good reason, guys. Now let's see. That adjustment really, rather, the adjustment is a very big requirement moving forward. We saw what happened to some of our SNDs yesterday, man. It was one-sided. Some of them were close, but search and destroy. This is what makes champions. Here we go. Arcus taking out Ace in the process. And we're looking at a 5v4. Very early casualty there. All right.
That's a good one. Good start right away. Sai is right here where the cloud of smoke being thrown. Or what do you got to be ready? That's a great cover. That's a great comeback from the BLX out here. Great job. They got a 1. Let's see what's going on right here. And that's the only thing that he just need to finish to get another point. And that's going to be on the side of ELT. I think that's going to be on the blue one. Mission control. Let's see. I hope we can have a correct color right here to avoid any confusion to all of the viewers.
Yeah, just to be sure. Okay, so ELT on the blue, guys. Just so it becomes a bit clear for you guys, and BLX on the yellow. We'll get that sorted out. Here we go. A couple of trades here. And again, the Tundra, man. You gotta be very, very careful. Again, this is what I was talking about in Tunisia, man. One wrong peek, and it really could be the end of you. So a 3v3 situation. And again, a while ago, the objective play, that was a bit of a scary situation. Okay, just went right in. That's what I was talking about, man. That Tundra, locked and loaded.
Yep, crazy close quarter battle. Can you imagine? And here we go. A's right now trying to make a play, but Sai also being caught, huge damage. We only have 2v2 situation right here. What's going to be the next move? As you can see from the BLX taking some time with the use of that HS. Oh, on the top. Oh my God. And just like that, that was really giving it Frez with a top. I mean, one top using that HS, and ELT still got one player left. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how are they going to end this battle with a 1v1.
And with objective as well. So we got 45 more seconds to go, guys. No plant has been had yet. Okay, just keeping it slow, keeping it silent. Right? ELT knows that they do have the advantage here. Pressure on the side of BLX. They have to plant. And there it is. That's what I was talking about, Super Clark. Now extending the clock just a few significant seconds in. The question is, will Ace be able to defend?
That's really a long rotation, bro.
Yeah.
Here we go. What's going to be your plan right now, Zach? That's really a long run. You still have 26 seconds to go. But you got to be careful with Ace right now. You got to get aim. Zach getting closer right here. Here we go. You got to check your corners. And just like that. Oh, Zach gets the net down. Ooh, that was crazy. And
what
again.
A shot. What a shot, dude. Caught him sitting. All right, 3-0 in what seemed to be somewhat advantageous on the side of the attackers there. BLX, I think, for a second, they probably thought that they got it. They probably thought that, oh, okay, we're in proper positioning. But that's the hazard, right? That is part of the job right there. That is an occupational dread. That, okay, here we go. And again, good trade. I'm going to get back to what I was talking about later. But ELT currently has the manpower advantage, Super Clark.
That is definitely true. As you can see right here, it's going to be hard to penetrate any spaces from this map, especially knowing that there's two snipers on the side of ELT right now. Loses one of the snipers, then two players left right here. 2v2 situation. Let's see how good he is and knocking him down just like that. Arcus really showing up how good he is and using that sniper, but loses the battle just like that. That's gonna be the first win from the Star Boys.
All right, stopping the bleeding a little bit here. Thank you, HS0405. As usual, the close quarters, really the territory of the shells here, ladies and gentlemen. Now, let's see if this is the breathing room that BLX actually needed. Yep. What did I say, Super Clark? It is. It is the sniper's paradise. Once you position yourself in the long, you got to be very, very cautious.
I couldn't agree more. That's the evidently the one that ELT showing off right now. 4v4 situation. They got the bomb already. We still have 40 seconds to play. This is going to be the perfect time for them to be aggressive in closing out the gap in terms of the location, and still heavy on the B side. Still the extension 27's a lot of pressure right now on the side of ELT. How are they going to end this? Is this going to be a 3-2 of our score? And just like that, this is it. This is about to be finished with a 2v2. Losing Psy and BLX Aces right now having a great ace win. I can tell you that.
I love it. Okay. This is it. This is what we're talking about. Momentum might be an unstoppable force here. And I gotta love it. I gotta love how BLX is handling this. They look like they were a little on the dumps, but because of this wonderful play, you know, the numbers started withering out. But I like it. I like it. The adjustment is kicking in. 3-2 here, ladies and gentlemen, and no need for objective play in that last round, Super Clark. First frag goes to Eli here. Woo!
It's all about mechanical skills. Another Arcus sniper kill right here in Saya being caught off guard. And here we go. Still having a better position. Great rotation on the side of ELT. Still heavy on the A side right now with a great combination of Tundra and HS being caught. Oh my God. That's a huge battle that we are seeing right now. And Star Boys once again finding an equalizer, brother.
Not looking good. We're at a 3-3 right now, folks. And now the switch of positions. You know, you'd want to be able to switch positions while you're in the lead. But now we're tied up, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. This is what we're talking about. The momentum, right? Oh, okay. A beautiful frag to start off our day. Yes, please.
That's really an accurate one. What a throw! I call it 3 points. Kobe shot out there that we. Oh, what a shot coming up from Arcus once again. One of the best sniper, bro.
That's Flick. You know what? He's still going. He's still going. Oh. Okay, but not this time. Something's got to give. 3 versus 1 here, ladies and gentlemen. Now Zach in trouble. He is in no man's land, and I know that they've scouted his position. There's the nade. Oh, okay. Okay, 3-4 here. 3-4. You know what? We got a game here, Super Clark. We got game over here.
That's right. And we are seeing how aggressive Starboy was from the last match. Can you imagine? ELT is definitely trying to be tactical and clearly closing out the sidelines right here. That's their gameplay. They have a lot of patience, but Starboy keeps on pushing and closing out the gap. And because of that one, we have a good trade happening already. We still have 4v4 situation, brother.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. And no sign of any objective play so far. They gotta make sure that they do have the manpower advantage. So far, we're at 4-4. Again, Arcus. This man is cracked today. Oh, speaking of cracked, there's Zach. He gets one. And we got a couple here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is insane. Now, this is what we're talking about, right? The manpower advantage. This is huge pressure on the side of Arcus.
Here we go.
Oh, never mind. It is huge pressure on the side of Reed, rather. Okay. Pardon me, we got Reed over here. Ah, yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about, man. He can't be peeking. Oh, there it is. There it is. But still, tie things up. 4-4.
44 is the score. Equalizer from these two teams. back and forth. Here we go. We are tied at 4. We are definitely starting, having a reset. Who will be the best teams playing Search and Destroy at Tunisia map? And just like that, they're targeting Arcos now because he's freaking insane using that sniper.
Okay. Alex returns. Taking out AMs. Yeah, basically. Okay. 3v4. 3v4. Numbers still on the side of BLX. So this is what we're talking about. This balcony, this long right here. A little bit of smoke just to make sure you obstruct the vision. And you know, I am also very curious. No one has picked up the bomb yet, Super Clark. Ooh! There we go.
What a great shot. And Zach still a great help, but misses 2 shots. And because of that, Starboys taking the lead.
Oh boy. Big allowance right here as well on the side of BLX. If they get the 6th victory, that gives a lot more pressure on the side of ELT because they got to win by a mile here. They really got to catch up. Okay, looks like we're seeing a different play here moving forward. Back to the KRM. The one taps in Tunisia, man. I'm telling you, this is really where it's at.
And that is something that they need to consider as well. They are all aware that that's why they're trying to take good care and calculating their movements. That they're not peeking this time because they know for a fact that there's 2 snipers on the side of ELT.
Uh-oh. Man. Okay, ELT. Now they do have the objective. It is their choice when they're going to be planting. Oh! You better make up your mind. Oh, down to the last couple players here. On the side of ELT. Now BLX. They can chill. They can actually chill now, Super Clark. 3v1 and no possible way to defend any plant whatsoever.
This is it. That's going to be 6-4. An easy 6-4 on the side of the BLX. It's going to be hard for AMS right now to, do some miracle to get that W from this round. We still have 43 seconds left to play right here. But looking at the angles, they're about to close the sidelines. Oh my God. Is that a hip fire? Is that
a no scope, bro? Sniper? We got a no scope over there. Hip fired in potential set point, or rather match point is BLX. That even I for a split second there, man. I'm telling you, what happened? He just pulled the trigger and that's it. We won. Okay. Nice deflect with the trophy system.
This is it. What's going to be the next plan right now? A lot of pressure on the side of ELT. Looking at the map, they're not moving in. They're not in the middle. They don't have any control of the mid part. They don't have any control on the B side as well. But looking at the yellow team, as you can see right here, they got all of the better possessions. In fact, they got a good knockdown. 4 players left on the side of ELT.
1 down. Okay, here we go. 4-4. It's going to be personal. ELT needs this, Super Clark. If they do not get this very important round, it is literally over for our search and destroy. Okay, little wallbang action here. Woo!
Oh!
Okay, beautiful trade. 2-3 here. 2-3, heavily in favor of BLX.
Let's see how it goes right now. Utility is being used. Great job. Great awareness. Oh, Sai.
Eli
loses the chance. And here we go. Woo! We are ending the search and destroy. That's how quick it is. Congratulations once again to the Star Boys, making it to 2-0. Oh my. There's no perfect team, I should say, in playing Call of Duty Mobile. Having 0 losses from the Pandera Esports right now. I don't see any wins. I don't know what is going on right now.
Yeah, this is a completely different complexion. So it must be, it must be the buff of where they are already, Super Clark. They gotta make sure that they bag all the victories here as much as possible. Congratulations to Star Boys. There were just too many moments right there, man. I cannot point one that I really like for our search and destroy. There's just too many. But man, everyone had their shining moments. I believe that Arcus had his, a little bit of moments from Zach as well. And I gotta give flowers to Eli as well. I believe Eli's from BLX. Please correct me if I'm wrong, folks. But it was a good distribution of their highlights, if so to speak. I hope we see that a little later on.
Right, and I'm thinking at first that the BLX will have a better chance of, making this search and destroy a passive and tactical gameplay because of the role that they've got. But I'm seeing a lot of aggressiveness from the BLX. Can you imagine that one? And they keep on pushing, bro. They keep on pushing, keep on moving on to the heavy side. That's the reason they got a great comeback. At first, they were trying to somehow read the gameplay of ELT, and after getting the groove, that's the time they perform and being a star in playing Tanisha map.
I believe it's really a good sense of awareness, for positioning. Plus, I'm gonna just wrap it up into its game sense. I feel that I feel that Star Boys really have that in general. Like it's a very innate way to play the game. Despite being technically new to our league, Star Boys really proved that they can scrap. They can brawl, and I like the fact that there's a good change of tempo every now and then. So per Clark, it's not the same motion. It's not the same. I'd say approach every single time. They do shift it. They do mix it up every now and then.
Right. So it's going to be hard to read their gameplay. So that's the reason ELT having a hard chance to come back fighting against BLX, because they don't know what's going to be the next move that the BLX will be doing, because they're really being surprised. At first, they just take it slow, and after having a slow game and loses the battle from the ELT the first 2 or 3 games, that's the time to where they shine. That's the time that they showcase how good they are in any aggressive gameplay. And true enough, it really works, even if they only have one sniper role from the team on the side of BLX, which happens to be Alec. And yet, Alec got a good help and changes the game itself, the energy that he brings to the team. And even if they're being challenged by the 2 snipers of the ELT, they still managed to win at the very end. This is very interesting. That's the time to where we saw an equalizer on the side of the BLX.
For me, that switch was really important. That momentum right there. I believe that the moment we switched sides, that was really it. And again, Ace's no scope right there. I mean, it was in front of you already, so might as well. But again, I don't think there's any more to say here, except that well played, especially with Star Boys just showing us insane plays. And here we go. Ace, the man, from BLX with 13 frags, just 7 deaths, really good KDA from this man. I'm just looking forward to seeing more Super Clark. That's all I'm going to leave on the table.
Well, the only things that I can say right now, ELT really need to do something different right here, because they lost 2 games already, and we're going back to the next round, which happens to be Control. The thing is, if BLX got the win on Hardpoint, it's going to be, a lot of pressure on the side of ELT. They just really need to think differently right now, how they will be able to control any site that they need to be in, being the first one to control. If not, it's gonna be an easy win on the side of BLX. It's ugly to see if we're going to see a donut in terms of scores.
Yeah, apparently we did. For our first set today, it's like we got a clean 2-0. Just wiping a little bit of that dust from their shoulders. Let's see how they're gonna go about it a little later on. Speaking of Control, we never had our Control just yet, so we're going to be waiting for that, hopefully a little later on, if it comes to that, Super Clark. And a lot of our teams, I'm pretty sure they're really putting their best foot forward. Right now, I am just really hyped and interested, to say the least, with what these teams are going to bring forth. Not to mention, I want to see some of our maps, my guy. Oh my goodness, from yesterday. I am just holding my breath, for the time being.
Right. So let's see. And I think BLX moved to the next stage already. Yep, they're on the semis right now. So let's see what's going to be the team that they're about to fight on the upper bracket semis, because the next team that who will be playing would be RFT and KSM. So is that going to be another 2-0 story, or it's going to be a a tight and close battle from these two teams?
Yeah, it is a big question. I also don't like jinxing. We've seen how that worked, right? Like we say something, and the complete opposite just falls into place, and we become the ones to blame, say if so to speak, the commentator's curse, if you will. But I feel that that's also going to be rendered invalid because our teams are just really good, or at least they're really used to this terrain. I'm pretty sure they've already faced each other either in scrims as a clan or maybe just in ranked. I feel that there's already a faint idea on how they really are going to go about it. I'm really just concerned about maps, man. I mean, that's all I'm going to talk about right now. There are so many that we could really point our fingers on. Yesterday, we were waiting for Kurohana Metropolis. Didn't happen. Who's to say that that's going to come forth now? We got the El Clasico firing range, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, we're hopefuls.
Right. And I'm so excited to see how are they going to perform right now. Moving on to the next game for tonight's multiplayer mode teams, right? So we will have the RFT, the first ever or a newly built team. All right. I think they're fearless female. So interesting, right? RFT, all female team right here, and let's see how are they going to fight to all of the guys out there who clearly knows how to play the Call of Duty mobile. So let's see how it goes. It's going to be an interesting match, but before that, we're going to have a quick break. We'll be right back. And we are back. My name is Super Clark. Here with me, my brother Pika, bringing you a lot of energy and story and making a good narrative to whatever happening right now to our community Gladiators 2025 Open Division. And we are done on the first match where we saw BLX and ELT, but you can see right now this is a disappointing match on the side of ELT. They didn't get any win fighting against BLX, but that's really a victory on the side of BLX. We are moving on now to the next teams. Happens to be KSM and RFT, and I know I got some info from the RFT that they are the fearless females joining the playoffs for the multiplayer mode. So I'm so excited. How are they going to make a play right now? How strong and gorgeous women they are in playing this multiplayer mode.
Yeah, I personally, I have faith that all players, right? They're more than capable now of adjusting to the meta, making their own approaches in the game. So it just proves a lot that Call of Duty Mobile is really for everybody. It is very versatile. It has room for all players, all walks of life, and all that. But again, the case in point here is that this is still the winner side. So this is super important for any of our teams, no matter who they are, to keep that winner side advantage, keep a good path going up until they get to the grand finals. Unfortunately, there's only going to be one team who will advance who is still on the winner side. We saw what happened yesterday on a 1v1 that, despite being on the winner side, you will fall instantly dependent on the odds. Let's see how this is going to go. And it's hard point again, folks. Hard point again. We're going back to square one.
Right, and this is going to be an interesting battle to where the chosen map was Hacienda. So the most important thing here, in my opinion, the P1. So let's see how are they going to control it, and definitely we're going to give you the action right away because the game is about to start from these two teams, RFT fighting against KSM, who will be the best teams from this game. To tonight's battle. Once again, my name is Super Clark with Pika, Community Gladiators 2025 Open Division, and the game is about to start.
I am super excited, man. This right here, one of the most beautiful stages ever. Right? I personally want to just keep looking at this, man. If if I'm not forced to play, look at that. I am a huge fan of afternoon settings, no matter where they are. Super Clark, just to put it out there. I love me some sunsets, or in this case, sunsets plus a look at that. Man, if you had the real estate money, you're definitely gonna get one for yourself. Here we go, and we got a variety of weapons already up front. The XM4, good start off. Basically, first blood here goes to KSM.
Right, that's really a good start from the KSM. Great control right away on the P1 and the the KSM. Oh my God!
Yeah, pardon me, Super
I'm
Clark.
really.
I'm gonna hold that thought. I'm sorry, but yeah, it's RFT, by the way. That really
RFT.
that they got the first blood. We just had a little bit of problems with our graphics, folks, but we're back. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Here we go, and we are seeing right now. I'm still confused because I'm seeing BLX once again playing and fighting against RFT right now. I don't know what happened with the KSM. It's supposedly the KSM, if I am not mistaken, but the players that we are seeing right now fighting against the RFT is no other than BLX. So let's see how it goes right here because they got a momentum on the first game. If they're playing or having the same players, and I think not. This is a different set of the players right here from the BLX. And let's see in terms of the number of scores, we keep on seeing the yellow team. What a great control, and we are looking have a great annihilations from Zora. Oh my God, he got 3 Ps out there.
Yes, Zora definitely did. Okay, so yeah, this is insane. I'm seeing a lot of honestly, I'm seeing a lot of back and forths here, but the scores, basically the points, really going on the side of yellow so far here, buddy. I'm gonna see how this is gonna go later on. Not to mention, we consider like the second hard point here a bit of a money hill if you're able to properly actually hold it, right? So in this case, it is I get the lyrics of the song. It's all yellow. Let's see who's gonna go to the third hard point. We're gonna we're bound to go without a roof once again here, ladies and gentlemen, as we go to the orchard. Hard point number 3 about to open in a few seconds. Let's see, a little bit of a travel here for both teams. The frags though, really, yeah, same organization. Just to clarify, everybody, and for Super Clark as well, our reference is that this is from the same team initially that we saw.
All right, so that's going to be interesting. So let's see how crazy the players of the BLX, the same org that who are playing already on top of the hill, 73. As we all know, we witnessed the first team of the BLX. They are really good in playing hardpoint and great investment of the operators. And I am seeing the same gameplay right now for the next set of teams. On the side of BLX, we are keep on seeing yellow, 88, 27, 20 seconds to play.
And still, not yet at the 3-digit mark. So this is very, very solvable. We've seen that happen in the past, you know. They're gonna get 2 solid hard points, and they're already caught up. But again, in this sense, we're looking green. Let's see who's gonna start heading for the 4th hard point. My worst and most hated hard point here, Super Clark, is this right here. Oh, that is exactly what I was talking about. There are so many ways to go from this hard point.
And there's a lot of entry points right there. All you got to do is make sure to close out the sidelines to get a point, and easy kill points that we are seeing on the side of the BLX earlier, able to control that entry point. And the yellow team is still taking ahead. 96 to 34 is our score. Going on to the next hard point in no time. We still have 37 seconds to play in, and the yellow team still trying to retake. Let's see if they will be successful enough to retake the hard point with the utilities being used right now. And just right that, 99 to 100, the yellow team able to retake, and the blue team right now, RFT, doing their best to take back the control of the hard point.
Oh man. And operator skills obviously insanely active here on the side of yellow. This is gonna mean a lot. Oh, did we have good use of such? I don't know, man. 44 more seconds, or rather 45 seconds and counting here on the side of blue. But yep, no more than that. Let's see. I'd say this is gonna be a tough grind for RFT here for our all-female team, Super Clark.
Correct, and next wave is already happening in a good take right now. This is going to be the chance of RFT to take more points on the reset. We're back on the P1. As you can see, we're seeing some blue color right now. Great job coming out from Yachi, being caught off guard after getting 2-piece.
Good amount of frags here already from both teams. But again, BLX still on that, I'd say, the Helmer. 25 frags tops here so far. Here we go. Gotta take it ever so slowly, ladies and gentlemen. Now, with curve, if this is the curves that we're talking about from yesterday, then I'm not surprised at all, buddy. 115 to 66. And again, chat, let us know if this is indeed that curves. You know, that dude. Is he that guy? Is he him? 120 to 66. And we're about to open up our second hardpoint here.
Here we go. Let's see. Scrap time. Oh, taking over the scrap time. But Powie, 2v1 situation, not able to react quickly out there. That's going to be hard. And again, on the side of the P2, BLX. Oh my God. With the investment, clearly effective and annihilating all of the players of RFT. What a great usage of that operator.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I guess it's also safe to call them KSM, right? So we can do that for sure. 140 to 67, and still quite a lot. We've already gone past halfway of our hard point count. Here we go. And now we're looking blue. Remember, we did say that, Super Clark. It just takes a couple of good hard points for even a 3-digit lead or a 3-digit mark to be caught up on by any of these teams. Look at this. We already have Lin with the equalizer, so yellow really keeping that authority going, keeping that momentum. But now with 10 more seconds, are they gonna still take those scrap times, or do they just want to? Do they want to travel? Do they want to rotate already?
That's a long rotation that we are seeing on the side of RFT, and that's going to be hard. But in terms of mechanical skills that we keep on seeing from the BLX or KSM, they are definitely have the advantage, as you can see right there. But this time, Lin being traded.
Yeah. And even the feed, man, it's been turning yellow the whole time. Oh, beautiful Pred missile. Wex also getting a few frags, as much as Curves does. So we're gonna keep that frag count in check, man. It's just moving too fast here. We're going blue and yellow every now and then. Tempest and Claw in play there for some of our players. Wow. Okay, so Curves right through the smoke. Beautiful stuff. Now this is gonna be tough, Super Clark. 100+ point lead already on the side of BLX/KSM. This is tough.
Right. So it is definitely hard. A lot of adversities that we are seeing on the side of RFD. They're doing their best to take back the control of the P3. On the other side, we are seeing right now the RFD. We are seeing two players trying to be ready on the next hard point, trying to be the first one so that they will have some more points, because right now the BLX, the yellow team, will be close enough to hit the 200 mark. So let's see how it goes. They're about to get closer right now and be crowned as champion on this match, on this first game. But yep, Wex losing the battle, and a good trade we go that we keep on seeing. But still, we are only a stagnant score on the side of our RFD, 78.
Yeah, not looking very
They
good.
stock
here,
at
man.
78.
Yes, for quite some time now, man. How many hard points in? As I mentioned a while ago, I did not even want to keep track of the frag feed anymore, man. It has been going back and forth, but yellow has been the dominant color so far here, ladies and gentlemen. 230 almost. As I say that, we are down to our last 17 seconds with 20 points to go before BLX/KSM actually takes this entire thing. 237 to 78. And as you mentioned, Super Clark, it has been hard stuck at 78.
True enough, and the bloodline keeps on drinking a lot of blood right here and about to close out the game. As you can see, clearly being dominant, one of the forces to be reckoned with. It's clearly another masterclass that we are watching on the hard point match. 247. In no time, they will be crowned as champion. They just really need to get more points, but looking at it, still not allowing to make an easy win. We are seeing some progress a little bit on the side of RFD. 87 right now, but we have a champion. 250 is the scores on the side of Kingsmen, getting the first win of this match.
Absolutely dominant performance here from the Kingsmen, but make no mistake, I'm pretty sure they did want to go out as gentlemen against a very, very game RFT, folks. So again, it is 250 easy, unfortunately. For now, hold that thought, Super Clark, because maybe, just maybe later, we're going to see a run back from our feisty ladies of RFT. Meanwhile, this is the score. Got a huge amount. I really do think this is that Curves, man. I am already putting it out there. I think this is the Curves from yesterday.
51? Oh my God.
I don't even want to say nothing.
That's
man.
insane.
That is half a century's worth of frags, man.
Oh my God. It clearly shows the experience of the BLX running to their own blood and clearly having a good performance, a phenomenal performances that we saw from the Kingsmen. In fact, in terms of experience, they were the champion of the Community Gladiators. Looking forward for another title. That's the reason we are seeing them here joining again the Community Gladiators Open Division 2025. So they're like defending their title for tonight's battle. As we see the highlights to see how it goes from my brother Pika.
Yeah, this is beautiful, man. Like, it was a very, very one-sided start here, or rather, it was not that one-sided when we began. But because look at this, it was pretty close, right? But just a good back and forth all the way up until the very end, man. As you mentioned, we were at a point where the scoreboard was not really moving for RFT. So here, just like this, we're okay, still pretty close. And I was really optimistic as well, Super. Like, I remember saying that it just takes a couple of good hard points before a team can catch up to the possibility of even a 3-digit difference. So yeah, but not like this. This was really painful for us to watch. Unfortunately, yeah, I cannot sugarcoat it at all, because that 40's been there as soon as I started talking about it. 106 to 44. You see, the difference was astronomical to begin with. More so when they went past 70, and it got stuck there for a good amount of time.
And the strategy that we are seeing on the yellow team is kind of like, they're trying to make sure that they will have a score streak, and they're definitely using it effectively. As you can see, the operator right now on the side of RFD able to get a chance to use it, but not
Yeah.
really effective on the side of the BLX, because as you can see, oh my God, we keep on seeing a lot of annihilations, clearly evident, effectively being used out here by the yellow team. And that's why they created a huge lead from this first game, and we find no answer from the RFD. And this is the time that we were talking about earlier. They were stuck. When we see the 78, they were stuck longer on the score of 78.
Yeah, man. Honestly, when I saw that it was a 100-point lead, I wanted to still be optimistic, but at the same time, it's almost not going to happen because I'd say yellow. The entirety of Kingsmen, they were very secured with their positioning. They knew exactly what they were going to do. Way ahead, they planned. I'd say from the third hard point onwards, from the very start, I was like, okay, they already have that momentum. The flow is just immaculate. They don't have to do anything different. Just go as it is. 51 frags to his name. We got curved over here. 22 deaths. Nothing else to say, man. This guy is him.
Crazy. He is definitely crazy with 51 kills. Clearly a dominant game for him, and a deserving, MVP crown being given to Curve. Great job right there. That's how you defend your title, being crowned as champion last year. So let's see how it goes. We are not yet done with this battle. We still have another game from these two teams. So let's see if the RFD learned something on a hard point. Maybe they will have another chance in fighting back on Search and Destroy.
Absolutely. I'm never ever gonna forget that statement whereas like Search and Destroy really makes champions. It wins championships. It
I
is the
agree.
determining factor when it comes to game sense, proper coordination, and every death actually matters. So here we go. Where are we going this time around, ladies and gentlemen? Rub your hands together and do wish for your favorite map to come forth. Oh, is this what I think is? Is this really where we're going? It might be the case here, Super Clark. We might be going back to Tunisia.
Tunisia it is, but looking at the roles on the side of the KSM is going to be wild once again. They have the same role, they have the same strategy, where we are seeing two snipers. So and on the side of RFD, they only have one, but let's see if Zyle and Blight or Blit will be having the same role, to where we will be seeing 2v2 snipers on Search and Destroy, which will make the battle interesting.
Hopefully so. And we can already tell that some of our players, they're more than capable of adjusting, right? They can switch from weapon to weapon should that be the case. And this might be it. This actually might be a repeat of how we were gonna go, how we went earlier. So let's go, keeping our fingers crossed. We got
And
BLX
this will be a
slash Kingsman over here on the yellow, and blue for RFC. Pardon me, Super Clark. Here we go.
All right, and this is going to be a great test on the side of RFD. The gorgeous ladies trying to make a play right now on Search and Destroy. So let's see how good they are, how smart they are, trying to have a better position, going heavy on the B side already. Oh my God, being caught by Powie. That's a good start on the side of the gorgeous ladies.
And not to mention Yachi, the thunderclap of a start here with a Tundra. Already up 5-3. Okay, now this is kind of gonna make that 5 versus 2. We're gonna slow down a little bit here on the side of BLX. Last man standing. Okay, there's a bit of a trade-off here. What's he gonna be? Uh-oh.
Lane gets a 2Ps out there. 3v1 situation. The question there, the pressure that Lin has already. We only have 1 minute to play this time. And looking at the team of RFD, they still have one sniper and the two aggressive players. So are they going to go ahead and push? Looking at it, they're trying to be ready because they know for a fact that the bomb is still on the ground. So let's see how are they going to finish this one.
Okay. No objective play so far. I don't think there's going to be a plant anytime soon. The number is really not on the side here of Kingsman. So, ooh, this is a tough one, man. I don't know. And the timing as well. Uh-oh. They're not aware. Okay. Here we go. A bit of a tango here for both our players. Yes. 14 seconds left. There is no way that Lynn's going to be able to get out of this situation right here, Super Clark. Yep.
Ooh,
That was too tall of an order to fulfill.
that's going to be hard. And because of that, we are seeing a 1-0. Great start, but it's still a good fight on the side of the Kingsmen. But this is it. This is the one that we're talking about. A lot of players are really good in playing S&D. So they just really need to get a win right now and find some equalizer so that we will have a round 3 from these two teams. What a great start right off the bat. Good trade with a 2v1 situation earlier. So what a great formation. This time they changed their approach. After moving into the B side, they are changing it to the A side. But the Kingsmen...
It's not over yet. Ready up.
Returns fire. I gotta love
Exactly.
that. 1-2-1 here, Kingsman. Okay, that's a good indicator right there. We're not afraid to get our hands dirty. 1-2-1, and still no objective play. You know, Super Clark, and that's important. You know, a while ago, I think that could have been a bit of a factor change. Unfortunately, the numbers really did not belong on the side of Kingsman. Now, speaking of numbers, 4-3 here. We're moving real fast. Okay, 4-2.
Yachi. What a great one.
Oh, no.
Yachi got 3 kills already under her belt. About to use frag. Let's see how effective it is. 2v2 situation right now. Let's see. After finding some good intel on the A side earlier, a quick rotation from RFD. They know already that they need to be careful from this situation. One player from the Kingsman, Curves, got a sniper as well. So they're trying to make sure not to peek, not to create some mistake, because one mistake might be losing the battle right away from these remaining players. And that's the one that I'm talking about. 2-1 is our score.
Yeah, a bit of a risky peek over there, having to go atop the balcony as well. You know, giving your position entirely away. Still, it's not the end of it. 2-1. We're looking at a very, very slow paced. I like it. I like that our players are taking their time, being a bit more calculated. Again, no challenges on the balconies here at Long. You gotta love it. Okay, but it's not to say that this is a peaceful start. Here we go. Powie getting rid of Lin and gets traded off by Prim.
Trying to have a control on the mid lane, but with no avail. RFD got a better position from their 2 snipers. So that's why a quick equalizer from this match. That was clearly insane out there. A quick match that we saw in RFD learned something different and did a different strategy. So that's why they got a good chance of winning from the last match. So let's see how it goes right now. We are tied at 2. If this going to be a yellow or a blue team again.
I hope so. Let's see how that's going to be. No frags yet. And you know, I was going to point out that I did say we were off to a slow start, but for some reason, our teams are also changing up the pace, just like that. We would not get any action up until, like, say, 1 minute and 30 seconds. But now, yep. Oh, they can't afford. Oh, man. Failed plant there. Oh, boy. But still, they do have the number side here, Sir Clark. Kingsman still has a way to try to go for the objective, and it looks like they are.
Here we go. Let's see. Another pressure being added. The bomb has been planted. So let's see. How are they going to rotate? Oh, my
Last
God.
one.
Loses 1 player. So let's see if Cowrie will still manage to maneuver, but she failed.
Yep. It just took one wrong peep, and there it is, 3-2. Kingsmen, they want to end this fast as much as possible. They don't want to give some room. No way that they're going to grant another match. No way they're going to go to control. They're going to try to end this as cleanly as they can. But you know what? I'm not going to say that they're doing this smoothly, Super Clark. because the ladies are fighting back.
Right. Crazy. It shows that they are clearly ready and they got some skills needed in order for them to somehow put some difficulties from their opponents. Happen to be the Kingsmen, and the Kingsmen really trying to be a king from this S&D fight. In fact, Zora got a 1 after being traded for V3 situation as we go.
Oh man, heavy bleeding over there. Oh, I think there's information. Oh, that narrow shot, Yachi. That is crazy. That is crazy work. You know what? I want to see that in the highlights a little later. You saw that? That's barely a hair strand.
Great aim from Yachi. Oh, Zai. Oh, Zai. Also trying to connect. Let's see if Zai will be able to finish that one, because we only have one player. Happens to be Wex. And that's going to be hard. That's what I'm talking about.
Yachi.
We are... Yachi find an equalizer once again. We're tied at 3, brother. This is really, I kid you not, an interesting match. And the gorgeous ladies not surrendering to the King's men, not really bowing down to the king. We are seeing some great progress and a lot of skills being used already by the gorgeous ladies.
Oh boy. Okay, here we go. And I don't want to jinx anything, but so far we've been getting good exchanges from our players. But the advantage now on the side of Kingsmen once again. Yep. Last lady standing here, Yachi. Okay, still alive, still kicking. We've seen Yachi do this earlier. Clutch plays. Can be information. Oh, but Zora already camped up.
Oh my God. Great job. Great anticipation from the sniper of the Kingsmen. Let's see who will take the crown. We are at 4-3. We're still have more games to go to finish this off. Who will grab that win? Oh, just like that. This is one shot out here coming out from Zai. So let's see. Patiently waiting right now. Trigger discipline, just like Brother Pika is saying, but the discipline out there. Oh, good trade happening. And let's see how it goes.
3-4, man. The score is 3-4, but now the numbers are not looking very clean here. Okay, last person here for BLX/Kingsmen's. We got Curve, a previous MVP. So we know for a fact here, Super Clark, that this is possible. This is definitely possible for Curve to clutch out. 2v1 with a plant.
30 seconds to play. Yep. But Curve, as we all know, he's the MVP on hardpoint. To see how good he is in playing S&D. But that's going to be hard. Yeah. 2v1 situation with 19 seconds to play.
Oh, good try. Good try. Oh my goodness. I love it, man. This is too close to call. This is the kind of S&Ds that we live for, bro. And again, Curve. You know, you got to give props, man. We got to give props to Curve right there. I like that. He did what he had to do.
All right. Back and forth we go. We are tied once again at 4. Zai got a good lobby control. Let's see, how are they going to rotate? As you can see, the blue side RFD, they got a good control. And because of that one, we are seeing some losses on the side of the yellow team. The Kingsmen, another knockdown. Gary helping out, securing this location. Let's see. Oh my God, being caught by Lin. That's a good trade, a great answer. This time we're down to 2v2.
And this is going to be tough, man. It's already been planted. Now, not only is the rotation going to take a while, but all the corners may be scouted here by our ladies. So let's see how that's going to go. Oh, no, I jinxed it, Kaori. I'm so sorry. Uh-oh.
Cowie.
Howie.
What's going to be the answer?
I'm not going to say anything. Ah! Just too much of a tight spot, not going to lie there. So good stuff. And once again, the Kingsmen able to avert the crisis, Super Clark. With 10 seconds to go from that.
This way is really hard, brother, if you're going to, plant a bomb early. It's like giving an intel to your opponents that hey, we are here. So it's like, if you're going to really plant the bomb early, you got to make sure that you have a great defense, because if not,
Yeah,
you'll be
exactly.
losing the battle. Yep, that's the one that we saw earlier.
Hmm. It also makes sense for them to actually wait for the proper opportunity before they go for the objective play as usual, because manpower does play a huge advantage. So here we go.
Re-
Proper peek. Oh, still no. Zora dancing around, just making. Oh, these shots really no good so far. Okay, Yachi returning the favor. One from Kingsman. Oh!
Great job coming out from Wex. Zara also got another one. That was a quick win on the yellow side. Kingsman about to be thrown as king for this match. 6-4 is our score. Let's see what's going to be the answer on the side of the gorgeous ladies. What's going to be the next move? Let's see how effective they are, if we're about to see another tied scores or not, but that's going to be a lot of effort. They just really need to do some miracle right now.
And they can't afford an overtime here, Super Clark. That's going to take a lot of strain, more planning, more adjustments. Now, here we go. 4v3. Oh, not looking good here on the side of Kingsman. Uh-oh.
2 players left.
Watch out.
Great rotation. Oh, what an intel out there, but misses the shot. Seeing the legs only on the side of Curbs. Here we go. What a shot. Can you imagine? That's going to be a quick scope out there from Curbs. Because of that, he's just the only player right here to finish the battle. Hoping to finish the battle. Let's see if RFD will still have a chance to get a win. Oh, what a shot. Here we go, Pika.
Yeah.
And just like that,
nope.
I know it's going to be hard.
I
5-6
was
is our
already
score.
shaking my head prior to that because of the time. It wasn't really so much of the manpower. If Cribs had more time, then I'd say, and I'd stay positive that he can definitely clutch that out skills wise. But the time, man, it's really not there. It really was not very forgiving. Now, should this be a tie, we might go to an overtime here, man. Okay, that's a way to start your search and destroy. And this is important
Going
for
on to the
RFT here, Super Clark. Very important.
Right. Oh, I thought he is about to miss that one, because sometimes, doing some Parker, it's going to be a risky move. It's a good thing no one is out there trying to take him down. So let's see. It's being quiet because it's going to be a close battle. We still have a 5v5
I don't know what
situation
happened
out
there.
here.
Man, I wish we saw the conclusion of that encounter. Here we go. Everything's so quiet. People are being more cautious now because this is super important. One wrong peek. That could be it. Please do not show so much as a hair strand. Otherwise, that's information. No red patches so far, and we are approaching less than a minute. Okay, there we go. First clap goes to Xyle. Make that 2. Super Clark.
Here we go. Oh, Zai once again, clearly showing how good she is. Just right there with a great combination of sniper and a shotgun. But Curve still got the same position as earlier. Is this going to be an equalizer on the side of our RFT? Is this going to be another crown that will be given? And this is it. Okay, an equalizer. We are tied at 6. Oh my God, overtime.
I had to say it, man. I had to say overtime.
I know.
Had to jinx it. But here we go. I mean, no rest for the weary here. So our teams definitely want to push this. There has to be a definitive winner. Someone has to be the clear victor. Uh-oh. Now we're hearing a lot of noise, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of bangs. Now, these two teams are not going to let go. Very important here for BLX, for Kingsman. Remember, they had the lead, Super Clark. So this is a bigger responsibility for them to end.
And just seeing the map right now, they stayed on the A side. This time rotating on the B side right now, because they know for a fact that all of the players of the Kingsmen are on to the A side. So let's see if that's going to be an effective plan for the gorgeous ladies. We
got Blythe here taking out Zora. Now more silence. This is around the same time a while ago before before the thing started to be more I'd say dangerous for our players. 4-3, and with less than a minute to go, Super Clock. Ooh, really got out of harm's way there. All right, a few more shots. See how this is gonna go. No objective play again, ladies and gentlemen, and this is our overtime. If you just missed it.
Here we go, Wex this time. Trying to make a play, but a lot of pressure. 25 seconds right now. Let's see. But higher chance on the side of RFT this time. Great rotation indeed. Who will grab that win? They don't have much time right here. They don't have much time because of the time is definitely running out on the side of the yellow team for the very first time. Once again, this is a crucial match of this tonight's battle, and RFT also gets the win. We're still seeing that they got a good chance taking over this S&D. So let's see how it goes right now. 7-6 is our score. They're just going to do the same gameplay, brother.
Oh, yeah. They have to be super careful. I'm going to be real here, man. This is not looking good for Kingsmen. They had the entire momentum earlier. I think they dropped the ball. Now, we do see that there is an intention to plant the bomb. Let's see how that's going to be a little later on. Oh, what a shot from Blythe. But gets traded out in the process. 4v3. Still looking like a very blue round here. Now, let's not forget, if this ends on the side of RFT, we are going to have a 1-1. And we will go to control. And I'm not jinxing that. That's a possibility.
There's really a possibility right here. But let's see if Zai will be able to control the A side right here. What a great formation. As you can see, they can create an effective diversion, but being found. Oh my God. Curve, oh curve. Yachi to finish the battle. 8-6.
Boy.
The gorgeous ladies take the crown, being crowned as queens on playing as ND. Congratulations for winning the battle, RFT. Great job. We are tied at 1.
Yes, we are. 1 apiece. Now we're headed to control, ladies and gentlemen. Just to find a definitive victor, as I always say. Here we go. RFT proving how they can also clap back, honestly. And this is such an interesting search and destroy for me, Super Clark. You know, granted that it was all on the side of Kingsmen. They had everything under control up until they didn't. And there it was. Yachi, though, I didn't doubt that one bit. With how Yachi was playing, just picture perfect.
She's definitely insane with 18 kills just using that sniper. Clearly a good help. And also, you know, she's the one carrying out the team, looking at the number of kills out there. Though we are seeing some great support from the other teams, just like Zai as well, clearly being aggressive and knows how to use the SMG effectively. And true enough, because of that help, they managed to survive from the hands of the Kingsmen. They still that throne from the Kingsmen, and right now they were crowned as queens. But we are not yet done. We are moving on to the next mode, to where they're going to play the control on a different map, and I think the chosen map was Takeoff.
Yeah, I'll wait for that. Takeoff is a map we don't really see very often, aside from control, actually. So let's see how that's going to be. Congratulations once again to RFT, but you know, not without any props to our Kingsmen. Like I said, they did have everything in the wraps, you know. It's insane. I just really feel that RFT had so much fight left in them, even prior to the overtime. You know what I mean?
Yep, I couldn't agree more, and that's the one we keep on seeing from these teams, and they're really clever enough on how to somehow go back to the drawing board and talk about it, whatever mistakes that they did on the first half of the match, to where they just really need to adjust their strategies and make a play. And true enough, the Queens able to take over and not really being pressured enough from the Kingsmen, and they're proving that hey, ladies can also play.
Yes, they can. Again, I didn't doubt it. The way that Call of Duty Mobile has been for the past number of years, they can dance, you know? I love it. Now, there were so many scenarios over here. There were so many situations, Super Clark, where I really thought that the odds were stacked against our queens here, our RFT. But it's just amazing gunplay. Especially, again, Yachi. There's a good reason that Yachi became MVP. You know, shots like that, I mean, aside from that of Zora waiting already over the horizon, I do feel that people are sleeping on how Yachi can be super, super dangerous with that sniper. Let's not forget, Curve, a while ago, he also had situations wherein if there was more time, I do not actually hesitate. I will not hesitate to say that Curves could also take that.
Right. But it is what it is. That's how the game goes in playing Call of Duty Mobile. At the very end, there's a team that can grab the W from any matches, and true enough, because of that win, it's crazy huge chance right now for the gorgeous ladies RFT to tie the scores. And as you can see, definitely we got a 1-1 and have another chance to be part of the upper bracket semifinals.
Yep. Again, so many moments here, man. I cannot point out a single one. It's all very, very basically iconic to me. Nigga Yachi, there we go. I am a fan now, honestly. If since I haven't been before, but now Yachi, really great introduction. At least to me, you know. I am a fan. I'll guarantee that straight up.
She's really good in using the sniper. She knows already, and she's really smart in, you know, having a great position. Looking at that, there's only a quick peek, and she's definitely annihilating her opponents. That's how it's like. He made it easier. She made it easier. Looking at it, that's an 18 kills out there from Yachi with only 6 deaths, and clearly a huge impact to the team with a KDA of 3. Because of that, Yachi, you know, like Brother Pika is saying right now, she's definitely getting a lot of fans by using that sniper to finish the battle and be crowned as queens.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to more, especially since we're gonna head over to Control, which is a complex mode on its own. We're gonna see spawns, we're gonna see objective play. So let's see how they're gonna fuse all those styles, right? All those approaches and everything. And again, 1-1, our first 1-1 for the day, and it's still on the winner's side. So this might just turn out to be a bit more interesting moving forward. We didn't see domination on the winner's side, not this time around, Super Clark.
Right. So let's see. I'm so excited right now to what's gonna be the outcome of the Control. But take note on the RFT side, the gorgeous ladies, you got to be ready, because it's gonna be the same battle that you're going to experience on the game 1. If the Kingsmen able to grab the W on hardpoint match, it's gonna be the same approach on to the Control. So I don't know what kind of playbook that you're going to use right now fighting against the Kingsmen, but they got the advantage. Well, I'm just basing it on to the game 1 because it was really a huge gap. Although the Queens managed to grab the win on the search and destroy, but this is clearly different, a different world in playing a Control at the takeoff map.
Mm-hmm. Now, this is another map that I feel is going to be very, very intriguing to watch because of all the layers. And again, this is Control. I did mention earlier that takeoff is not really used that often anymore, except for, like, say, hardpoint or Control. But it's not to say that I'm scoffing at this map at all. No. Here we go. Remember, guys, you have limited spawns for this mode. If in case some of you are not aware, both teams get 30 lives apiece. So you got to make those count.
Right, I couldn't agree more. So let's see. As we are definitely starting right now the Control match. I don't know what is going on, but Zora is not moving. But yeah, I'm only seeing 4 players on the side of RFT.
Maybe they're gonna reroom. Yeah.
Let's see. Maybe we will be asking the mission control, or they're just gonna go ahead and continue the play. But here we go. We're definitely starting 27 seconds to play right now in order for them to do some gameplay. But let's see.
Looks like a
We're just waiting.
Yeah.
Yep, we're just waiting for another player.
Yeah, this definitely looks like a re-room. We're just waiting. But let's see how this is going to go. Oh,
There you
it
go.
is. Complete
Okay.
squads. All right. Yachi up front. Let's see how this is going to go. And still donning the sniper. I like that. For a spawn mode as this, I am excited to see how this is going to pan out for our players. Kingsmen already drawing first blood, taking out Xyla and Powie in the process. Let's not forget, 30 lives, folks. You gotta make those count. This is a spawn, but with limits.
That is definitely true. And just like that, Bly getting a good point. 22 to 27 is our score. 1 minute to play right now. No one is definitely playing objectively. They're just being aggressive right here and trying to get a win from any gunfights. Let's see if that's going to be on the side of RFD. But looking at the score of the remaining lives, 19 to 24 on the side of the Kingsmen.
Yeah, there we go. Some trades there, ladies and gentlemen, and no one has successfully seized any of the objectives just yet. We're seeing about 1/3 of our A here, our alpha, still trying to be taken here by the yellow. Still no dice, and again 17. Make that 17 to 13 in terms of team respawns. Looks like we're gonna be experiencing a 0 objective first game here, Super Clark. Remember, there is a good benefit. Honestly, there's a good perk for seizing an objective. You do get an additional minute up front, so you still might want to take that. 20 seconds left on the clock here, and we're still at 13 spawns on the side of blue.
This is it. This is the one that I'm talking about. Kingsmen annihilating the gorgeous ladies in an easy manner. They got a better position, but Yachi's still trying to take her chance right now using that sniper, but with no avail. Oh, what a shot.
Yeah. At the end of it all, it is gonna matter who has more players left, right? Who has more spawns, and not to mention the objective. Now, with a bit of a switch here, let's see how RFT is gonna bounce back.
All right. Starting the game 2 right here. 1-0. Taking the lead on the side of the Kingsmen. What a great rotation going on to the A heavy on the A side, and the Kingsmen still trying to play objectively right here on the A side, taking that control, and loses the battle from the close quarter battle. Prima and Curbs able to knock them down, and just like that, because of the death machine right here not really being effective on that investment. But let's see, we're still seeing 21 to 24. What's gonna be the next gameplay that the Queens are about to execute, because the Kingsmen playing objectively this time. Oh my god, they got a capture.
That was beautiful. Now B is in peril here, ladies and gentlemen. We got an additional minute for our teams to duke it out. 21 to 17. Now let's not forget, these respawns, they are not, and I repeat, they are not infinite. So you gotta be super careful. 19 to 16. You gotta plan properly. You know, I'm not just talking about whoever had the objective, but also for the defender.
All right, let's see how it goes right now. I'm so curious this time, because the names that I am seeing from the Kingsmen, I'm seeing the names of, girl names as well. So I feel like, is this going to be all girls? But seeing the pictures earlier and the team name, the name itself, Kingsmen. But right now, I'm so confused with their IGNs. But not enough with the IGNs, not to be confused with their gameplays, because we're seeing 12-10 is still a close fight, even if the Kingsmen got the A side control, and we're still seeing the B still open. So let's see if the gorgeous ladies will have a chance to take over and control the B side. They still have 57, and the lives that they still have is not really looking good on their side. So how are they going to finish this one? Let's see how it goes. How are they going to strategize?
10 to 6 here. Okay. No more 2 digits here. So 8 spawns to 4. That's not really very healthy here for RFT. 7 to 3. Just a matter of time before our Kingsman puts a cap to this. Oh, yep, there it is. We still get a little bit of clapbacks here from Yachi with the equalizer. 6, 2, 3. Anything can still happen. Oh, never mind. Yachi run out of bullets. Ah, just like that.
Ooh.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna say it right now. This might be it. With 20 seconds left here and no way to defend the B side, I believe that RFTs are gonna have to drop this 2-0 easy. We still have one more, potentially one more round right here, Super Clark, unless RFT reverse sweeps this.
Right. It was clearly a great challenge from the RFT side. They're like, I don't know what to do now. I don't know how to defend. I don't know how to get a win. And that's the one that we are that we are seeing from the RFT side. And from the Kingsmen, they're crazy good. Let's see if that momentum carries on to the last game. If this is going to be a 3-0.
And if that's the case, ooh, it'll be a tragic way to go for RFT. All right, be objective. We're already like 2/3 of the way there. A is also blinking. So we're looking at a more objective approach here, Super Clark. Remember, they are eyeing for that additional minute. It makes things a lot easier if you have time to go around. That is the one thing in Search and Destroy that you can never revert. Time can only be shortened in Search and Destroy.
Wow. Wow. Oh, wow. Here we go. Great job out there taking the control of the B side. But here we go. The investment, that machine got 2 or 3 Ps out there. This time we're looking at the Sparrow being caught off guard, being traded from Wex. Not really too much of the investment of that Sparrow, but still looking good so far. But Zora also being traded, looking bad on the side of the Queens. 8-15 score streak is about to use right now at your back. A lot of great battles, great explosions, and War Machine once again. Oh my god, that's gonna be 3-4. Zora and Wex being effective. Prim, just like that, they're finishing the battle, fighting against the Queens. They got the 3-0, and because of that, they are clearly the kings of this match. Kingsmen taking over this battle from the gorgeous Queens.
Gotta hail the Kings, folks. All right, and not without any scratches as well, because it was a 2-1. Basically the ladies of RFT also proving that they were able to draw some swords, right? In this case, weapons, them guns, them snipers. But at the end of it all, Kingsmen emerging victorious, and again, big claps right there for Kingsmen. BLX already looking real strong in this team multiplayer here, Super Clark.
That is definitely true. I kid you not. If they won easy on a hard point, they can replicate that one on the control mode. And true enough, that's the one that we saw on how they play, on how they really have an easy kill. Gibson winning a lot of gunfights, fighting against the Queens. And not to mention, we are seeing Zara. Oh my god, with 26, can you imagine that one? A use impact for the team alone. And because of that, they are really having a phenomenal performances with 3-2-0.
Mm-hmm. Now, I'm also left wondering how the rest of our bracket's gonna look like, or how they're gonna be dealing with this, man. We already know who's up on the winner side and who's gonna be on the lower bracket. So, Kingsmen, yeah, man. You know what? I'm gonna leave my energy for later. I am super stoked for how that's gonna go. But so far, this looked insanely one-sided, Super Clark, with Kingsmen not only getting ahead of the frags, but also the objective. To be honest with you, it wasn't so much as a bloodbath as I would say so, because they really did. They put a little bit of that that goal. They put in some work for that, but at the end of it all, it is what it is. It's control. Not so much to say here. It is just, all pun intended, full control on the side of Kingsmen.
I couldn't agree more. That's clearly a full control for the Kingsmen. And true enough, even if the RFT trying to somehow find an answer, but keeps on losing any gunfights, and no lot of investment in terms of operators, because they keep on losing the gunfights. And That's the score streak. You just really need to strategize and somehow bank all of your operators so that finding some perfect timing or opportunity to use all of the operators. But I don't see that one from the RFD. We keep on seeing that one on the side of the Kingsmen. So that's why they're really being effective and they keep on taking the lead in terms of the number of lives. And that's how they do it. That's how they perform. That's how good they are in winning this match from the gorgeous queens.
Now, unfortunately, they do have to drop down over the lower bracket. Hopefully, RFT, will, for my sake, or at least, I'm going to be a little biased here, Super Clark. I'm not going to lie. I've grown real fond of RFT. I'm impressed, genuinely, with Yachi as well. I know that Search and Destroy is done and dusted, but maybe just a little later, we're going to see more of that action, that clap back from our queens. I am super, super looking forward to that. But it is what it is. Now, ladies and gentlemen, Zora. There we go. 26 frags over here. I personally feel that this control is such an underrated mode that displays so much decision making. And with 26 frags and only 9 deaths, this really makes a big statement altogether.
Right. I couldn't agree more. So 75 as our series MVP goes to Zora and only got 12.67 deaths with 1.97 KDAs. Great job. Phenomenal performances. One of the best players that we have from the game too. And going back to the bracket, as you can see right here, KSM 2 and RFT 1. Great job on the Search and Destroy. And looking at the lower bracket right now, the Panthera Esports, can they reclaim their names? Having a great performances, because as we all know, this is the only time that they lost the battle all throughout this series. And ELT needs to, fight back this time on this on fighting against the gorgeous ladies, RFD. But the question there, are the RFD learned something from the Kingsmen?
No, I don't doubt it. I feel that there's a lot of lessons there for RFT, but again, it's a bit of a pressure, to handle there for Panthera. Granted that they did have a clean sweep coming into the playoffs, group stage, sure, clean slate, clean record, not a scar up there. But now it is getting real serious here in the playoffs. Meanwhile, I feel that this being the only control, at least so far, that we've had, maybe, just maybe, that'll reflect in our coming matches a little later on. Who's to say that we're gonna get another 2-0, maybe another 2-1? But hold that thought, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna take a very, very quick break. I suggest you do the same. We are still a bit of a ways there before we get to our grand finals. Call of Duty Mobile's Community Gladiators Open Division. We'll be back after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
Minutes to helo extraction. Be advised, Queegee is in your immediate vicinity. Contract fulfilled. Prepare for exfil. Helo inbound. 50 seconds to extraction.
There's a legend told on Serpent Island. A warrior could not pierce the serpent's body, and so it tricked it into swallowing a sharp blade. When we made plans to detonate the Kurahana Go, we had no idea that bombs had already been planted inside the ship. Now, the Kurahana Go has run aground here, and the T-3 it was transporting has drawn the world's attention. This is not an end. After all, chaos creates opportunity. Nuestra existencia es para el futuro.
Five minutes to Helo extraction. Asset secured. Exfil now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Call of Duty Mobile Community Gladiators Open Division. We're now tackling our multiplayer team, in case you guys missed it. On the mic, yours truly, Pika and Super Clark. So, the winner side is done. It is now shark-infested waters time, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see a lot of bloodthirsty players there going to try to reclaim that top spot. Not to mention all the coveted COD points that are on the line.
Right, I couldn't agree more. 400,000 COD points on the line, fighting also the title, being crowned as champion for the Community Gladiators 2025 Open Division. The 1v1, as we all know, got 10,000 pesos. I mean, I'm about to say pesos. 10,000 COD points. And for the team mode, they will get 50,000 COD points. On top of that, 1,000 TP. So that's going to be a huge number, huge amount of COD points. And after that, definitely tomorrow for the day 3, we will have BR Solo and BR Squad. And we started from the 1v1 200 players plus down to 12 and 4 for the playoffs. Same thing with the teams. We have 20 teams and group stage 12, and we are having 4 teams only for this playoffs.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, to make things even more crucial, Super Clark, this is the last time, in case our viewers aren't aware, that we will actually be doing our multiplayer for the playoffs, right? This is our last day for multiplayer. So this is their last chance, bro, for them to get that the juicy amount of COD points that they can share for the rest of the team. But this is only day number 2 out of the 4 days of our playoffs. So you BR enthusiasts out there, make sure to show some love. Give your team, or if you're part of the team, then let us know. Let us know in the comment section how you are feeling about our Community Gladiators here. Meanwhile, I mean, look at this. Look at our lineup here, Super Clark. We got our very first 2-0 earlier, kind of like what happened yesterday, but we halted that norm with a 2-1 in favor of Kingsmen against a very game RFT. Oh, very amusing, I might add.
I couldn't agree more because RFD, they are the newly built team of fearless female gamers who are, passionate about playing Call of Duty Mobile. And true enough, because the MP team started with 20 plus teams down to 12 and down to 4, and they have the right now to to say at least that they are one of the forces to be reckoned with in playing Call of Duty Mobile. Just to take note, they are a newly built team. That's how crazy RFD is. And not only crazy teams, newly built, they're also gorgeous ladies. Shout out to RFD. Oh, what am I saying right now?
I don't know, man. I'm gonna leave you to it. But
I saw their pictures.
no discredit there. But here we go. Important important to know, we're going back to Apocalypse, I think. So with Apocalypse, again, one of my favorites personally. It's such a beautiful stage, honestly. And with finally we're getting hardpoint with a team. So I really enjoy how players go about this map, because it is one of the more challenging hardpoint maps in my opinion, or at least for me. So it's for yesterday we had to tank people actually just having eyes in the back of their heads, and
right.
just going all over the place. But now you do have backup, you do have plans, not to mention score streaks, different types of score streaks, and operator skills to boot. So let's see how this is going to be for our Apocalypse, man.
Right. So let's see how effective the roles that they have in playing Apocalypse on a hard point match. We will see again the gorgeous ladies fighting against the, I should say, the spotless to start with from ELT, but they got some, some mistakes fighting against the BLX earlier. So that's why they're on the lower bracket. They failed to win, but this time they will have a chance to reclaim the name having spotless. So let's see if this is going to be another 2-0 or not. ELT still, we are seeing some aggressiveness, and if we can recall the gameplay on the first match between ELT and BLX on a hard point, ELT lost the battle from BLX. So now let's see how are they going to reclaim their name if this is going to be their first win hard point Apocalypse.
And I'm actually also trying to piece together a lot of the data that we have here. I'm trying to take notes. I'm trying to look at what we've accomplished so far, but it's just all over the place. I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it. It is just everywhere. Everyone's just doing their thing. It's so hard to decipher and find a singular MVP for every single mode that we have. There's always someone different, right? There's always somebody who's stepping their game up. I'm also looking back at yesterday, right? So some of our players here, not only do they show us skill, they show us familiarity, they show us dedication. This is what the community Gladiators is all about. I'm being a little sentimental here, but these are facts, folks. The last time I did this was a couple years ago, and the competition was not this expansive. It was different.
Right. It is. So that's why we keep on seeing some great players and new players coming in already and being part of the playoffs, which is really good. So let's see how it goes. I'm so excited to see how are they going to perform for this match.
All right. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to take one more trip to Apocalypse. And for me, I feel that it's Apocalypse now. You see what I did there?
Yeah.
Okay, so for some of you are too young to know what that is. It is a reference to an old film. It is a reference to an old film, which actually is what this is about, to be honest with y'all. Anyways, I can't believe I'm explaining you young ones. And anyways, I'm kidding. I am unking out, but we'll wait for the entire squad. Okay, here we go. Jeez, I can feel my back cracking just by saying that.
But here we go. Let's see if their backs will crack. Oh, I'm rhyming. Okay, all right. Let's see what's gonna happen right now as we start off the hard point at Apocalypse. Ladies and gentlemen, RFD fighting against ELT, and just like that, we started off strong already, trying to get a good win right away. Elimination trades happening already, 4-0. Great start on the side of the gorgeous ladies.
Man, okay. So we're starting off with blues, ladies and gentlemen. And now we're getting a little bit of contest here, a little bit of resistance from ELT. You gotta love that. A while ago, they did not really, or at least from our perspective, they did not really focus on the objective straight up. They just wanted to get them frags in. Of course, that's gonna come into real value later on for your score streaks and operator skills. So completely understandable. However, the lead, objective-wise, is now going on the side of ELT.
Oh my god, here we go. 20 seconds to play. Good retake on the side of RFT. Let's see how long can they control that hard point, because looking at the offense that ELT are showing right now, it was clearly a close fight. We are tied at 20. Just a quick one. Moving on to the 21 and a scrap time. Let's see if there will be the very first team, and we are seeing ELT right now being the first one to grab the hard point. Oh, great contest right there. Just a quick one coming out from RFT.
No, just like that, they tried to go for a retake. Oh, but still, they went right back to it. ELT looking good, 30-24. Still pretty tight. You know, this is very, very crucial, at least for both of our teams. If they get a huge, sizable lead here, then maybe the second rotation won't be as difficult. 29-31 and counting. Still looking blue. And as you mentioned, our ladies from RFT, they are putting up a solid fight here.
Right. It was clearly a solid fight, as you can see right now. It was 36-37 earlier, but the yellow team still having a great offense, taking the advantage of the tight, small window that they can use right now to attack. And true enough, it was effective, and still holding on to the P2. Let's see, we still have 3 seconds, and the RFT Gorgeous Ladies need to rotate right now, being the first one to control the hard point. Let's see if they're being successful. Blythe is out there already. Great job. Great win on the gunfights. 57-38. Here we go on the side of RFT.
Yeah, Claw already doing some damage there for Xyle, but until Xyle got taken out by the Pred missile, here we go. Sparrow for Powie, locked and loaded, very good. Oh, but so self-inflicted casualty. Oh, that is tragic. Still, empty hard point over here for number 3. No one's jumping in. Okay, there we go. A little bit of just a couple seconds right there for ELT, but still a long ways. No, not a long ways to go. Pardon me. 25 more seconds before this hard point closes. 56-62. Now, Super Clark, remember, we're headed to hard point number 4, one of my most hated, dreaded hard points ever in history, just because of how unsafe it's gonna make me feel. Oh, I can already feel the anxiety.
Right. And the VMP clearly,
here we go.
I could say a meta on the side of RFT. And let's see, because right now the hard point goes to the yellow team. We're seeing Powie taking 2 Ps from the ELT. So VMP still being the meta coming out from Powie, but this time being traded. We are back on to the P3. This is going to be hard. This is an open area. So let's see how are they going to change the levels. Oh, just like that. And the equalizer right now coming out from Yachi. We know already how good she is. She's the MVP from the previous match. Let's see if she's going to be the MVP. Beautiful. Getting 2 Ps, getting another one. Oh my god.
Yachi just shredding through the opposition here. Okay, so far so good. 87-79. Red missile, did we get anybody? Did we get anything? Oh, okay. Yep, we do. It's good for 1. 95-79. Looking good so far for RFT. Now, this might be the answer to our question earlier, Super Clark. Are the ladies equipped to take on further competition? Yes, sirree. 103-79, already entering the 3-digit mark.
Here we go. We are moving on to the next wave, going back to the reset. P1 indeed, and RFT looking good, just like Brother Pika is saying right now in terms of the scores. 110-79, and Gibson controlling the hard point. They got a great offense and a great investment right now that we are seeing on the yellow side. Let's see how long can Arcus, clearly annihilating all of the players of RFT and taking over the hard point, and that's going to be their chance right now to close out the gap in terms of the lead. 115-85. We still have 30 seconds to play right here. Let's see, Arcus still having a lot of kills before being caught off guard. Oh my god, what a great combination and contribution to the group.
I like this. 115 to 97. So far, looking quite steady for both our teams. ELT found their footing a little bit. A while ago it was a bit distant, but now here it is. 115 to 103 and counting here. But again, the hard points are not making this any easier, Super Clark. Let's not forget, our players have gathered enough points for them score streaks and operator skills. So we're probably going to see a little bit more of that action a little later on. We did see a ton of real accidental discharges, if so to speak, you know what I mean, from our players, right? So we didn't want to have to do that. Here we go. Drone action. Oh, and just like that, Super Clark, the lead goes back to ELT.
Woo! And it was clearly the advantage on the side of ELT going back to the reset. They got the first hard point and moving on to the P2. They got the control because it was really a long route from the RFD side because of the respawn location. Still having difficulties right now. A lot of adversities that we are seeing from the gorgeous ladies trying to find a way to make a play. And ELT, they got a great defense. And Zai able to get one, but also being traded.
Now at 160 almost, we're already way past the halfway mark of our hard points here. Our 250 goal, if you will. Now let's see. We're opening up another hard point in just 5 seconds. Once again, we are under this hut, ladies and gentlemen. So very constrained. This is going to be super tough, especially for those who don't have enough trophy systems. This is super prone to stuff like war machines, right? Sparrows. So you got to be super careful. And yep. Oh no tablet action just yet.
Lava Ghost, amazing gameplay earlier. He got 2 Ps after the respawn using the score 3. That's being clever out there. And this time ELT taking over the B3, which is really looking good in terms of scores right now. 187 to 115. This is going to be their chance right now to clearly grab the win continuously and being consistent, because right off the bat, that's going to be the advantages that they can capitalize moving on to the P4. We still have 14 seconds right here just to make sure that they can still control and being ready to rotate right now onto the hill. We are seeing a lot of yellow players getting closer right now to the P4, and they have another chance right here to close out the battle by having a good formation. Looking at it, that's really a good strategy that we are seeing from ELT, and that's going to be a higher chance to grab the win fighting against the gorgeous ladies.
What happened there? You left the hard point, or we're not seeing a lot here. Mission control is it's a bit stagnant, so please do, if you can kindly proceed to the hard point or close to it. We'll see what's going on. All right, here we go. Top shot. We're seeing a lot of action. They're gonna head straight to hard point number 4, 213 and counting here for ELT. Okay. All right, okay. So we were getting a little bit of mission control word here that this is going to be our POV up until the possibility of our last hard point. Empty so far. 225 to 121, 100-point lead here for ELT. I'm not going to be a little bit of a sourpuss here, but that's a long ways to go for RFT.
Great retake, great contest on the side of the ELT, having 234 right now, marking the win on the side of ELT, but also still the Queen still not allowing them to make an easy win, moving on to the next hard point once again. So let's see how are they going to have a chance to control it, but we keep on seeing the yellow team right here, and this is it. This is gonna be an ugly situation, but RFD, oh my god, can you imagine? They got a good revenge. Clearly Crimson winning the gunfights just like that. Great retake once again, but still at the very end, ELT takes a W. That was really a great chance, and not still losing hope on the side of the gorgeous ladies, but at the very end, ELT clearly control all of the hard point on the wave 2. And we are seeing the players right now of ELT being crowned as champion on the first match.
And you gotta hand it to our RLT, man. They really tried to snag that hard point during the last few seconds away from Panthera. But that was nice, you know. We were already very prepared to exclaim the name of the team, you know. But again, the ladies, they were not not backing down at all. I love it. It's super nice to see that. However, it is still what it is. 128 to 250, highly in favor of ELT. So good stuff. And look at that lava though. Lava with a 47 solid frag count to his name.
Lava clearly annihilating all of his opponents. Clearly a huge impact from the team, but I'm really rooting to the gorgeous ladies. You can tell me right now that I am being biased to the queens of RFT, but yeah, because they gave us a good performance on the first wave. They got a good control. They got a better position fighting against ELT, and they got a good retake of the lead. And after that one, moving on to the wave two, that's the time to where RFT got a lot of adversities to where they're not able to come back in terms of number of scores. Although they did their best to retake the hard point, but yet ELT is clearly so strong on controlling the hard point. They got a great defense, and that's the reason they ended with the 250 getting the W. And these are the highlights, brother.
Oh yes, for sure. I there's so many moments here, by the way, that I could also pinpoint, but it is, in my opinion, this is a very traditional way to go about hardpoint. It's just really more on how they were really going for a tug of war in when it comes to some of these hardpoints, right? When it comes to some of these goals, especially the last few seconds. Super Clark, I really admire that from RLT. I also just feel that this is probably the persistence of ELT that really granted them these huge points. In the beginning, just like this, the gap wasn't so big as with almost any other hard point game. So it was up until it wasn't. As I always say, it's a bit of a cliche for me at this point, but it is the reality. There has to be that big umph. There has to be that one moment, that money hill that's gonna change everything. And again, Yachi. Remember, I am now a huge fan of how Yachi operates.
True, because she's the MVP on the previous match, and true enough, she's still able to create a huge impact to the team. And this is the story always from playing hardpoint. At first, some of the teams will have a hard time on the first wave, but moving on to the second wave to where they found a groove. This is the time that they can strategize, and this is it. This is the time to where we're seeing ELT getting the groove already to where RFT having a hard time to find some answer, and also being clever in using all of the investments that they got for the score streak and the operators. And true enough, and as you can see the Preddy right there, it was clearly a huge impact and clearly a perfect timing in using all of the operators. Great job on the ELT side, and this is the time to where we're not seeing any answers or great progress from the RFD, and still looking for a huge lead on the side of ELT.
Yeah, I thought they had it actually. They had a part of that match wherein they broke through the 3-digit mark, and they were consistent with how they defended the hard points just for a few moments. But again, ELT goes without saying that they really were the better team, at least for our hard point. Lava, our MVP, I did point that out earlier, with 47 frags. That is insane, with 23 deaths. And you can tell with all these deaths, he didn't let the rest of the team do the heavy lifting. He was also there for the I'd say for them frags, for the kills, for that objective play, right? Explains the KDA, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure that Lava also put in a little bit of that objective work leading to this victory. Well done.
Well done indeed, but they need to be ready right now in playing the S&D, because as we all know, gorgeous ladies got the win from the Kingsmen earlier playing the S&D. But this time, although it's a different match, map, they're going to play in firing range map. So let's see how effective the RFT playing against ELT this time on S&D mode.
Man. And that's what I also found interesting. This makes me excited because this is where Yachi really started to shine, right? We did say that. So
yep.
I, for one, am really riled up. I wanna keep my eyes peeled for this one. I gotta zoom in if I need to. But again, search and destroy. It is the mode for tournaments, the mode of champions, as I always say. So game sense comes into play here. I did say earlier that there's a big chance that we're seeing this map, and looks like we are. Firing range is it.
Here we go. A lot of snipers once again. So let's see how Lava and Zach be able to perform this time using that sniper. Same thing with Blight or Zai or maybe Yachi once again using that sniper. So changing of the roles, changing of the strategies on the side of RFT. Carry right here. Here we go. We're only seeing Zai and Arcus. Zach and Arcus on the side of ELT using the sniper, but looking at it, great job, great start right off the bat on the side of ELT.
Early contact right there. Some of our players, heavy losses though for RFT. So that's 4-2. Let's not forget, this is this is firing range, man. The name of the game here is mid. So first team to lay eyes on mid definitely gonna have an advantage here. Gonna be able to make that crucial play. Looks like we're not gonna go for objective anytime soon. And again, the numbers are not pointing towards RFT. So that plant might have to wait a little later on. We do have 1 more minute to go. Plenty of time for our teams to make up a plan.
That's the one that we keep on seeing playing S&D. They just really need to somehow waste a lot of time, and under a minute, that's the time that they need to move, and that's the time that they're going to strategize. But looking at it, Arcus being caught off guard by Yachi once again. Great job in 2v3 situation out here. So Yachi still has a chance right now to finish the fight. Let's see if they can get the first score in playing S&D at the firing range. Looking at the rotation, they're just heavy on the A side. Let's see. They will have a chance to do some close quarter battle. And Bly gets the win. And Yachi, the only player right now, 1v1 situation who will grab that win. Yachi once again about to finish the fight, but he's definitely too far. He still got a chance,
no,
but
that's
seeing
not
and hearing
gonna
the footsteps, brother.
happen.
Yachi once again, and because of the time, ELT got the win.
God. Okay, that was cool. That was really cool. Having one player left for each team and only the clock to be the deciding factor really goes to show the caliber of competition that we have right now, ladies and gentlemen. And Yachi not falling victim for that. And a while ago, okay, there we go. Speaking of Yachi, gets one. And Xyle out of there in the hands of AMS. 4 players apiece.
We still have another sniper, but being caught as well. Oh my God, loses the sniper role on the side of ELT. This is going to be a dangerous situation on RFD this time. Here we go. Let's see. We still have 1-0, and just like that, Lava clearly have a advantage on the close quarter battle and keeps on having a better position this time, but that's going to be hard on this situation. At your back, that's going to be coming out once again from Yachi, brother, trying to be the MVP once again on S&D.
Intense back and forth here, ladies and gentlemen. So 1-1. A while ago, we pushed to an overtime just because RFT right here is a very, I'd say, persistent. Right? So yeah, I've been saying RLT. I'm so sorry. That's ELT and RFT. Pardon me. Now here we go. Lava. Oh, okay. There we go. Xyle taking out Zach. And so far, I haven't seen any significant mid plays, Super Clark. They've been going along the very narrow ends of our firing range here.
Maybe just because of the impact of the sniper, they're not really showing a lot of skins on the mid lane, so that's the reason they're wanting to always look for a cover inside. Just like that. What a shot!
Okay, Yachi showing up again. So with 6 frags, that is no joke, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so now AMS has a problem here. Head glitch time? No, not really. Okay, has to retreat. Realizing that the numbers are not on his side. Gotta be careful. And Yachi!
Wow!
The peak of death, I'm telling you. Like, the moment that Yachi opens up the scope, you are done for, guys. And again, a little bit of bias here. I am a fan now.
I couldn't agree more. She's really good. As you can see, 7 frags already under the belt of Yachi with a good help from Blight. Here we go. Another match starting over. 2-1 is our score. PKM creating a lot of noises right there, provoking their opponents, but being caught, as you can see right here, with 3 players left on the side of RFT.
Oh, man. Okay, beautiful wall bag right there, taking out Blythe. So now the ladies are in trouble. RFT, 2 players remaining. Definitely not going to have objective plays here for sure. With an entire squad underway, much less 1. Okay, here we go. Yeah, not looking really good. So this might be a much more significant gap between these players. MG42 also being a very, very dangerous component here, ladies and gentlemen.
Great job to Cowrie. Oh my god. What is going on right now? Cowrie with the PKM.
Hey.
I mean MG42. And right now, she's about to finish this battle.
Yeah.
Oh my god. 1v1 situation.
Last one. Is there any information here? Cowrie, I think not hearing the footsteps here. Gotta be super cautious. I believe there was a shotgun in there, so this could be a very bold challenge here. Oh yes, approaching, but just one good spray off of that MG42 and things could change. Okay, oh, the timing! Ooh, and Cowrie with the clutch, bro!
Oh my god. Can you imagine? That's how you use the MG42, a huge impact, and Cowrie getting the clutch. We are now at 3-1. Taking the lead from this S&D match. RFT Gorgeous Queens right now taking over this battle.
Yeah, still no mid commotion. I'm liking this. And thank you very much. Y'all are reminding me of my favorite LMGs, man. MG42, even IRL is one of my favorites, but not as much as the PKM. Yep. Take your time. Take your sweet time. Reload that bad boy right there. Reload that bad boy. Okay. Again, wall bag. We'll get back to you after 100 rounds. So, here we go. Yachi still getting that mid control this time, trying to go for A.
Here we go. Great contest that we are seeing. ELT still got a better formation. Looking at it, still heavy on the A side. They got the bomb already. 30 seconds to play right here. You got to be ready. There's going to be another chaotic round. Because of the time, Yachi got the sidelines. Oh my god, loses the battle to AMS. Close quarter battle with the PKM this time. The powerful PKM. Oh my god, what a good trade happening already. And because of that, they got to win. And the only time that they just really need to finish with the bomb defuse.
Man, I can feel those bullets literally disintegrating the entire vicinity, man. Okay, PKM. Again, well, need less to say, folks. All right, LMG, name of the game. Again, no action on mid. So Zach trying to give some vision, get some visuals rather. Let's see. Oh, but Lava taking out Xyle already. Ladies are already down. 1. Oh, make that 2.
Zach really good. Closing out the sidelines. Great scope. Perfect game. Oh my god, loses another battle. Cowrie this time after having a phenomenal clutch win earlier. This time loses the battle. That's a great comeback right here on the side of Powie, but loses to Zach. Great job. Great equalizer. A 3.
A very early switch. This is what happened earlier as well, Super Clark. This is how RFT won, actually. They were able to switch or at least gather that morale boost, just some breathing room per se. Okay, oh man, we got company at B. Oh, Yachi had a lot of incoming. Here we go. B is chaotic, ladies and gentlemen. ELT bringing the fight to B side. Now Cowrie, are you gonna be able to do the same thing as earlier? This is a full squad that you gotta face. Oh no! Population without control.
That's gonna be hard. It's clearly hard on the side of RFT. This time taking the lead. ELT. We are down to few games right now to close the S&D match. Let's see. So going down again, a great positioning on the side of RFT, but looking at the ELT, not really, moving a lot. They're just allowing the RFT. They're just looking for the intel that they needed before they attack.
I love that. I love it. That is one of those hard to reach places over there, hard to spot. But that is a good way to spot your mid here. So okay, AMS had to vacate with little to no information. Then again, a lot of spraying and a lot of praying. Yep, there it is. We're gonna go back and see how he's reloading after about a minute.
You gotta be careful now with Arcus. You got a good aim using that sniper. Here we go. Only one player lost the gunfight on the side of RFT. Bly right now trying to close out the gap, doing some wall bang with no avail, trying to finish. Oh, this time Yachi being caught, not able to react out there. We still have 50 seconds to play from this round. We only seeing 3v2 situation, make it one left on the side of RFT.
And this time it's Blythe, last lady standing. Let's see how this is gonna go. Yep, definitely has information, but not a lot to work with. Yeah, some bit of information. But yeah, there it is. It is that stare of death, right? If you have a Tundra looking at your direction already, you can consider yourself dead, unfortunately. 5-3 here, favoring the side of ELT. So this does not look like a repeat of our previous match with RFT here. They did make a very convincing twist of events earlier, Super Clark. But so far, let's see how ELT is gonna handle this. Oh, heavy A.
To see how this gonna go with the A side approach on the side of ELT. That's really a great defense out there. Yachi doesn't have any answer. No intel at all. Trying to rotate right here. Zach is out there.
Man, walked right into the line of sight here. Okay, very tough. Yachi, your move. Oh, but again, Zach. That was beautiful. I'm not even sure if that was an ace, but by the way that it looks, Zach really did get a massive chunk out of that round, right? Potential match point here for ELT.
Destroy the objective.
Okay. Is this gonna be the end? Is this gonna be a 2-0 this time for ELT, or the RFD will still have another chance to get a win? An aggressive start. Battle from Bly right here. 4v1 situation, make it 2 players left right now, and this is the usual thing happening whenever we have this kind of score. Like, ELT will give just one win to RFD. Just I don't know, maybe he's gonna like, yeah, let's have another play, yeah, you can get the W, and then after that we're just gonna end the battle.
It could be insult to injury, honestly. It is one of those. But again, they probably just want to prolong the fun. It can be one of that. It is community gladiators anyway. But I don't want to assume the worst. So let's see. A beautiful shot. There we go. One for Zach. Let's see if he does get more information. Oh, but okay. 6-4. We're pushing for an overtime. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say anything. We might jinx it. So 6-4. So far, ELT still in control of the ball.
Yep. And this is it. This is going to be the last game that we will be seeing these two teams fighting against each other. Let me predict what's going to happen. ELT will be crowned as champion, so I'm not going to say anything anymore. Let's see what Brother Pika has to say this time from this last game.
Yeah, again, I don't want to jinx it, bro. At 4-4 over here. But now we're seeing a little bit more of an abstract rotation, if you will. Okay, look at that. Everyone's scattered, at least on the side of yellow. Okay, beautiful from Xyle. Got a collat over there. Now we're down 2-3. Now in favor of RFT. So Blythe, we have Xyle, and Yachi brings down one more. Arcus falls. Let's see. Oh boy.
Oh, I was wrong.
6-5.
Oh my god. I was wrong, dude. I thought it's gonna be the last game, but
I
the
don't know.
gorgeous queens proved me wrong. That hey, Super Clark, we're still here, we're still alive. We're just gonna give you a good game.
We don't know. We don't
Oh
know.
oh my God, I'm hearing a Gen Z language 6-7. So let's see what's gonna happen. Just like that, Powie
Oh
loses
boy.
an early game right off the bat. We are seeing 3 players left for the gorgeous ladies team.
Oh. Okay. Oh, I don't think they're pulling their punches anymore, Super Clark. RFT's in trouble here. Blythe and Xyle need to make something happen here, and that they do. 2-2. Okay. Okay. One more. Oh boy. Okay, so this is 2v1. Xyle, this is all on you. Bomb in hand here.
That's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard for Xyle. As you can see right here, a
Yeah.
long rotation on a B side. I don't know if she can make it. That's a 2v1 situation.
Oh!
Here we go!
Right on the chest.
You just
Okay.
need one more.
Could be a good duel here. Information already relayed for sure. But now, who's gonna start? Who's gonna start running? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The timing. The timing. The timing. The sandwiching. Oh no!
No!
Ladies and gentlemen, with the most valiant efforts of RFT still falling to ELT, Panthera Esports taking the 2-0 and eliminating the feisty, fierce ladies of RFT. Congratulations.
Great win to Team ELT Panthera Esports. That's a 2-0. Great job, great battle, and they will have a chance right now to fight back. Who knows? We will be seeing another battle when we move back to the upper bracket semis, to where we'll be seeing different teams once again, PLX and Kingsmen. But before that, this is the data. We are showing you already a great impact on the side of Zach, how good he is in using that sniper. He knows where to go, and clearly he knows how to close out the sight lines, and clearly looking for a better angle. One wrong peek, that's the end of the game for you. And true enough, we are seeing 13 kills for Zach, and for on the flip side, Blight right here being aggressive. She's not using any sniper. She's definitely on a PKM and the VMP, the one that we are seeing earlier. That's the one that she's using. If my memory serves me right, but that's going to be a lot of SMG AR gameplay for Blight, and because of aggressiveness, she's also able to create some huge impact in terms of her performances.
Oh yes. Now let's check this out. Some of the action that went on earlier. This is a really good back and forth, not gonna lie, folks. Especially the very first round here, or at least the very first couple exchanges where we did not have a squad wipeout down to the last couple players, right? So that was good. That time was the only indicator there of who was gonna win. So again, this is a very nice back and forth between these two teams. I'm not gonna expound anymore, but this Cowrie clutch, if I'm gonna name it that, was amazing.
It was indeed amazing. Can you imagine? We thought that that's going to be the end game of the RFD, being Carrie the only player left, but Carrie clearly show how good she is in doing some clutch. And after that one, that's the only highlights that we have from RFD, because ELT, they know already that they need to do more and save some energy moving on to the next match. And true enough, although it was really a close battle and it was not really an easy win from ELT, because the Queens really know how to play the SNG and clearly showcase their skills. They're clearly bringing their A game, but in terms of position, the ELT got the advantage. This is the last match, the last gameplay, where we saw how good ELT was, and Zach being the MVP with the use of the sniper with 13 kills in total, 7 deaths, only 1.86 KDA. Congratulations once again to Panthera Esports.
Oh, absolutely. I believe that Blythe had the same amount of kills and frags, basically, but not the same amount of deaths. So again, this proves very much that Zach really is, the man to beat. I don't think there's anything else more to say aside from ELT is moving forward. You know, they did suffer one loss earlier, Super Clark. So now I'm pretty sure they're going to be waiting on who's gonna succumb to the pressure over there at the winner's side. Let's see how that is. But now, for sure, the journey continues for ELT.
Right, I couldn't agree more. So they still have another chance right now to fight back and have a chance to play on grand finals. Looking at it, the series MVP Lava with the sniper as well. He is definitely good and a huge impact to the team of ELT. With 56 kills and only got 16 deaths with 1.75 KDI all throughout the series. But we are not yet done with this battle because we are moving on to the next match. But before that, just, don't forget to mention how good ELT was, having a great comeback after losing the battle to the BLX, and they just flip the story after getting 0-2. Right now, it's going to be their turn having 2-0.
Yes, let's see how that's going to be, man. Honestly, the winner's side, it is a true flip of a coin for me. Despite statistics, I feel that this winner's side is going to be really, really intriguing because the players, as I mentioned earlier, they have their own shining moments. They can turn up when they want. And who's to say that someone's flow state is going to be above the other? I'm waiting. I am sincerely waiting for how that's going to turn out. Meanwhile, for those of you who missed the action, this is what's in store. We have BLX and we have the Kingsmen waiting, or at least we're waiting for them to duke it out on who's going to secure the grand final slot. ELT, as you did mention, we did witness earlier, now waiting. And as much a heartbreaker as it is, we really did say goodbye to the ladies of RFT.
Right. And fighting the slot to the grand finals, we will be seeing a great match between the two teams of BLX and the Kingsmen. Although the Kingsmen had a hard time fighting against the Queens earlier from RFT, they got a 2-1, but BLX still got something to prove, how they can carry the momentum, how consistent they are, and clearly performing for this kind of match because we are moving back to the upper bracket semifinals round 2. So let's see what's gonna happen. Let me remind everyone once again to our prize pool. The champion will have a huge chunk of the 400,000 COD points. Just to remind everyone once again, yesterday, the day one multiplayer 1v1 got a 10,000 plus 1,000, and today for day 2, the COD points will be 50,000 and 1,000 for the MVP.
There's again a lot of loot to work around, Super Clark. That's more than enough, more than what we need. But again, this is what they're fighting for, It's for the long haul. Now, for what happened here, ladies and gentlemen, we started up with 200 plus players for the 1v1s at least. And narrowing it down to the 4. And I could say the same happened to our teams, albeit with like 20 teams to begin with. And now we are down to 4 teams. That's what we're witnessing right now here at the playoffs. So you can only imagine how much of a grind the players had just to get to where they are now. So for those of you who just tuned in, we are now currently at day number 2 here of our playoffs for the Community Gladiators Open Division. We still have a couple more days. Unfortunately, though, this is the last day for our multiplayer.
Right, because tomorrow we will be starting the BR mode solo and followed by the next day squad battle royale. So all you gotta do is show some love and support by supporting your players, supporting your team. And this is the last day of multiplayer, and we still have few matches to watch and witness how crazy the teams are, and just be ready for the battle of BLX and KSM.
And again, what else is there to do but to just sit back and wait, ladies and gentlemen, for who's going to come out on top and potentially get their grand final slot. It could be a 2-1 once again, Super Clark. If there's any indication of what today was like, we got our very first 2-1 on our second set. So that might happen again here. Maybe still on the winner side. right? We don't know. We don't know. I'm just gonna hold my breath until then. But for you guys who are watching, I suggest you do not do the same. Grab a drink, grab some snacks. We are gonna continue with our Call of Duty Mobile Community Gladiators Open Division after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, everyone. We are back to our Community Gladiators Open Division. My name is Super Clark. Here with me still, Pika. And still, we are not yet done with the multiplayer mode. After solo, we have teams right now, and we're done with 3 matches. Right now, we are back to the semifinals upper bracket, where we will be witnessing the BLX and Kingsmen fighting against each other. And so you know, our Kingsmen got, I should say, an OG or experienced player like Prim. He has been into Community Gladiators events already in the past 2 years. He joined a 1v1 multiplayer to where he won the second place, and also joined the EA Exceed Curzo to where they were crowned as champion last year for Community Gladiators. So in terms of experience, Kingsmen got the advantage, but looking at the Star Boys, well, this is going to be their first Garena tournament to where from their journey, they got 8 wins and 2 losses. So let's see how are they going to play fighting against the BLX as we start the battle for today's match for 5v5, and the map that we are seeing right now, we're starting off with slums.
All right. Good lead already here for the blue. Got BLX taking advantage. Big controller already of the hard point. Not to mention the scores, man. This is where it's at. They're gonna start racking up them points for them streaks and the operator skills. Here we go. Both BLXs, by the way. So just to avoid confusion, one of them is Starboys, right? So
Yeah.
yes, same organization. Unfortunately, this is a team kill situation, folks. Yeah, every team for themselves. Hey, regardless, this is a win-win situation. I would say so. Superfly 22-4, and we're already about to enter our next hard point in just a jiff.
Great control right off the bat, as we see right here. So right now the control is on the side of the Kingsmen. Let's see if the BLX will have a chance to do some retake. Moving on to the P2. Great job coming up from Zora, taking a knockdown right here and controlling the lane. Moving quickly right now. High ground advances, but being caught by Zora. Great job right there.
Okay, here we go. Second hardpoint already seized by the Kingsmen. So far, we're looking all yellow. And again, this is a very familiar sight, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see a bit of a closer gap at the first few hard points here.
Wow.
First half. Okay, but so far looking good read, though. My goodness. The man is cracked with a 4-piece before he got eliminated.
That is definitely true. What a great job. Great skills using that H's. This time Zora fighting back and Reed being caught off guard. 38-35, 19 seconds to play before we move on to the P3. What a great investment. But, oh my God, you don't need to waste that one. It has been wasted. Loses the opportunity of that operator. Close quarter win on the side of the BLX, 41-50. This is going to be a close start battle. Moving on to the P3, who will be the first team who got the control. Is that going to be the yellow? I think it's going to be the yellow on the side of the Kingsmen.
53-42, not really big of a gap, as we always mention, ladies and gentlemen. Now the Tempests are coming into play a while ago. Like I said, them score streaks are gonna be out real early. It is for those frags, rather it is those points, right? Those frags are for the gathers. Here we go, War Machine out. We got Reed, this man. I am not surprised that he already has enough points to go for his score streaks and possibly his operator, or rather his operator skills and possibly the score streaks later. Pardon me. Here we go, Tempest in the hands of Alex. Let's see how that's gonna go. Beautiful shot. Does he spot one more? Yes! Good for 2 so far.
Great job. Can he get 3? Can he get another one this time? Devoured by BLX. We are still seeing a great contest from these two teams. Great retake on the BLX side. Still seeing taking the lead 65-59. What is going on right now? Still on the hands of the blue team and still doing their best right now to do some retake. Moving on to the P4. This is it. Is this going to be a yellow? Yes, indeed. 60-66.
Real good showing here from BLX, but again, this is also what's crazy about it, Superclock, the familiarity. They know each other very well. They know the tendencies. They know how they're gonna rotate, when, where they're actually gonna rotate to. So, yeah, again, more Pred Missile. Yep, there it is. I just wish we saw that. So far, so good. 78-63. I'm gonna keep this quite calm. We're only at our 4th hardpoint of the first loop here, Superclock, so anything can still happen. Look at Kingsmen. They're already catching up immediately just with that single hardpoint.
Right, so let's see what's gonna happen right here, because the blue team Ace taking over the garage, as you can see right here, getting 3 Ps this time. 4, oh my God, 86-78, and the blue team still taking over. This is gonna be the second wave right now, going back to the P1. How are they going to be ready and take control of the P1 once again? But Ace with the equalizer.
Beautiful work from Ace, and look at that. He is chock full of points. Good for some resources that he might use a little later on, probably in the second half. Okay, here we go. 100-80. So we've already entered our three-digit mark, right on the right on the 100 for BLX. Let's see. Remember, there's familiarity here somewhere, Superclock. So these guys, they have big clues as to how the other team's gonna operate. They are both, again, as you can see by their names, folks,
One
they're
org.
both BLX.
One org indeed. What else can have? I mean, it's like nothing to lose out here. Same org fighting the crown at 116 to 93. So that's the reason I'm only using the colors right now to avoid any confusion. The blue team out here taking over the P1 and also have a quick rotation moving on to the P2. Great positioning as you can see out here with Soya, but not enough with the investment of the Sparrow, but it is not yet done. Finally! Oh my god, being effective using that Sparrow. Let's see, it's still not yet done. He can still get another annihilation.
Okay, beautiful work. Soya still on that streak, you know, from the Sparrows as well as the Hunter Killer drones. But again, self-inflicted casualties there, pardon me. And that is part of actually what will happen. You know, if you're not cautious with the Sparrow, you know what? We'll leave it at that. They're grown. They're grown. They know what they know what they're doing. 147 to 106. Now we are entering 150 again, bringing out more of them operator skills. Tempest in play here. More Hunter Killer drones, and again, this is our second loop of our hardpoint number 2.
Wow.
So they already know what's about to happen here. Who's gonna go for that rotation? Look at the next hardpoint. It looks to be blue already, Super Clark.
That is definitely true, and they got a good defense. They managed to control the lanes already, so it's gonna be harder for the Kingsmen right now to have a better positioning because Reed taking over and taking the advantage of the war machine. This is really something that he can take advantage of. In fact, winning the position once again and trying to do some one-shot equalizer. Not enough, too much. Death machine for QQ Eli. So let's see how this is gonna go with 181 to 110.
Almost a 200 here, Super Clark. Now we're looking at a very green hardpoint here. Good use of the Pred missile. Takes 3 along the way. 189 pushing 200, just a few more seconds here, but the death machine clean in house. Okay, beautiful stuff here from Prim. Oh, getting some, I don't know if that was a collat as well, but the garage might be in danger here for blue. They gotta take this and quick. So look at this, lock already pulling the strings on the Sparrow. Yep, good for some here.
Soya getting locked in. Here we go. 195. We're about to finish, but we are seeing a yellow color trying to contest the hard point onto the blue side, and they got it. Great job for the BLX Alex. What a great rotation right now. Patiently waiting for the penetration of the yellow team, but true enough, because we are still seeing a great performances out here onto the blue side. 206 to 118. 36 seconds to play. This time Curse being caught off guard with a pretty and got 3. Can you imagine coming out from Reed?
Beautiful work here. So Prim gets more names under his belt. Look at the frag differential here, ladies and gentlemen. We got a couple players on the side of BLX, blue that is, with 40 plus frags already. So this is not looking good, at least points wise for Kingsmen. So 217 to 129 and counting. More than 100-point difference here, or at least close to it, folks. Yeah, I am already seeing which BLX is probably gonna take the crown here. Probably.
Yellow team really trying so hard just to contest the hard point. We are now on the 3rd wave. We're back to the reset. P1 yellow team trying so hard with the death machine, but no avail. That's a wasted opportunity out here with Tempest this time from Curbs. Prim with the death machine, not enough investment that he got. Soya clearly trying to make a play out there. Great contest. 217 to 154. 26 seconds to play for the P1. We keep on seeing a good retake. Yellow team still controlling the position. What a great defense and control of the entry points on the side of yellow team, but this time Eli with the answer, taking control of the hard point.
Okay, now I'm looking. Honestly, now I'm really looking, right? Because KSM Kingsmen, they're not making this absolutely easy for their fellow BLX. With 227, it's been here for quite a bit, Super Clark. Not a significant jump in points so far. That last 30 points, right? approximately 30 points for BLX, or rather here for the blue team, right? It's not looking like it's gonna be a walk in the park. They gotta be careful. Kingsmen, they know what's happening here, and we do have some operator skills to bank on, right? Here we go. Oh, yep, I jinxed it. 200. We're moving. We are moving. 235 onwards, folks. Just 20 more seconds here. Make that 10 for BLX, and they just might be able to put a cap on this.
Oh my God, Reed once again. How can you find some answer? Finally, stopping Reed right away. And Eli, once again, one of the best players of the blue team, being caught from the 2v1 situation. 240, 10 points to go right now on the side of the blue team. Can they finish moving on to the P3? And they are already,
Yay.
oh my God, that's going to be the end game from the yellow color team, because we are seeing right now that the blue team trying to be ready, and Reed clearly creating some huge impact. As you can see out here, he is clearly annihilating the opponents. But Prem, the OG1 right here, taking a good investment of the death machine right here. Is this going to be another chance? We are getting closer right now. We are stuck at 240 on the side of the blue team.
Okay. This is turning out to be quite an interesting show, ladies and gentlemen. 240 to 225. I want to see how this is. Mission Control, give us some visual over here. It is already putting me at the edge of my seat. 243 to 225. Oh no, it's still yellow. This might be a very, very ironic twist here for Kingsman.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh. They need something big. They gotta flush out all the members. Everyone's stepping on. 239, 240. Okay, there's the contest. But no, I don't think there's enough time. Over here.
They proved me wrong. 246.
1 second.
Oh my God.
1 second. Yo, 1 second pause. Now the entire blue, they have to stay there. They gotta stay on the next hard point. That's 3 solid seconds. If they manage to hold on to this, then it is gonna be a blue. Okay, that turned green for a few seconds here. Somebody gotta jump in. 249. Yo, I cannot believe my eyes, ladies and gentlemen. 250 to 249, and BLX takes it over Kingsman. Unbelievable hard point.
Unbelievable match. It was clearly a close fight from this siblings war, and Star Boys getting the W, but it was really a close match out there. I was wrong in saying early, but the yellow team holding on, oh my God, onto the hill. And then after that, the blue team got a chance to rotate quickly and make a point. And can you imagine 250 to 249? That was freaking close.
This is, I don't know, man. They talked about this. I can feel it. They had to have talked about it. Like, legitimately, I already saw that if they stayed on the hard point a little longer, or maybe a little earlier, maybe that 1 second would really matter, right? Because if I already did the math, at about 243, with only 6 seconds left, it's gonna land at 249, 100%. I was like, okay, they're not gonna make it. So if blue manages to retain their spot within the number 4 hard point for that last encounter, they are gonna win the whole thing. All they needed to do was to make sure everyone is on and just take out anybody who makes haste in trying to get to hardpoint number 4. And that's exactly what happened. I cannot wait to get to that part of the highlight, Super Clark, for real.
As we are seeing the highlights right now, right off the bat, a good performances on the blue side, to where they started strong, but the yellow team clearly saw that coming, and they proving that they can do the same thing. Otherwise, they are not really part of the organization. So it's like, hey, whatever you can do, we can do it. We can do the same thing. And right now, that's the reason we are seeing the yellow team having a great comeback and taking the lead over the blue team. And after that one, it was clearly a good trade-off. Keeps on happening. A great investment in terms of the operator and some of the mistakes that we are seeing from the yellow team. And that's the reason we are seeing somehow a great lead coming back to the blue team. And this is it, where we are seeing a clearly dominant gameplay from the blue team. And after that, the one that we are waiting for of the highlights, to where we saw some close battle.
Yeah, So as we mentioned, the first loop, it's usually going to be close or at least not very distant from each other. It's just like this, 93 points to 78. It's okay. But it became real evident how the teams pushed even further after, I'd say, the third loop of our hard point, right? Look at this. So still with the 3-digit mark, nothing too extravagant. Like I said, I'm going to wait. I'm gonna wait until we start showcasing the really tight spots, about 230 per, right? I remember that. They were like around approximately 230 per team. That's when it got real close and real scary.
It was indeed scary because, like I said, I just did an early prediction for the blue team to get a win, and yet we saw a close fight. And the yellow team did their best to hit the 240 mark, and we are about to say that the yellow team will be taking over. And yet, after the rotation, this is the one. Pika, I think this is the part to where you can take this away. This is the highlights that you are waiting for,
or at least close to it. This, I believe, it was around 230. But this is almost the beginning of the end, if I'm to say so myself. This is where Prim was again cleaning house. He was doing all the work that he needed to. Not to mention, we ended, I believe, with one said player with about 60 plus frags, and I'm still looking at the feed. So I'm gonna wait for that. Here we go. 200. This was it. This was almost it. 217 to 130. Still a very notable gap, but for some reason, they caught on after a few hard points in. Look at this. Stuck at 217, right? And like I said, there's a huge chance they talked about this. But again, I'm just theorizing. I'm just playing a little bit of my thoughts here, right? 220. Look at that. It was a slow burn. These points come in inches, so not really a big boom. Look at that, 227, and they're already at almost 180. This is where these parts right here. This is what I'm really looking at. 240, yeah, and it goes on and on and on up until the 249. I can't believe my eyes.
So it was clearly a close fight. This is the time to where we are seeing yellow team about to grab the W. A clear good investment in terms of the death machine, but the blue team not allowing their brothers to clearly grab the W at the very end. So that's why we ended only with 1 point difference. 250 to 249. Blue team gets the win, and Alex definitely a huge impact, the MVP of that match with 60 kills. This is the brother pick I was talking about earlier, with only 39 deaths in 1.54 KDAs. Clearly a huge help for the team alone.
So yeah, that is also another testament as to how Alex became the MVP. He did not just stroll back while the rest of the team actually does the heavy lifting when it comes to the objectives. He had almost 40 deaths, right? So it also goes to show that he did put in the work, a lot of the work. So congratulations to Alex, and of course, BLX Star Boys to be precise.
Right. So it was clearly an exciting and a crazy match from these two teams, same org, and well, it is what it is. I know for a fact that they know how to play, and they know their play styles as well. So it's kind of like it's going to be hard for the team to think of a different ways on how to get a win fighting against their brothers. So we're just going to start right now on game 2. Search and destroy once again. We are back on Tunisia. So a lot of sniper battles once again. I think they're going to have the same approach, the same role, to where we will be seeing 2 sniper roles from each team. So let's see what's gonna happen. This might be an even match once again. We might be seeing a clearly crazy close match from these 2 teams fighting against on S&D. And here we go. As we start the battle, brother Pika, 144 is our time. Let's see how is the battle goes from these 2 teams.
Oh boy, everybody just stepping on the gas already, 2-2. And we've only spent like a little over half a minute. There it is. And with a collateral as well. What a start here for BLX, aka Star Boys. All right, so far so good. We're gonna fix the graphics a little bit, folks, just for the clarity of it.
Here we go. Going on to the next game, 1-0 on the side of the blue team. Prim, one of the OGs, he got the experience. He knows the pressure. So clearly, maybe he's the one getting the lead. What's going to be the play that they're going to do right now? Moving on to the next game. And Wex, I don't know, he's just patiently waiting right here with the use of that shotgun. But looking at the map, a lot of players right now are at the A side. Oh, that's the one that I'm talking about. Ellie getting Zora.
So one pick right there, 4-4. A little slower. Just okay. Finds a helmet. There we go. Lynn is out of there. Oh, but walked into the line of sight as well. Okay, Eli still going through. 2 versus 2. Okay, so again, Super Clark, nothing very objective here so far. If you notice, there is no one as well carrying the bomb. So it's a lot of just mano-a-mano gunfights. Honestly, 2-0. This is, once again, I cannot iterate it enough. This is familiarity. Both these teams, they recognize what's going on.
That is definitely true. 2-0. So let's see if there will be any answer from the yellow team. How are they going to adjust right now, knowing their opponent's play style? So let's see how this is gonna go because of Curve getting one. Alex saying goodbye right away. 3 players left on the yellow side.
I'll make that 2. Yellow very much endangered already. Zora taking 1 out in the process. You know, I like the skin, man. I like this Tundra skin. Not gonna lie, looks real pretty. All right. Did we see one in the balcony? Oh, okay. Peeling on out of there. Eli repositioning. Already relayed information that he did make contact over at long.
Reed used impact on the previous game. Oh, being caught by Zara. What a shot coming out from Zara. Here we go. Can he get another one? But that's going to be hard, as you can see right here. Eli, the only player alive right here on the yellow side. He needs to make a play. He needs to get a first score for the team alone. But that's crazy, insanely hard with 3-0.
Okay, so now this is a little bit of an opposite to what we've been seeing earlier on Super Clark. We did see a bit of a seesaw momentum for both teams earlier, right? So I take, you take. But so far, 3-0. I think the boys or rather, the men of BLX have not come to play here. Specifically Star Boys, if I can say so myself. Okay, beautiful shot. We're seeing a good exchange of players here. Yeah, dude, again, like I told you, this is recognition.
Here we go. Doing some reset. 3 players, 3v3 situation. Great peek and Curve once again, showcasing how good he is and using that sniper. But we're not yet done with the fight. We're still seeing 2 players on the yellow side. Oh, what a shot coming out from Eli once again. But you got to be careful. That's the one that I'm talking about. Close water battle. But Curves is out there being caught in this time. First blood, first win on the yellow side.
Gotta be careful with those muzzle exposures, man. Oh boy. The very tip of the HS-0405 scouted shot you in the hand and you die. Perfectly logical.
Here we go. Starting off already. 1 minute to 40 to play. Let's see. I don't see any team or player planting the bomb. No objective gameplay that we are seeing so far. Like Brother Pika is saying, mano y mano, they know already how they play each other. So maybe that's one of the reason why.
A 2-piece there for Ace. And now it is all yellow so far. Last man standing here. Curves. He gotta find his footing here. He is gonna deal with 4 men strong here on the side of Star Boys or of BLX, yeah, basically yellow. I just don't want to confuse it.
Me, I'm so
Yeah.
confused.
Yeah, with BLX, basically Star Boys on the yellow, right? Because we got Kingsman over here, the blue. So a lot of work here to be done by Curves. I don't know if he's actually gonna wave the white flag here. He has 20 seconds to go, but he lands one, lands
Oh my
two.
God.
Uh-oh. Channeling the inner John Wick here. Got to be super careful. Good
Oh
try.
my
Very
God.
good try.
That was really good, right? Perfect throw, Kobe shot, and a great snipe. And another chance for the team to find some equalizer right here. Curves learned a lot from that experience. So let's see how consistent he is in playing a sniper villain for the side of the blue team. Here we go, Zara. He's also one of the best sniper.
Gotta load that cannon. It takes some sweet time. Ace a while ago was on fire. So it comes as no surprise that he is gonna try to do the same again for this round. 3-2. Now I did jinx it a little bit, Super Clark. A while ago I did say that there's gonna be a one-sided approach here, heavily in favor of Kingsman, but no, sir. We're good. We're seeing a back and forth once again, but this is a 2v3, currently in favor of yellow, and that might be the case. So Curves once again left hanging by his teammates again on very unfortunate circumstances.
Perfect throw. Is that a perfect throw once again? No, avail this time, but that's a good try from
good try.
Curve.
Good try.
And this is the one that we're talking about, finding some equalizer. We're tied at 3.
So once again, man, this is it. This is familiarity. This is recognition. This is understanding what the other team is capable of. Coming from the same organization, they probably train with each other too. So there is a big chance here that all of this is based off of how they know the other guy. All right, 3-3. No games yet. No plays on where the bomb's gonna be. I'll wait. Oh, okay. Here we go. A couple of contacts already by yellow.
Great job. 3 players left. Close quarter battle. Not able to get that win. Zora and Curves once again being left alone from the rest of the teams. Are
you serious?
Gameplay misses the shot, bro. That was really so close and misses the shot. And because of that one, they pay the price. 4-3. Yellow team getting the lead.
Well placed shell right there. 4-3. Now, we can't even begin to reiterate how important this is, Super Clark. Whoever gets this, whoever gets the victory here is moving on to the grand finals. So that's big, right? And both these teams, they're more than capable. As I mentioned to you prior to the break, I have no clue how this is going to go. I have zero idea on who among these teams, these players are actually going to make it. Because it's just too tight.
The question there, how tight it is, because right now we are seeing 2v1 situation. Finally,
Nice.
another tight score. We are now seeing tied at 4. We're going back on a mid-batch. This is the mid-game. So let's see who will be. I haven't seen any planting of the bomb yet, Brother Pika. They
Yes.
keep on fighting against these other mano a mano, as you mentioned earlier. And they're like testing their skills and capabilities out here and to showcase how good they are in playing S&D. And truly not. Reed this time. It was
man.
really an early kill.
That was really sad for Reed, man. He was already able to pre-fire but unable to close it out. Now we're down to the 3v2 with no plans at hand once again here. Okay, last man standing here for blue. We got Kingsman here. We got Zora. We gotta try to... Again, I see, this is what I was talking about. There's a huge chance here that Zora is gonna have to go for that bomb.
Let's see. That's a long rotation. Zora. Still not
Does he know?
grabbing the... I think he doesn't have any...
He
Oh, I think
knows!
he knows. Oh my God. Doing some wall back. But no avail.
Okay.
Able to do some reset this time.
Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about. Zora now Has to summon a little bit. No, he chooses to challenge. He's gonna go for that challenge. Better choice for Zora. He does not want to go for that plant without information. Wisely done.
Clever way to end that fight to take the lead onto the blue side. Kingsman about to really be the king on this search and destroy. So let's see how consistent they are. They still need to win 2 games to finish the battle from their brothers. But right now, looking at it, it's not looking good on the blue side. Let's see if yellow will be able to finish this out early.
Oh boy. Curves once again. Last man standing with a full squad, a full stack for him to try and eliminate. Not good, buddy. This is, in my opinion, this has been those wins that basically the BLX has been taken advantage of. With Curves being the last man on board, it's all order for anybody, man. Honestly, super.
It is what it is. Yep, miracle can happen. Who knows? Oh, misses a shot. Oh, finally got one. So let's see. But still, 4 players, and we still don't have time. So that's why a lot of pressure on the shoulder of Curves. We are tied once again.
All right.
Back and forth we go. We are tied at 5.
Yeah, we gotta give it to Curves, man. He is trying to hoist the flag up high for the team with that 5v1. Not really funny at all. Okay, but let's see how that's gonna be. Still not a lot of objective play coming forth. Sure, there may be some, but still no wins by diffuses or explosions, Super Clark. So you know what it is. People really do come across each other.
True. Aggressive gameplay right now that we are seeing on the yellow team. 2 players are about to have a great cover on the B side, and definitely 1 lurker on the A side. Let's see how are they going to control the mid lane as they rotate and doing some regroup. But I'm only seeing MG Alex, the only player on the A side, doing some surprise attack. As you can see, that was really quick. Rotating, trying to do some regroup once again, not giving out any intel. And that's the best way to create some diversion. Right now, still leading in terms of number of soldiers, 4v3 situation.
Now we got less than a minute to work with here for our players. But so far, we are at 3v3. Very equal over here. That last casualty, care of the HS-0405. The bomb is in the hands of Wex, though. So let's see what the plan is. It's now, maybe this might be the time, Super Clark. This could be the objective time for our players.
Who knows? They're not still playing the bomb. 28 seconds to play right here. 3v3 situation. Rotation being made. Still on the B side. Oh, no one is at the A side. That's a long rotation. That's going to be the chance right now for Wex to plan the bomb. 30 seconds to play right here. No. That's going to be their chance. But still trying to fight and have a close quarter battle right here. And Saya taking 2 Ps. And just like that, yellow team gets the win.
Okay. You know what I feel? I think BLX is saying, Starboys is saying, okay, enough fun and games, bro. Enough fun and games. We gotta take this. 6-5. Potential match and set point. So, Super Clark, I'm gonna crack my knuckles real fast here because this is looking to be very, very interesting.
Indeed, as you can see right here, they got a mid, they got a B side, and after lurking on the B side, they got no intel, so that's why they decided to clearly still going on to the A side, to where Zara finds one to the yellow team. What a great start.
I got lineups. All right. I like it. So far, so good. What's the clap back here? What is the clap back here, Kingsmen? Are we going to retaliate? Are we going to get somebody? Ooh! The winery is anything but safe. Okay, there it is again. The HS peeking out of the wall. Be careful. Okay, no, this time there's backup, though. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Okay. You see? Gotta learn from the mistakes. Last man standing. This time it's Prim.
I love that. I love that. It's kind of like, this is an easy win for me. I know your location. Even if you're hiding, I'm seeing your gun. Oh my God. 6-5 is our
Yes.
score. The only player, Prim, the OG player, one of the best players on the blue side, Kingsman. So let's see, how can he survive? How can he do some plots? This will be interesting and also a difficult way to win.
Yeah. I would dare say this is already an uphill battle to begin with, or at least this round right here. Seeing as how Prim, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. I was gonna build that up, but just like that, Star Boys puts an end to the misery of Kingsmen for the winner's side. Congratulations. Just when we thought it was gonna be a lot closer, Super Clark, Star Boys did not hold back.
Here we go. Great job. Great win. Interesting match. Like I keep on saying earlier, because it's really hard to fight to your siblings because you know already their strategies. Kind of like you're gonna think, how will I be able to, surprise them? How do I need to do differently so that they won't be able to read our plan, right? And it's gonna be crazy and hard for them. So that's why we are seeing some close battle. We keep on seeing some tied scores, keep on having an equalizer and a close fight. And because of that one, when at the end of the day, we're still gonna see how great the mechanical skills of the Star Boys getting the win at the very end.
Yeah, apart from that, I feel that it's also game sense, right? Because they have very good positioning, recognizing the numbers, game, time, everything. I'd say that Star Boys, despite being new to Garena, they do know the ins and outs of the modes, the maps, not to mention their teammates or like org mates. So I feel that it's a much deserved win. But now we have determined that our grand finalist, our first grand finalist, would be Star Boys. Now, the question remains: will the Kingsmen be able to cash in their run back a little later on the lower bracket? Ooh.
Interesting. That's clearly an interesting match because that's going to be their first time fighting against each other. That's your Kingsmen and ELT. But before that, these are the highlights of the SND match. It's kind of like a slow one, but like, Brother Pika keep on saying earlier that we don't see much of the, objective gameplay. They keep on fighting each other. They just, mano a mano, having a duello and keeps on really, showcasing how good they are. It's kind of like an ego battle. Like, that I am the sniper. Yeah, I am better than you. Kind of like that.
That and sure, for me, it also leans more towards like, I'd say they know when the plant is gonna come. It's one of the reasons why I feel this is hilarious. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna put it into like account that if you shoot the gun, you die too. So I'll leave it at that. But again, the point I was trying to make there is that maybe the main reason why objective was really not the priority so far here, plants wise, is because they know that the numbers will be a bit of a detriment if you try to plant without the concrete information that you need or the population advantage. So yeah, I think even if we look at the stats, plants and diffuses don't really come very
Right.
very close to how the numbers really are.
Clearly, yep. I couldn't agree more because, we're seeing their skills. They're showcasing their capabilities and not much of planting the bomb. We keep on seeing close quarter battles, sniper shot, range gameplay, HS being used, and rotation curves. Still trying to make a play, still showing and sending a message that I am the OG. I can beat you from this battle. But well, at the very end, we still need to know who will be the best team. And true enough, Star Boys being the star, it's kind of like he made it twice on that part out there, a peak to where he knows already that someone is out there. So it was like an easy kill. And because of that, we are showing you the match MVP, no other than Alec with 16 kills, 9 deaths only, and 1.78 KDAs.
Kind of forgive us if we've been saying Eli. That is the more comprehensive way.
Oh yeah, we
of
keep on
seeing his
saying that.
name.
Yeah, earlier.
So hopefully we're correct. But again, he's the MVP with beautiful 16 frags and only 9 deaths. Much deserved. So Star Boys, they're at it again, ladies and gentlemen. So now, the overall, however, still belongs to Alex. I'm gonna give him that with 60. Wow, am I seeing this right? With 67 frags, that is outstanding, if so to speak.
Great job. Congratulations to Alex being the overall MVP. And that's the end of our upper bracket. BLX fighting against the Kingsmen, as you can see from the bracket 2-0. And BLX Star Boys got a chance right now to have a break and patiently wait for their opponents, as we are about to witness the match between KSM and ELT. Is this going to be another loss? Is this going to be another win?
Man, okay, that was fun. I don't think I can rephrase that any better or any simpler than I just did. It was an enjoyable team kill day, unfortunately, but someone has to be on top. Don't quote me on that, though. We're not done. We do not know if they're going to face each other a little later on, right? ELT is still down there. They're waiting for that ghost signal. They are waiting for the gap, the opportunity for us to try to cash in our grand final slot. However, Star Boys, man, they are, and if memory serves, they haven't lost yet. So they haven't dropped a single match just yet, not a single mode. So that might be the case up until way later. So, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you in the comment section, just show them some love. I am just insanely curious on how this is going to be a little later on in the grand finals.
Right, but before that, we're just going to go ahead and have a quick break. We'll be right back.
Minutes to helo extraction. Be advised, Queegee is in your immediate vicinity. Contract fulfilled. Prepare for exfil. extraction. Helo inbound. 50 seconds to extraction.
The end is nigh here, ladies and gentlemen, for the Call of Duty Mobile Community Gladiators 2025 Open Division. Still on the mic is yours really, Pika and Super Clark. We are now at the lower bracket finals here, headed to the potential top of the mountain here against Starboys.
All right, so this is going to be interesting because we will be seeing KSM Kingsmen and Panthera Esports once again for this match and a chance to be part of the grand finals. So let's see how this is going to go because we'll be starting off once again onto the hard point, playing in Slums map.
Oh boy. Okay, so again, it's something that we never get tired of. I feel that Slums is really one of the more iconic. To me, I love it personally, but I don't know how our teams are feeling about this. let's ask them soon if we get the chance to. Right, there's a lot of Slums today. So if we've seen anything for the entire multiplayer team day right here, Super Clark, is that anything can happen. We've seen a 2-1. Big shout outs, of course, to RFT. And an insane 249-250 from our previous match here at Slums, care of Starboys and Kingsmen. Unbelievable match that was.
Right, so it was crazy close match. So let's see if that is something that we are about to expect from these two teams as we start the hard point once again in Slums. This is the Kingsmen fighting against ELT. Good evening to all of you guys. We welcome you for the next match from the lower bracket as we start with the BLX. As you can see right here, getting 2Ps, 3Ps right off the bat and 4 points right away from the Kingsmen.
Okay, so Kingsmen so far, yeah, setting a little bit of that pace. And again, we've seen this approach just to gather some of them points, important points for the score streaks, operator skills, using that first hard point as bait. Nothing too crazy. All cliche for the time being, but let's see. Maybe these teams have a different way of approaching things. A 3-piece right there for Zora. That's gonna do so well on Zora's scoreboard a little later on.
Great job in controlling the entry points on the side of the Kingsmen. So that's why we are seeing a huge lead right off the bat. Great control at the center. And Zach right now trying to retake, but no avail. Still seeing 31-5. 6 seconds to play right now before we move on to the P2. And a great contest that we are seeing already winning. On the side of the blue side. And this is it. Another Kingsmen controlling of the hard point as we move on to the battle. They got a good cover in this one that I'm talking about. It's a good thing. There's a good trade happening already. A good effort on the side of ELT.
Definitely so. 50-5. Okay. I don't want to jinx it again. Okay, because I always do say that the beginning they're okay. It's not very hard stopping so far because the gaps aren't too big. And it's only the first rotation of our hard point here, but 55-8. This might be I'd say a long con for Kingsmen. If they establish such a huge lead from the very start, that might mean that there's no way for ELT to get it back.
That is definitely true. Early investment on the Tempest earlier, 60 going on to the 71 is our score on the side of the Kingsmen and keeps on moving. Finally, this is the only chance right now of the ELT to take over the P3 side. But moving on, Lin is being the first one. Can you imagine? So it's going to be hard right now to fight back on the side of ELT because the blue team getting that control already. So we're just gonna see a huge gap once again in terms of the scores. As you can see, a great investment from Prim, but not really a lot of kills on to the dead machine.
Uh-huh. Yeah, caught unfortunate with unfortunate timing right there. Okay. 88 to 14. This might be a very fast start getting into the 3-digit mark here for our Kingsmen. If I'm not gonna jinx it though, we're about to reach 100 with ELT playing catch up. And yep, I had to say it. Here we go, 100 to 14. This might be a different approach, as I mentioned earlier. If they establish a good enough lead here, then ELT will be left in the dust.
Left in the dust indeed, as you can see with the equalizer. Clearly a lot of dust that we are seeing. Great job, great investment of the equal. Oh my god, that's the only killer feed that I am seeing under to the name of Lin. And moving on to the next hard point right now. Is this going to be a yellow? Is this going to be a blue team once again? And clearly it shows a blue color on the side of the Kingsmen.
123 and moving. Okay, here we go. A little bit of a contest here. Some resistance from ELT, but again, emerging on top would be Kingsman. 100. Yeah. I'm not gonna talk about the hard point just yet, but what I am really particular with right now is the fact that everybody is just getting score streaks left and right. So the points really coming into play here, able to sustain the holds, the vantage points, all these corners, just to make sure that the opposition cannot make it in. ELT hard stuck at 14 right now. I might be jinxing it, or I might be telling the truth, Super Clark, but look at this. They've been 14 and untouched for never mind, the entirety of our first rotation.
They're definitely having a hard time to penetrate the entry points from the Kingsmen because they keep on having the very first one to control the hard point. Moving on to the reset. This is the second wave right now of this game. As you can see, Prem taking the advantage of the dead machine and taking over the P1 once again. Scrap time earlier, and it really works from the investment, but Lin being caught off guard, but still seeing a huge gap in terms of scores. A lot of blue colors that we keep on seeing, and finally a great progress that we are seeing from the ELT side. This is the time to where we're seeing some great movement in terms of their points.
Yeah, and this is the most significant that they've had so far, right? But again, just like that, quick retake here from BLX or from Kingsmen, further establishing a bigger lead. And the moment they reach 200 here, I would say Super Clark is probably unsalvageable. This is incomparable to our first match we're in. They played a little bit of seesaws, up and downs. Not this one, though. I cannot say the same for this. This is just too big of a lead. 184 to 30. Not to mention all them operator skills almost locked and loaded. Such an uphill battle for ELT to try and face here.
Which I couldn't agree more but it's gonna be a different story this time. ELT trying so hard. They were the first one taking over the P2. As you can see, the blue team right now trying to retake, and true enough, they're finding some success with a close quarter battle and keeps on winning the gunfights. That's the reason we are seeing another blue color onto the hard point. So let's see how this is gonna go. How long are they going to making retake? Finally, yellow team, but that's really a quick one. There you go, still finding some luck right now and winning some gunfights from the blue team. There you have it, Leva, but being caught off guard.
Yeah, maybe a little bit, just a bit of a breather here for ELT. Right, 62 to 197, dude. That's still way more than 100 for these teams to try and accomplish. Okay, so we're just gonna check up on mission control and what happened. Here we go, resuming everything. 197 to 68, and again, just to put it into perspective, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, you know what? I was about to say that to put it into perspective, even if ELT gets to 100 points, that's still more than twice the points that they have to grind here, Super Clark. 208 and counting. This is not looking good for ELT.
It's gonna be hard. It clearly shows that they know how to make a play for this map, and and all of the entry points are being blocked by the Kingsmen. So that's why it clearly shows the scores and a huge gap. And yellow team doesn't have any answer because, as you can see right here, all of the score streaks being used, investment on the operators, perfect timing,
Oh, okay.
great opportunity in using the operators, and keeps on making a play. And they're about to finish the fight at 250 from this game with only 6 seconds to play for the scrap time.
Yeah, I don't think Blue's gonna let go of this anytime soon, man. With just 6 seconds to spare, I feel that it is gonna be a very yep. There it is. Spoiler alert, guys. Kingsman already got the entire thing. Oh, okay. So we got word from Mission Control that it is a technical anomaly, but we did get word that Kingsman was able to take that. And I'm not gonna lie, that is without the shadow of a doubt, right? They were the ones closest to ending that at 244. If my memory serves, the opposition ELT was only at about 85 or sorry,
Right.
maybe even like something within those
Less than
lines,
100.
not even 100, right?
Yeah. Clearly a dominant gameplay being brought by Kingsmen on our first game. Can you imagine that one? They know where to go. They know how to make a play. They know how to block all of the entry points to where the yellow team, ELT Panthera Esports, having a hard time to find a way to penetrate all of the entry points. And it clearly shows how good they are. And these are the highlights. This is the clear evidence to where the yellow team having a hard time to penetrate all of the entry points to any hard point.
Absolutely. So, and again, I feel that this is such a classic way of trying to accomplish hard points, just to make an established lead, a comfortable lead rather, for your team enough to you can do what you want. So objectively, I'd really commend Kingsman for this. They don't want to have to give away any room for error. Right, it was too close a while ago. The 249 to 250. I'm gonna go back to that. It was just too much of a hard stopper. This one, I can tell. Look at that. As early as now, we're not even halfway through the highlights, but this lead right here, it's already insurmountable for honestly for ELT.
Looking at it, all of the open area, the lanes, no answer at all. They keep on winning the gunfights, and the yellow team really having a hard time to find a ways on how to clearly have a good comeback in terms of number of points. But the Kingsman clearly knows what to do, had a plan, brought a clear playbook to where it shows how good they are. They are really capable of having a pro caliber skills, and might be, the new team that I might be seeing fighting against one of the best teams that we have for Garena server, or I can say from our region.
Oh, see, this is exactly what I was talking about. I was having second thoughts whether it was 80 or 85, but it was at 75. Right,
75.
So that's
yeah.
244 to 75. I was saying an approximation. It was within those numbers, and even then, it was not going to be any closer to victory, unfortunately. So congratulations to Kingsmen for taking their hard point. One more match closer to cashing in that run back, possibly, right, against their fellow org mates.
Well, yeah, let's see if this is gonna be a redemption gameplay from this organization, especially we're talking about the Kingsmen. So they just want to make sure that they will be part of the grand finals, and another chance for them to prove that they are the king of this match. And ELT, but their esports, after having a perfect gameplay, a perfect journey, but moving on to the playoffs, they got a taste of some of the losses, and they just want to make sure that they can keep on doing a lot of extra effort to come back into the game and perform well, and hoping another chance to tie the scores at one.
Oh well, It is the again. I'm very very quoted on this. Is the nature of competition, man. It has to happen. So one winner. That's all there is. Fortunately, it has to be someone you know. If we're gonna go back to that, and who's to say that they're not friends with ELT, right? I mean, come on. They probably know each other very very clearly. But again, it is what it is. GG's at least for our first game. Okay, let's see if ELT is gonna be able to bounce back for the search and destroy. We haven't seen that just yet. Let's see as the teams are still piling up. Still here on the mic is yours truly, Pika and Super Clark for the Call of Duty Mobile Community Gladiators Open Division. In case you missed it, we've finished our 1v1 multiplayer yesterday. We're in Sky, a back-to-back 1v1 Community Gladiators champion. He took it again. The man is unstoppable with 10,000 CPs. Thank you for bringing this up again, Mission Control. So, solid 10 Gs worth of COD points for our winner from yesterday. Now, for our winners of the team, the multiplayer teams, we're gonna have 50,000 CPs, and again, there's a huge gap of 10,000 CPs as well for the second place with 40,000. This is the big one though. Like third place. 25,000 CPs, and in succession 4 all the way to 1. Last but not least, Super Clark, the MVP for the finals MVP, will get 1,000 additional CPs.
Right. So a lot of COD points that you can definitely use in game. We started off the 1v1 having 200 plus players, ended with 4 players on the playoffs, and for the team as well, we started with 20 teams going down to 4 to where you guys are watching right now the playoffs for the brackets of these 4 teams, having a grueling match, having a hardcore grind for the playoffs. And this is the schedule, just in case you don't have any idea. We started with the qualifying round and group stage, and right now we're on the day 2 of the playoffs, where we're seeing the top 4 teams for multiplayer mode. And tomorrow we'll be starting the BR solo and followed by the BR squad.
Yeah, again, being the last multiplayer leg here for the playoffs, it is tough. And it's also a bittersweet moment for me, man, because I'm a very multiplayer type of guy, if you get my gist. So seeing these teams having to duke it out one last hurrah for the Community Gladiators, it really does bring a tear to my eye. But again, it is for the community, as we did mention. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I believe our teams are set, ready to go. We're bringing it back to the wonderful white terrains of Tunisia.
Right, and this is going to be I could say a close match once again, because as you guys know, if you let me remind you, King's men haven't win any S&D. ELT got 1 and also 1 lost. But yeah, in terms of, experience of winning in Search and Destroy, definitely ELT got, an advantage looking at the paper, looking at their records, right? But starting off already, here we go. S&D. This is a Community Gladiator Open Division. KSM fighting against ELT. Here we go.
Remember what's at stake here, ladies and gentlemen. If Kingsman manages to take this, then it's a guarantee that they are once again facing their teammates, their org mates in the grand finals. Yep, first contact. Missing the shot, though. Oh, are we hearing a plant immediately?
As early as now.
Really. Okay.
Here we go. Loses 2 players already. Great job. Great start right off the bat out here. 3v2 situation. Kingsmen taking the lead as we finish the first game of this match. 1-0. Great start on the side of the Kingsmen.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So yeah, it's also very repetitive in a good way. We've been seeing the same weapons back and forth. At least here for Tunisia. I remember that a while ago we did get a glimpse of firing range, right? With an MG40,
right?
MG42 as well. So, right through the smoke. Okay, gotta love it. But here we go. High octane action. 4-3 here. A little bit of withdrawal from our players. And no objective play just yet. We did hear an attempt. But look at this. Yellow looking real dominant. And yes, that's the go signal right there. 3-2-1. And no need. Never mind.
A quick annihilation, a quick start, 2-0 on the side of the Kingsmen. And let's see if they learn a lot of things from playing the S&D, because they haven't win any matches playing S&D. Maybe this is going to be their chance right now. Maybe that's the reason they're really good right off the bat. 2-0. Starting off already, game 3. Let's see if there will be any answer from Pantera Esports.
Ow. Okay. There we go. That was scary because of that HS0405 graze. Yeah, not landing all the shells. It's always a big problem if you're a shotgun player and you don't get all the slugs in, or rather all the pellets in. It becomes a problem really, because you're gonna have to go for that follow through. 2 versus 2 here. So far so good. Who's gonna go for the finishing touches? Zora. Ooh. Okay, gotta whip out the machine pistol. Beautiful work. But there's backup. Look at that. Ams only left with a few droplets of blood.
Great comeback. We are now seeing some great progress. 1-2. ELT gets the win. Let's see how it goes. They're doing the same strategy right now, going heavy onto the A side with a great control as well on the B, but the mid is definitely free. So let's see if the yellow team will be taking that advantage. But Zora and Wex got a better position right now. They got a mid control. So let's see how are they going to rotate. We are seeing one of the players of the team Kingsman trying to find a one top right there, but no avail.
Okay. Just through the smoke. You gotta let it pass. You gotta let that simmer before moving in. 4 players apiece. 4 players per team here. Slow things down. No information, just gotta stand their ground. Okay, here we go. So Am's pushing in. We also got a little bit of HS0405 action on the side of yellow. Now they have to regroup. Oh, okay. We got Kingsmen here, still having the numbers advantage, Super Clark.
True enough, 3v2 situation. Let's see. Oh, they are being separated. That's going to be hard. It will be hard from ELT and K's. Ams get the win. Oh my God. Misses the shot. And 3-1 is our score.
Yeah, that was valuable, man. That shot was valuable to miss. But again, it is no one's perfect. Yeah, there definitely some shots to miss there. Unfortunately, 3-1 again in favor of Kingsman. Let's see how they're gonna bounce back from this. I feel that this is also not really 100% one-sided, at least so far. Okay, we got Zach with a beautiful nade to start off round number 4, round number 5 rather.
Yep, Prim right now got a better position. That's a good sideline to take. Oh,
Ace?
What a shot!
Yo,
Zach.
is he acing this?
Let's see, because Zach got 3-piece using that sniper. So right now, Lin is the only player on the side of the Kingsmen. So it's going to be hard for Lin, but using that sniper, who knows? We still have a minute and 12 seconds. So let's see, how are they going to make a play? How are they going to do some adjustment right here? But it's going to be hard having and knowing that there's 3 soldiers remaining.
Yo, they're not gonna give it. Oh man, no, they took it. Arcus took it. I thought they were gonna give Zach the ace. Oh man, okay. Good stuff. I like it. 3-2. Man, that was interesting.
Yep.
You teammates, you all are selfish. I'm kidding. I'm absolutely kidding. Don't quote me on that. But that was funny.
All right, starting off already. 3-2. Here we go. All good control on the side of the ELT. They got a mid rotating once again to the B side, but going heavy on the side of the yellow. They are all on the B side. So let's see how Arcus will be rotating from this side. As you can see, not moving any muzzle at all. You just want to make sure that he has this angle So can he get a kill? Can he get a shot? Right now, provoking, creating a lot of noises. This is gonna be a diversion, trying to find someone that will click that bait.
Or rather, I feel that those stray shots from the collapse, that you could land it on somebody. This is the Chandra anyway. Very, very good collat damage. So, all right. Oh, that's definitely going to be a notification. Oh, man. Lin, 2 already on the board. Prim does get traded out, though.
The bomb has been planted.
You hear that? You hear that, folks? The dinner bells are ringing. The bomb is already planted. Let's see how this is gonna go. 3 versus 1. A lot of assignments right here for Lava to take on. But yeah, numbers game just coming into play. Switching sides, folks.
Here we go. If you're not good on the defending side, that's gonna be your chance on the attacking side. Moving on right now, ELT once again. Let's see how this is gonna go. Are they gonna do the same gameplay? Yup, indeed, it is the same one. Going on to the mid control. A lot of actions going on already, but no one being knocked down onto the ground.
Okay. Got it. Oh man. Okay. Beautiful encounters. And this has been the curved spot for like how many rounds now, right? Like even the previous games. Curves loves that overview over there. Yeah, and there he's already taken out. Okay, nice peek. Nice cautiousness right there from Zora. Last man standing here on the side of Kingsman. Careful, buddy. Ooh!
My God.
Dang, bro. The trigger finger
I
on
was
this
shocked.
man.
That was really a quick one. How did he do that? I don't know how to do that. That was insane. And because of that, we are getting closer to this fight. We are seeing 3 to 4 as we start the next game. Are we finding some equalizer at 4? Or this might be a Kingsman match?
Oh man, okay, for everyone's sake, I do feel that this is going to be a little close to the chest, right? 3 to 4. Not really very far, and we already lost 2 guys on the side of Kingsman. So a bit of pressure on the yellow. See how this is going to be. And the bomb is already taken. 30 more seconds. Okay, big pressure on the attack, right on the defender side. They already lost 2 players. Oh man, even worse now. Last man standing, 3 to 1. Not. Oh wow. Okay, 1v1.
Oh,
Beautiful
Wex.
slide in from Arcus. So close. So close.
And finally, we're seeing some great progress. This time we're tied at 4. This is going to be a close match that we are seeing from the SND. I kid you not, ELT only got 1 win on the SND, 1 loss. But on the side of the Kingsmen, they never win on SND match. Let's see if they're going to break their own records. So let's see as we start the battle. As you can see right now, 4v4 situation.
Oh no, not anymore. We're down to our 3v3, and with no objectives once again. So you see, this is recognizing how you're supposed to pay attention to the numbers, and now we are tied 50-50. Oh, never mind.
Last
Okay.
man standing.
Last man standing.
That was really a quick one. Zach. Bang!
Hey. All right. In that situation, man, it wasn't the peak of depth. In that
I know.
particular situation, the automatic got it done. So 5 to 4. Kingsman literally 2 rounds away from getting back to the grand finals and sending ELT home.
Let's see. How long are they going to push the
corner
ELT
of
team?
Curbs.
Yes, that's right. And Curbs right now, he's being seen and they know already. Here we go. Got one. Gonna get 2 Ps. Can he get misses shot? That's gonna be hard. Doing some reset. Here we go.
All right.
Let's see if that's gonna be effective. It is effective. Getting a use damage. All wrong ping. Oh my.
It's an assist. Okay, we take those points. Okay. Oh, right. Oh, okay. Dang. I was so surprised. But you know what? We got it. That was a jump scare, bro. That was a legitimate jump scare for Curve. Good stuff. You know, I'm not going to take that away from him. He did pull off 3 wonderful shots.
Yep, indeed. He's definitely good in using that sniper, although he's not aware that someone is at his back. It's going to be hard to tell. But looking at it, Arcos right now helping out the team, as you can see, being the MVP with 11 kills, adding one more. Zach, great help for the team alone. 6-4 is our score. Here we go, adding one more. Zach is really on fire using that sniper. Can he get 3-piece close quarter battle, finishing off with a machine pistol?
Oh, man. Hanging on for dear life here is ELT. They're not going to let the Kingsmen get away with this with just literally one more round. Oh, boy. Okay, you can sense the tension over here. You can sense that ELT is not going to make this any easier for Kingsmen. No, you're going to have to plow through all 5 of us to get back to your grand final slot. Here we go. Off of the winery. Beautiful shot here.
Oh!
I told you. They're making this difficult for Kingsmen.
Oh my god. Another one good trade happened, but Wex and Zora are the only players on the side of ELT. We're still seeing 4. Oh, surprise, surprise. Wex with a 1-top. Let's see how quick the rotation is, but being caught, and because of that, yep, it is not really easy. We are tied at 6.
And we're headed to overtime. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what it's about. The mode of champions, right? We got search and destroy here. 6-6. What better way to call out skill from our players? All right, so far, a lot of noise. No casualties just yet.
Here we go, Prim. Trying not to create a lot of noises. He knows already that someone is out there. The question there,
like
if
this.
he's going to commit. But we are seeing a great formation. They're taking good care of the B side and the A side. Different colors. This time we are seeing Hams is out there. Sai is also trying to get a peek. Zora trying to be ready. So this is going to be an interesting match because we are definitely tied at 6. Oh, close quarter battle. A quick scope coming out from Zora. This is
Contact.
it. Can he make it? Can he get another one? You got to check your quarters right here. Getting that intel, but being caught, being knocked down onto the ground. But Zach is still out there. The only player Curve on the side of the Kingsmen. Let's see how are they going to finish this one, brother.
This is scary, man. Curve once again left by himself to deal with 4 powerful players. Oh, that's one. Okay, he is out on the hunt right here for the last 3 players, but there's not a lot of time. We have 28 seconds for him to work with. If he runs down the clock and he stays alive by then, they just might be able to win this. Oh no, never mind. It is going to be on the pressure is going to be on the side of ELT. Oh, yep, there it is. 7-6. Oh man, we're probably going to get a tie here. A 1-1, and we might move to control.
Is this going to be the first win playing S&D on Kingsmen? Or is this going to be a 2-1 record on the side of ELT? Let's see how crazy they are because they're taking the lead 7-6 as we start the match point for ELT. Are they going to finish this one or not? They're trying to be aggressive, as you can see right here. Is that being careless? I don't know what's going to happen here. Let's see how it goes.
Oh boy. Oh, we are approaching the possibility of our last man. Okay, Curve again, dude. I feel for him. I feel for him right now. 1-1. Are we gonna see that 1-1? Super Clark? I'm feeling it. Arcus though scouting the rest of the vicinity. Let's see if Curve make that mistake. Oh! 1 down.
What a shot.
That's info. That's information. And
It's
ladies
really
and gentlemen, just like that, we are now 1-1, and still, can we say it? Kingsman has not won their S&D, Super Clark.
They failed to break their own record. Still 0 on S&D, 2-1 record on the side of ELT playing S&D mode.
Oh,
Great
man.
job. True enough, they know how to make a play. They know how to do it. They know how to get a win. As you can see right here, Zach on the side of the ELT getting 17 kills. What a huge impact to the rest of the team. But on the flip side, Lin making a play, but majority of the teams having the same number of kills, so it only means that they're really working as a team, clearly showing a great teamwork. Like, you know, the old saying goes, teamwork makes the dream work, but it's not clearly a dream for them, because ELT stealing that dream and winning this match.
That they did. You know, but again, it's not over. There's still one more chance, one more shot for Kingsman to get back to the grand finals. It'll be so ironic, super tragic, if they do not face their fellow BLX over there at the grand finals, just because they were caught up with. This is what happened. They had the lead, right? They had an okay lead up until the reset, or rather the overtime, and it became a lot harder from there. So let's see what the clapback is here. Let's take a look at some of the action that went on earlier. Ladies and gentlemen, beautiful work there by Zach. A while ago, I thought he really was going to get that ace.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, we saw how crazy good EOT is, and clearly the yellow team failed to perform still, and clearly letting us know that they're not really good in playing S&D. Though they got some skills, but at the very end, still, ELT making sure that, hey, we're still here, sending a message that this is our game this time. So that's the reason they ended the battle with a bang. With 7-6 is the score, and we are tied at 1. We are moving on to, I think that's control.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. All right, look at this. This is where the overtime was actually inflicted. 6-6, right? Good stuff right here from Zora. And again, Curve always given that unintended burden of being the last man for his team almost every single round moving forward. Yeah, this was it. This was the exclamation point, and ELT getting one more possible shot at making it to the grand finals.
Arcas, the MVP of the game with 19 kills. That's a huge one. With only 2 deaths, it's kind of like a perfect game for him. As you can see out here, great job on the side of ELT. Clearly breaking the record of having a 2-1. Still, you know, a good progress in terms of playing S&D, but oh man, on the Kingsmen, they don't get any W still on Search and Destroy.
Again, that's fine. I'm pretty sure they're gonna regroup and check out what they need to do. But ladies and gentlemen, we're moving to game 3 of our losers finals. We got control over here at this is, hold on, it's Crossfire. I feel. Hold on, let me check my maps.
Yep.
Yeah, Crossfire. We're going to Crossfire, folks, and it's a map that I have not really laid eyes on in a long time. But it is amazing for control, though. I'm not gonna lie, because this is also another classic for you Call of Duty mobile players out there. Oh boy, I am already stressed out looking at it.
So the key here. They keep on telling that the B side is one of the hardest to take a control, because it's really an open at the back of the bus. So let's see how this is gonna go as we start the battle. Crossfire map control mode. Here we go. Curve going wild right off the bat, as you can see right here. 25-27 is the score.
Man, we just took like 2 seconds of glimpsing and looking at it, right? And we're already down to our last 20 plus lives for our players, and we already lost Alpha. So this is insane. Again, the teams are putting on more ticks on the clock. Now we have 2 minutes of work time for our players. Remember, this is a first to 3, including the side switches, folks. So our control is going to be one heck of a ride here. 19 on the blue side and 23 more lives for ELT to work with. That momentum might still be rubbing off on them, Super Clark.
Absolutely, and this is gonna be, I could say, one of the weaknesses of Kingsmen. They keep on losing the battle for this kind of mode, and this is, I could say, one of the best skills. I mean, the skills of the Kingsmen. So let's see how it's gonna go, because right now ELT got a tied number of lives with 14. We still have a minute to play right here, and they're still, I'm not seeing any control on the B side.
Oh yeah. However, there is a huge advantage, right, for yellow, as they were able to actually take one objective. So that's big. Like I said, that is really gonna go very, very well for them. Now, should they be able to take B again, we're adding another minute to the clock, and that's gonna be huge. See how comparative to the other control that we saw earlier, this is a lot slower, Super
Yep.
Clark. So our teams are being a bit more cautious. They gotta be super careful if they don't want to give this away.
Absolutely, because from the record, from the paper, ELT really having some difficulties getting a win from any hard point or control, because this is going to be the same gameplay somehow, comparing it to the hard point. So maybe that's the reason ELT right now trying to be cautious, trying to calculate their plans and how to execute this. You can see right here we're tied on the number of lives. Can you imagine that one? And Lane making it work. Great job, and one more lives to go to finish it off. We're still seeing a great performances, and we are now started at 1-0 on the side of Kingsman.
Yeah, that is big, honestly. Being down to the last man with still 3 of the opposition, sure, that's doable. But with an operator skill at hand, it is almost impossible, to say the least. I'm just gonna be honest here. Here we go. First blood goes to blue, and still no attempts at any of. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say no attempts at the objectives just yet. Blue trying to take alpha, right? Again, this is gonna be big. This is gonna be a whole solid minute to add to the clock.
And that's the only target. That's the easy way to take that control on the A side. And looking at it, we keep on seeing all of the players right now of the Kingsmen trying to go heavy on the A side and trying to have a great defense. 1 piece. Can he get 2-1? There you go. Getting 2 piece and a great help. And of a perfect teamwork being shown away of the Kingsmen.
All right, here we go. Okay, beautiful machine pistol infiltration over there. 26-21. Still a lot of lives to go. Not to mention Alpha is gone again. If you guys missed that, it adds a solid minute. For those of you who are not aware of how control works, it does add more time to the clock for a couple of objectives. Imagine that. Here we go. Oh, you see how there was a little bit of a blink on the B side on that Bravo over there. A bit of a tease, if you will.
Right? Oh, close quarter battle. What a great explosion. 2020 is our score right now. Wex patiently waiting. That's the only thing that he can do right now. Looking at it, they're trying to be ready to take over the B side, which is going to be hard. This is going to be an open area, so that's the reason Lava right now trying to make somehow a great plan and take a better use of that building. And investment on the death machine, I don't know if that's gonna be a good one, because I don't see any annihilation so far. Finally, it make it work with 2 Ps, and after that one, doing some reset, and just like that with a close quarter battle, using that annihilator, misses one, but gets the kill and being traded.
That was funny. Having to see that annihilator work that way, that was a bit hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. Here we go. So 11-11. Okay, make a wish, guys. All right, there we go. And just like that, 9 against 11 lives here. And the B, okay, We're still seeing some objective attempts just to try to extend the clock. Okay, never mind. 37 seconds to work with here. ELT might just be able to take this win if they manage to close out the remaining lives. Okay.
Here we go now. That's really a good approach that we are seeing from ELT. A great change of the strategy that they're doing right now, because they know for a fact that this is one of their weaknesses, and they just want to make sure to somehow play objectively and make sure that they can use all of the advantages. But Wex is out there with the use of that Sparrow. Here we go. How effective he is, that's something that we need to find out. But right off the bat, he got 2 Ps, 3 Ps with a great combination.
With 1 second left? Woo! Oh, man. Somebody stepping. 1 second left, bro. Oh, good try. Good try.
We are tied at 1 right now. Great effort that we see from each teams. It was a close match indeed. This time, switching sides. Let's see what's going to happen. How are they going to approach this? Changes. Moving on, Woody showing some aggressiveness on the ELT side. Are they going to control this B side or not? Oh, not getting the win from any gunfights.
29 to 27. Okay. So it looks like we got a double attempt. Okay, a while ago, yeah, we did have a double attempt at the objective here. So yellow ELT trying to get the better of that exchange, or at least trying to put more on the clock here. 24 to 23 lives. Again, this is a very, I'd say, a shaky way to play control. We're seeing a good exchange of objective and frag play. So you see how at certain points we're going to see a team go for any of the objectives, either Alpha or Bravo, but it's usually Alpha. And then just go for the bloodbath again.
Right. 54 seconds to play right now. And they're trying to make sure that they got the control. They're about to finish controlling the A side. Great job to Sai. But Curve also trying to make a play. As you can see right here, rotating. The lives that we are seeing is on the lead of ELT. Oh, what a shot out there coming out from Curve, making it work. Great gameplay.
This is the second time I think that Sai fell for Sai's own operator skill via the Sparrow. Okay, again, if memory serves me right, but that Sparrow, again, a big detriment to you if you're not careful. 14 to 15 with a minute and a half left to work with. There we go. One more life on the board. Again, 13 to 13. This is a really nasty exchange of frags and lives here, Super Clark. Cashing in the Predator missile? No? He was looking he was looking everywhere. I'm like, oh, who do I get?
No avail indeed. Primo Prim being the OG, showing how good he is, but he only got 1 piece before being caught off guard. Knocked down indeed. 10-6. I mean, 10-6 is our score. 50 seconds to play right now. But on the side of yellow, on the side of the blue team, they got the advantage. Adding more. Here we go. That's going to be the time to where they can take that advantage. Yep, this is it.
Kingsman. Yeah, it is a very Kingsman day, at least so far. Oh, wow, okay. Them bullets have absolutely no collateral damage. Okay, good stuff. Last man standing here for ELT with 26 seconds to work with. Oh, wow, okay. Beautiful 3-piece from Zach. I might be speaking too soon here, Super Clark.
Let's see what's going to happen. Here we go.
Out in the open.
The pressure is on. 12 seconds. That's it. That's the only option that you can do. That's how the control mode play. And that's the game that you need to somehow know how to strategize. Because if not, your team will suffer. And that's the one that we saw on the ELT side this time. A lot of aggression. Once again, that's the best thing that they can do right off the bat. But loses two lives right away. 28 is the score right now. Oh my god, with the death machine coming out from Lava. Clearly a hot take from Lava, but also just a few seconds only making it work. And after that, loses the battle.
Annihilator. Oh man, that was a waste. That was a waste of the Annihilator. Okay, very sad. 22 to 24. As we can see, Alpha is about to be seized once again by Blue. Let's see. Let's see what ELT is going to be doing here. They are under pressure here. Yep, just a few more seconds and boom, Alpha is once again captured. Yep, that has been the norm here, Super Clark. Alpha, super vulnerable, giving
Yeah.
these teams a lot of time to work with, just making things a lot more complicated, if so to speak.
Here we go. What's going to be the plan right now? This is the only time that I'm seeing some ceasefire. One control. Interesting.
Yeah.
Here we go, Prim. You got to check your corner.
Yeah.
This is Sid. Oh, loses that gunfight.
Yeah, that
But
was
here we
cheap.
go. Yep, I know. That's going to be another chance for the yellow team. 22 to 17. You got to somehow save some lives right here. Making sure that you can find some equalizer to 2. But it's pretty strong. I'm talking about the Kingsmen. They know what to do. They know how to play this control mode. And Wex loses one. But let's see. We're still early to end this match. We still have a minute to play, brother.
Dude, this is not looking good for Kingsmen. We got a solid minute here. They might miss their chance to get to the grand finals against Starboys. If ELT manages to close out their own, their own goal here, then we're gonna be tied 2-2. This is very scary. This is very scary for ELT. I don't think I have any other words to put or to actually iterate here. But with a 10 life lead, ELT might make this a tie, Super Clark.
Which is going to be making it more interesting watching this two perform and fight against each other, because ELT, they know already that they need to get another win so that they will have another chance to play on to the grand finals. And Lin losing the match with a 2v1 situation, but Curves coming back strong but loses
I
at
knew it.
the
I knew it.
lobby, and because of that we are tied at 2. Can you imagine? So ELT have a chance right now to be part of the grand finals. Who knows? It's early to tell, but let's see how it's gonna go, because the momentum is on the side of ELT.
But I'm thinking though that probably this is part of Kingsman's plan. They've been getting all their wins as being on the blue, right? So I am again really hopeful. See what I mean? You see what I mean? Just like that, they might be onto something here, right? Okay, 26-24, and I don't want to jinx that. We got a bit of a retaliation here from the yellow side. Lava still looking good, and yeah, okay, I might be speaking too soon, and my theories might be incorrect here, Super Clark. I don't know. So far, looking real good here on the side of blue, and things are tied up.
Right, but let's see. Not long ago they are tied, but ELT tried to make a play. Oh, what a perfect throw. That's really crazy. 21-22 is our score. 55 seconds to play right now. Lin trying to adjust and helping out the team. What a great support. Equalizer being invested, but not really lucky enough to find more kill points.
19-16 here, and A is already almost 2/3 of the way there from being captured by ELT. I hate to say this, but Kingsman, you better watch out, man. ELT, they're closing in. They are hungry. With 30 more seconds to work with, a little less than 30 seconds, this is going to be a really, really close control match.
Let's see. I hope there's any disappointing experience from Kingsman. Definitely their org expecting that they need to get the win, so that it was crazy and fun to watch the two siblings fighting the crown at the grand finals. But ELT right now having only 5 lives left.
Okay. Oh, but don't speak too soon. Again, I don't want to jinx it. We're narrowing down 4-6. This is not a big gap anymore. 4-3. Anything can happen with 10 seconds. And are we going to extend one more minute? Oh my goodness. Yes, we are. Yo, with a Tempest at hand, this could still turn around. Oh man, I can't watch. I'm holding my breath.
Zach. Oh, that's an open. I'm not really sure if that's really a good idea, but that's the only thing that you can do. 50 seconds to
minute.
play. Yes, indeed.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, there's movement. Last man standing. Yeah, yep, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. In a nail biter of a control. Congratulations to the one, the only Kingsman. Super Clark, I don't know, man. I was sinking on my seat after that entire thing. It is too close for comfort. Not only did they go the distance going to a final match of control, but they went 2-2. And you gotta put your hands together for ELT, ladies and gentlemen, because that was intense.
It was intense indeed. A great job still. What a phenomenal performances on the side of ELT. But at the very end, we saw how Kingsman taking over the game and they got a 2-1. And because of that, they're moving on to the grand finals. This is org battle. They're really owning the community gladiators multiplayer mode, brother.
Barely making it to the grand finals, honestly. Again, I have faith in both teams, but dude, that was so close. Inches away from losing it.
Good thing they managed to grab the W at the very end, but I know for a fact that it was clearly a close match, and ELT still got the opportunity to grab one, but yeah, at the very end fell short. But it is what it is. That's how you learn from this kind of game, and definitely go back to your drawing board and make sure to study what just happened and definitely improve in terms of your strategies and have a good chemistry from the team, so that whenever you join this kind of tournament, definitely a different team, a different playbook that you can use to secure a win from this grueling match that you might experience moving on to the future tournament.
Oh yeah, it's such a enlightening, for lack of a better term, enlightening experience for all of our teams. So this is either a wake-up call, or I'd say just tough love entirely for some of our teams who made it. And again, congratulations to ELT for making it this far. They're not going to go home empty-handed. We already showed you guys the rundown of it. But at the end of it all, man, Kingsmen, they'd want to try to take that throne away from the higher-ups within the team right now. I don't know, dude. And this right here, this is not yet even half of our highlights, ladies and gentlemen. If you missed the action, we went all the way 2-2. Folks, that's how close it got. Down to the final man.
It was clearly insane, because I'm so excited to see how are they going to finish the fight. And well, Kingsmen clearly getting their own crown. I know for a fact that they're being challenged, and they wanted to make sure that they still have a better plan in winning the match, which is clearly evident at the end of this battle. But still, you can't take that away from this game, because we saw how close it was. ELT keeps on winning, keeps on having a great match, and still, like Pika is saying earlier, it's like an inches away to get a win, but fell short at the very end. And again, definitely you might be seeing a 2-2, and then after that, the Kingsmen taking over the battle to 3-2.
Yeah, it's too uncomfortable in a good way to watch, right? Because it makes you hold your breath. I like it. I personally like it. It's a kind of action that we live for here, the Community Gladiators, in general, for Call of Duty Mobile. So, also, I love the fact that there was an apparent desire to go for the objectives. This is it. This was the clenching moment here. 3-1 and 2-2. Honestly,
right.
Curve. So, without a doubt, much deserving MVP with 33 frags to his name, 24 deaths. Nicely done. I just want to point that out, that for that particular match, that particular control, getting additional time. There was a part there, again, in the highlights that you saw, There's like 1 second left before an actual elimination occurred, and that's how important getting those objectives are.
Right. So it is what it is, but not, not to forget, we're still seeing an overall MVP curve. Curve it is. That's really a great curve on top of the curve with 87 kills, 90.67 deaths with 1.47k DA. And because of that performances, they managed to carry out the team alone and put his team to the grand finals. And it's going to be crazy because they're fighting against their own brothers who happens not to experience any losses to any matches. So let's see how it goes. They got a perfect record. That's what I'm saying. So this time fighting against each other, who knows, because we saw them earlier, having a great match, a close match indeed. And here we go. This is the one that we are talking about. BLX able to grab a win fighting against their brothers with no win at all on the side of the Kingsmen. So let's see, how are they going to break their own record fighting their own brothers?
Yeah. Again, we saw it earlier, right? The recognition, familiarity with the styles, possibly the way that they approach things, and more so the organization right now. This is a win-win situation for them. You
Yep.
know, grand finalists being on their side. Now the question remains: who is gonna emerge on top? Who's gonna make that statement? This is a best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. So, should we go to a game 4 here? That really says a lot. So far, we've been seeing that it's possible. It is definitely possible to go the distance. For the time being, though, I cannot decide. I don't know who it is going to be.
This is going to be an interesting match from these two. And like Pika is saying, this is a win-win situation to their one organization. So is that going to be Bloodline X? Is that going to be Star Boys? I'm getting confused right now. How will I call the BLX? Because they have a lot of names that I keep on saying on paper. And Kingsmen on the flip side, they just really need to, be ready. And that's the reason why getting ready, it requires a break. And with that said, we'll be right back.
To Elo extraction. Elo inbound. 50 seconds to extraction.
There's a legend told on Serpent Island. A warrior could not pierce the serpent's body, and so it tricked it into swallowing a sharp blade. When we made plans to detonate the Kurahana Go, we had no idea that bombs had already been planted inside the ship. Now, the Kurahana Go has run aground here, and the T3 it was transporting has drawn the world's attention. This is not an end. After all, chaos creates opportunity. resistencia es para el futuro.
5 minutes to helo extraction. Asset secured. Exfil now.
And we are back once again. This is the Community Gladiators Open Division. My name is Super Clark, here with me, Pika, and we are down to the semifinals. We are moving on to the grand finals of the multiplayer mode. And we will be seeing two teams right now playing against each other with one or BLX and KSM. What are your thoughts, brother, for these two teams?
Again, unpredictable. I think that's the biggest word that I can put out there, Super Clark. We've seen how these two teams dealt with each other earlier on in the winners finals. So this right here, it could be anybody's game. Now, if the momentum here off of Kingsman might rub off, then BLX might have problems. All right. Despite the fact that they haven't dropped a single match, this is different. This is the grand finals. They could have probably cooled down a little bit.
Let's see. That's one of the possibilities that we're looking at to the BLX, because they had a long break just waiting for their opponents. And right now they're all ready. So we're just waiting for the game to start. Definitely we're going to have a different... No, it's going to be the same map. Starting off from Hacienda. Hard point. So let's see how this game gonna go, because this will be interesting. And again, it's a win-win situation that Pika keeps on saying earlier. One org fighting against each other, and this is again the grand finals, to where the team will be taking home the 50,000 COD points plus the 1,000 MVP. I mean 1,000 COD points for the MVP.
Big amount of loot rewards right here for all of our players who are pushing themselves to the limits. I'm also torn in the sense here, Super Clark, because there's so many players who have given us moment after moment, different MVP almost every match, right? So it just really goes to show how much they want it. And it's a bit sad because this is the last time we're seeing our multiplayer here, both for the solo, which is yesterday, and the teams. Tomorrow will be Battle Royale. So to me, this holds a very, very dear place. I want to see who's going to emerge on top here moving forward. And am I seeing this right? Are we getting a team deathmatch here, ladies and gentlemen?
Let's see what's going to be the map, the chosen map. And I'm getting some details from the mission control right now. Yep, we accept that one. Mission control, just so you know. But yeah, we are definitely waiting right now for the game to start. And this is it. I
was being pranked, bro. Let's go.
Exactly. That's how it is. That's how it is. This is the grand finals once again of the multiplayer mode for teams. And again, the perfect team fighting against their own brothers who happen to have a great, grueling journey, I should say that, because they got to win, they lost, and then they were part of the lower bracket, and they fight back with a good record of 2-1 right now. They have a chance to claim the grand finals and take home the 50,000 COD points. Once again, the MVP, the overall MVP, will be getting a 1,000 COD points on top of the 50 G's.
There's a lot. Again, a lot of reward for our players for their beautiful work. As for me, I really am just so curious who's going to be the MVP here. Just me. I've casted my votes, or at least my biases from the beginning, Super Clark. But again, this the true story here is that no matter what happens, we are playing control. So
Right.
This is for the grand finals. This is insane, and we've already seen how close. Barely, like I said earlier, barely making it to the grand finals was Kingsman. What if? Because we haven't seen BLX play control.
Right. So This is going to be an interesting match from these two teams, and finally, we'll be witnessing them playing on control mode. But let's see what's going to be the decided or the chosen map from any modes that they're about to play. Is this going to be a 3-0? Is that going to be tied at 2 and might have a game 4 from this match, or this going to be a quick battle? Is this going to be on the side of BLX? There's a lot of questions that requires an answer, and we are so excited to know what's going to happen for this grand finals. This is it. This is a big match. This is the most awaited match for the multiplayer teams mode.
Mhm. I believe that as the players are setting up here, please do let us know in the comment section who you're rooting for here for our final two teams. I'm pretty sure a while ago you guys also witnessed the RFT. We have ELT as well. So they gave us a lot of memorable Call of Duty mobile moments. So please do. I feel that you guys are giving us enough love and giving the teams enough love, but let them know how you really feel here in the comment section. I believe that we're also given word by Mission Control that as the players are setting up, we're going to take a quick break here, Super Clark. So please don't go anywhere. Call of Duty Mobile Community Gladiators will be right back.
And we are back. We are so excited to see and witness the grand finals. That was really quick, and we're just allowing the teams to be ready. And right now they're all ready. It was clearly a quick break. Once again, my name is Super Clark. Here with me, brother Pika, giving you stories on what's going to happen on the grand finals. This is going to be interesting. 50,000 COD points at stake. So who will take the game 1? That is something that we need to find out. Is that going to be BLX or the Kingsmen?
Oh, now again, this is tough. This is going to be very, very tough because they're playing 3 games here, Super Clark. And I'll be honest with you, I'm excited. As I did mention before we took a break, I'm excited to see how BLX is going to be in control. And I'm looking forward here. We still have Hardpoint, but it is a mode that we've never seen them play. We saw how they would approach things in an unlimited spawn map, in a slow pace search and destroy. But right now, Hacienda, this is where we're going to again, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, here we go. Grand finals. I cannot wait. I want to see how this is going to unfold, ladies and gentlemen. Hacienda took quite a big break from earlier. So now, what better place than to see who's riding off into the sunset for our first match. Here we go.
That's really good. Is that going to be another 250 to 249 score that we are about to witness from these two teams? One org fighting the belt of champion for the multiplayer mode right off the bat, 16-0 on the side of the blue BLX. Let's see how this is gonna go. What a great positioning that we are seeing right now. They got all of the entry points. They got a control of the P1. So how long can they take a control? Great answer so far, but there you go. That's gonna be a good score, a great progress, but just only 1 point on the side of KSM.
Yeah, not a lot to work with here. 34-6. Remember, this was a strategy that worked very early on, Super Clark. We saw what happened when you get that huge lead that's almost impossible to catch up with, and you can do whatever you want. 34-14. We're opening up the second hard point, possible money hill or a choke point for some of our teams. Here we go, last second in, and it looks to be yellow. Kingsman first stepping foot on hardpoint number 2.
Oh, that's really a good try. 34 to 20 right now. Great job. 52 seconds to play right here. The question there, how long can they take this hard point? Because as we all know, BLX, they're really good in playing this hard point and they know what to do. They know how to invest their operators. In fact, we're seeing some operators trying to be ready right here on the side of BLX. So the question there, when is he going to use it? On the side of the yellow team, 45, great win, great lead, but I don't see any investment yet. I don't see any score streak, but who knows, in no time. There you go. Finally, Prim got his own operator. So the question there is, when is he going to use it?
Yep, definitely so. Again, this is what we're talking about. A while ago, they did not really go immediately for the first hard point, right? They allowed a little bit of leeway, just a bit of a cat and mouse, if you will, just to get some points, make sure that they have enough to cash in if they need to. Look at this, still left empty. These two teams know each other very well. They're gonna play a bit of tug of war with the hard point every now and then. So let's see who's gonna be the more confident, more dominant one a little later on.
And this could be the start of the operator. Great investment. The question
Yes.
there, can they get more kill points? As we can see on top of the hill, 64 is now our pointed side of the Kingsmen. Truly the king. Truly the king of the hill out here with the use of the war machine before being caught off guard.
There's a couple shells left. That would have been substantial as well. 60 to 67 here. The Orchard not looking very good for both of these teams, man. No one's really getting a significant lead here. So, well, never mind. We're going back to yellow. Now, the dreaded fourth hard point here at Hacienda. Always a pain for anyone who tries to step in it. Not only are they making way here, but they have to set it up. The trophy systems have to be there. If the score streaks are ready, then they might as well, make use of it or cash it in, should that be the case. We are going to approach our next rotation in just a jiff. After this hard point, after one solid minute, we're going to be resetting to square one. 64 to 71 in favor of Kingsmen.
Oh my god, that's really a good fight. Here we go. Mechanical skills needs to be leveraged in getting a win. Equalizer popping off already. Great job coming out from Lynn. This is the one that we are talking about. The investment evidently useful right now in terms of score. Taking the lead, trying to create a huge gap, getting 2 Ps. Lynn getting Eli and Ace.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, now I'm a bit confused. I don't know what's going on here for BLX. A while ago they had crazy control of this entire predicament, this entire situation. But now this 20-point lead might be too hard to carry. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I don't want to have to jinx anything here. We are gonna reset in a few seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see if BLX has an answer.
Here we go. Can they find an answer? BLX Soya looking for an answer, but in no avail. That's really a great offense that we are seeing right now from the Kingsmen. Penetrating, great rotation, being the first one onto the P1 and taking the advantage of the operators, as you can see right here. Great battle indeed. They got a score streak and they got the operator being ready. Same thing on the side of the BLS.
Ooh, what a waste of the Tempest right there. Unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. Okay, Kingsmen now possibly gonna take this sizable amount of points away from BLX. 86 to 110, entering the 3-digit mark and already at hardpoint number, at hardpoint number 1. Let's see how number 2 is gonna be. A while ago, it was absolute pandemonium over at hardpoint number 2. Oh, with the Ram 7, I never saw this the entire tournament until today. Okay.
Reed is clearly something else. We saw Reed earlier creating a huge impact, and right now he's definitely warming up once again. As you can see, oh my god, all of the names of Reed appearing on to the killer feed with the Tempest. Misses that one. Alex helping out the team right here, taking over the garage, and here we go. Let's see how long can they take it. We are getting closer right now in terms of points. As you can see, both of the teams got 100 mark point with 38 seconds to play.
Oh boy. Okay, now I jinxed it. Now I jinxed everything that I said earlier. I did say it's a possible uncatchable lead, right? But this might be a repeat of what we saw earlier of 249 to 250. 124 to 117 so far, still in favor of BLX. It's a rinse and repeat, I'd say, routine for both of our teams. I'm not gonna call out anything too, I'd say, too drastic, because I might just eat my own words. Here we go. More of the operator skills, score streaks coming into play. Last 3 seconds, and we're gonna go right back to the orchard, ladies and gentlemen. Again, these two teams just know each other a little too much.
Which is really hard for them to find a different strategies. And that's the one that we are seeing. And they're just only using their own mechanical skills because they don't need to think too much, because they know for a fact that they know their styles. Each other know how to play this kind of game. And going on to the here right here, 134 right now, getting closer once again. We're about to be tied at 138, but the yellow team Kingsman is still trying to prove that they got something to offer. Reed once again trying to come back, respawn this time. Let's see how effective it is. And A's also appearing in our killer feed with a Freddy going on, 138 to 148 with 12 seconds to play.
For this hard point in particular, now that I think about it, I think I did see a Ram 7 yesterday. I think. But this is the only other time that I've seen it. Jeez. Okay. 146 to 148. We're about to unlock our most, at least, I don't know. I'm just speaking on my behalf here, with this particular hard point being one of the most hateful hard points for me. And here it is. We're closing the gaps again. See, look at this. They got to be doing this on purpose, Super Clark. They are purposefully doing this. They're toying with our emotions here, ladies and gentlemen.
Here we go. Finally, we're seeing some lead on the yellow side. Let's see how this is gonna go, because they got a good positioning. Is a matter of time to win the 2v1 situation. 150 to 154. It was clearly a chaotic P3 because of the open area. A lot of spaces that they can play around. They just really need to control the entry points just like that. We are seeing a great progress right now from Soya. Let's see how are they going to continue this battle, because Freem having a great experience, taking a long range this time, taking some time and making sure that he can rotate on the second wave.
And this is gonna be tough, man. 162 to 163. Again, I don't even want to call the scores right now, because I promise you there has to be some kind of a team con going here, just to make us a bit dragged onto the situation. 165 to 167. I told you, look at that. They're just going back and forth with these points, man. It is now a matter of who's gonna get the higher frags here. So far, speaking of frags, it belongs, it's Soya, I feel. Yeah, Soya having 48, almost 50 frags to his name. Probably, I think that's what we're looking at here.
Right. Alex and Soya clearly having a good chance of winning the battle. In fact, they keep on appearing in our killer feed. Soya being the MVP so far with 50 Ps. Oh my god, that's gonna be a lot. That brings them to 194 points right now with 12 seconds to play as we go to the next P2. Here we go, but the Kingsman being the first one to rotate right here, so that's gonna be their chance right now to play around the scrap time. Let's see if they can take control of the hard point as we go along with the 3 seconds Tempest right now being used by Alex on the blue side. So let's see. That's going to be a quick retake. A great battle from these two teams.
Oh, man. Okay. So they're doing this on purpose. I can already feel it. I can already call it out, ladies and gentlemen. Big flush out right there via equalizer. But it still remained yellow here. Okay, back to blue. 204 to 184. Looking good here, ladies and gentlemen, on the side of BLX. Remember, they barely escaped. They were at 250 versus 249. So if that heart-stopping moment repeats itself here, I don't know what I'm going to do.
That's going to be insane, brother. It's clearly insane as we see the matches go along to the side of the BLX. I think we won't be seeing a 250 to 249 because right now BLX wanted to make sure that they clearly have the W at the very end. It's kind of like they don't want to repeat the close match, taking over Soya once again with 56 Sparrow being effective, taking the advantage of the great investment. And Soya keeps on going up here in our kill feed, keeps on counting a lot of kill points, 237 to 193.
Yep, I don't think they're gonna do it.
They don't have any answer yet.
Yeah, they're not gonna drag this even further, man. 244, 245 and counting to 193, impossible. And ladies and gentlemen, just like that, BLX re-establishing themselves as the superior team. Star Boys over Kingsmen thus far, but don't declare the entirety of this just yet. Star Boys escaped that or won that off only with Hardpoint. They still have 2 more matches to go. Nonetheless, this is a beautiful showing for our winner side team, Super Clark. So you know what that means? They've won every single hardpoint they've done.
I couldn't agree more. So let's see. Although it was, having this match, seeing once again, this time the Star Boys clearly closed the battle to 250 to 193. In fact, Soya clearly being the annihilator with 60 kills. Can you imagine? But that's the end of the hard point, and seeing the highlights already, this is a clear decision being made, seeing how good they play earlier from the hard point match. They started strong right off the bat with 34 in yellow team, which happens to be the Kingsmen, also proving that, hey, this is not going to be an easy win. We can fight back, and true enough, they are taking the lead for maybe more than, because they took 3 hard points, so that's why it takes longer taking good care of that lead. But after being warmed up and having a lot of pressure that they really need to close out the battle on the blue side, that's the time to where we're seeing Reed, we're seeing Saya, we're seeing Alex contributing to the team in terms of number of kills, and that's the time they created the use damage and finished the fight.
That they did, Again, I thought we were going to be toyed with by these two teams, right? Because of how it was really close to some extent, especially after the 100 mark, 3-digit mark. So it is quite interesting to see what they've been doing. Yeah, see, look at that. It's very close. 94 to 114. It just takes one solid step. As I mentioned, here we go. The 3-digiters. It was really tight. So I really thought we're going to see another 249 to 50 here. I was theorizing, but yeah, maybe they were doing it on purpose. But the agony is just, it gets prolonged if they keep doing that. If it was intended, I'm pretty sure they're still fighting for placement here, and for who has the better COD points, right? Prestige and pride, if you will.
Yep, bragging rights for this one org fighting the belt of the champion, to where this is the grand finals already. Star Boys getting the first win, and we are seeing how good they are in playing against their brothers. Looking at it, how dominant they are on the second wave of the hard point. Where are they being consistent? Because just to remind everyone, on the first wave, we are seeing the great score, score streak on Kingsmen, and then after that they're not being consistent because they keep on losing the gunfight. Close quarter battle, it doesn't matter to the BLX Star Boys because of the skills that they're using and how effective the operator investment they are making, and whatever hard point that they're controlling. It was truly insane and clearly dominant on this game. As you can see, we're about to finish the fight right now with 242 to 193, and definitely that's the end of the match. We ended at 250 to 193.
It didn't even need to finish the score streak. That was a good finish, convincing gap. Honestly, still not the biggest one we've seen so far, but still a very very good match nonetheless. Congratulations to the match MVP being Soya from BLX with basically a 100% differential here for 60 kills and 30 deaths. Man really did his job. Basically, again, 2% 2.00 KDA, if to say so. But again, I feel that this is just the tip of the iceberg, ladies and gentlemen. We are yet to see some adjustments from both these teams. We're taking it back to firing range here. Now, this gets me nervous, extremely nervous, because we've seen a couple overtimes already for today.
Right. And to where we are seeing the greatness of the roles that these two are having, especially both of the teams will be using two great snipers. So you might be seeing a lot of long range fight, one top using the Tundra, as we are starting the search and destroy. BLX fighting against the Kingsmen, and just so you know, just to remind everyone, BLX hasn't lost any search and destroy, so it's gonna be a matter of time to where we might be seeing a loss from the BLX, or maybe still the same thing as we start the battles. You can see right now BLX with 3 soldiers left and 2 on the side of the Kingsmen.
And they haven't dropped a match, period. That's the truth. So BLX yet to be scarred here, ladies and gentlemen. 3-1. BLX looking real strong, real solid. Now Eli has to make haste. Again, the numbers game might yep, there it is. Curves. Curve basically over the horizon, or basically over the roof. Steel house. Beautiful shot.
Here we go. Let's see what's gonna happen right now, because BLX loses the battle on the first round. The Star Boys not having a good start, because Kingsmen taking over the momentum already. So the question there, how consistent they are carrying out the momentum. We're still having a minute and 30 seconds to play in. A lot of time to play, but loses. Oh my God. 3 soldiers already with a 2v2 situation.
And still mid. We do get our checks, but not a lot of casualties up in there. It is the zone here. I like this. I like that it's a 2v2. Here we go. Last man standing once again here. We're gonna see the Wild West happen here, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, beautiful flush out from Curve. And again, he's the man to cap off the match, or the round rather. He was able to do that in round 1, more so with round number 2. Nicely done.
Being the MVP as well. So we know already who to look on for the team, because Curve's clearly trying to perform from the side of the Kingsmen. Looking at it, 2-0. I'm saying earlier that the BLX hasn't lost any S&D, but it might be their first loss of the series.
And again, that's still in theory, ladies and gentlemen. We're still going to see how that's going to go. BLX is still somewhat dominant, I'd say, or at least we're seeing that confidence moving forward. What a shot from Curve, dude.
Here we go. Oh my God. Eli once again proving that he got some skills using that sniper, but not long enough to stay from the battlefield. They're about to plant the bomb right now on the side of Star Boys. So let's see an added pressure right now, but also knowing the location of their opponents. That's going to be something that Curves need to take note of, because right here he just need to check the corners, the left and right, and also the window. Because of that, Reed, one of the best players, but also have a good trade in the process, and Alex with a one top of HS.
Man, that collat was crazy though. I'm sure, or I feel that it wasn't even intended. But you know what? We will take those. It is still a frag, or a couple frags for that matter. Here you go. Objectives. Let's see. Looks like it's going to be a solid B. and no one has picked. Oh no, never mind. It is in the hands of Alex. So far so good. He's taking their sweet time. A little bit of an A stall. White trailer already secured. Oh, what a peep from Eli. Smallest sign of movement, make that 2. Going in. Ooh, okay, a little tango. Eli with 3 already. Dude, this man is cracked.
Eli is definitely on fire with 4. 2-1 is our score. On the side of Star Boys. Let's see. We are looking to Prem from the Kingsmen. The only player. Let's see how this is going to go because we're still seeing 3 soldiers heavy on the A. He got no choice right now but to get closer because the time is definitely the pressure. 30 seconds to play before we end. And just like that, Reed, that was really, I could say, a beautiful kill.
All right. 2-2.
Destroy the objective.
So this is Reed for Reed, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not talking about Reed the player. I'm talking about Reed like reading how they go. So, all right. More trailer control. That'll take time. All right. So take those small peaks. You see, this is what we're talking about, folks. That mid, that dictates everything. If you're very careful and you don't pass through that mid, when they get information, whether there are throwables or trophy systems or just plain contact between both teams, it is going to change the complexion of everything. Ooh, that red patch though.
Eli trying to make a play right now. Not showing off a lot of skin right there because he knows someone is out there from his sidelines. Destroying the trophy system coming out from Maze. But he knows already he got the intel, but not being confident. Close water battle coming out from Prem. Can he get 2 Ps? What a great dance battle going on. Oh my god. That's insane coming out from Alex.
Beautiful slide out right there. All right. I'll take it slow. Got to see how this is going to pan out for our players. Look at that positioning, headed straight to B. Oh no, I think there's, yeah, this is gonna be dangerous. This is gonna be wild for both these teams. They have no idea who's going where. Woo!
Ooh, curve once again.
Ow,
great job from the Kingsmen, but also being traded. But at the very end, we're seeing right here, 3-2 is our score in favor of Kingsmen. So this is it. Star Boys right now having a taste of their own, and this might be the first loss playing S&D, but it's early to tell. We're still seeing a 3-2 for the score. 1 minute to play right now. Getting some intel. Oh, that's really a clear shot out there, but misses.
Oh, okay. That's what we're talking about. That is exactly what we're talking about. Just those small, tight spaces, ladies and gentlemen, and the Chonja will never fail. Let's see. Anybody who makes that fatal mistake of showing a limb. Oh! Wow! How? Okay. All right, then. Slide in. Okay, beautiful. But the HS, too fast, bro. Too fast.
Eli this time patiently waiting. No intel. You gotta watch your back. You gotta watch your 6 always. Oh, what a good intel. Perfect throw out there. Still Alex.
Enough time?
Oh my god, loose.
Yes,
Let's
there
see.
is enough time. Amazing. Oh, okay, so there was a bit of a disconnect over there on the side of Wex. Either way, we're switching sides.
Yep, Kingsmen taking the lead with 4-2. We still have more games to play. 3 more games to end this S&D. BLX having some adversities right now, fighting against their brothers, and they're thinking that this is one of their weaknesses, but it's a different story now. And here we go. A lot of ammo is being wasted, but no kill yet.
He has the additional ammo attachment over there. He has 200 rounds of that bad boy. Means I don't have to reload. Not today, at least. All right. Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. I gotta reload. Yeah, somebody cover me. Somebody do something. Oh, okay. What a peek from Ace. Yeah. I can't believe he got out of there, man. I can't believe he got out of there untouched. Okay, I had to say it. There we go.
That's how quick it is. The score right now is 4-3. Just like that, a great comeback, a great answer from the Star Boys. Let's see if they're still going to be the star of this match, or the Kingsmen will be crowned as king once again, playing the S&D this time. This will be a great breaking their own record all throughout the series. Reed being the MVP and being a huge impact for the teams using the Ram 7. So let's see. He's definitely patiently waiting right now. No intel available.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of bullpup weapons, man, honestly. So Ram 7, I was very happy when it came out just to share it. It's a beautiful gun, beautiful weapon. I do feel that aside from Tundra or the other LMGs, I'd probably put Ram on my list of to use weapons, because until now, yes, I am still caught up with my shotguns and my PKMs. But okay, there we go. Couple of frags already for Reed. BLX, or basically the defenders now have a bit of an upper hand. Okay, last man standing here, not looking good. Up there it is, 4-4. They're making this insanely difficult for us.
Whew. Great answer once again from the Star Boys. We're tied, finding an equalizer this time. So what's going to be the answer on the side of the Kingsmen? It's been a while right now after getting some few wins. Really need to do some different strategies right now, because they know already what to do. As you can see, being consistent, the yellow team keeps on annihilating the players of the blue team, and because of that, we just ended the battle quickly with 5-4.
All right. We also want to ask for mission control to put the score on the board here. I believe we don't have one. I believe we haven't updated which team actually has the first victory. Just for graphics, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, here we go. I can't believe it took us a while to point that out. The action's just moving a little too fast. Now, bomb in the hands of Wex. All right. Uh-oh. Hey. Uh-oh. Gotta go back for that peel out.
Alex right now still surviving on the high ground. That's going to be one of his advantages. Sniper trying to peek. No intel available on the side of A's. Rotating right now. That's the only choice that he can do. Looking at the map right here. That's a mid control. Going into the B side. Let's see. They still have a minute to go right now. But we are about to see how good Curve is. Still trying to make a play, but no one is planting the bomb.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think we're gonna see a plant anytime soon. But yes, there is confirmation of the location right there of Alex. So now it's up to them. It is up to the last couple of players to flush him out. Okay, no sighting. He's outside. Okay.
Here
One
we
was
go.
able to pick up the bomb as well. Okay. Uh-oh.
That's true.
No way he clutched that out, dude. Whoa. Okay.
6-4 is our score. Alex, crazy move. So we are at the match point. This is it. Kingsmen again. They keep on losing the S&D. Star Boys right now about to take over. Oh, what a shot coming out from Zara. Still looking for a better intel right now. Is it going to be a good rotation once again? High ground advantage. That is something that we need to find out. But Zara really being found easily with a one-shot Tundra.
Beautiful return fire. And a minute and a half here to go, ladies and gentlemen. Now with 3 players apiece, this is a very important round for Kingsmen. This is to prove a point. All right, here we go. And the silence once again, ladies and gentlemen. It is deafening. You hear that? Absolutely nothing. No sign of movement. No one attempt. Okay. Okay, we caught an elbow over there. Oh, okay. Danced a little too long here. So 2 for 2. Last man standing here on the side of Kingsmen. Are they
So, yeah.
gonna hand the first loss, the first drop match over?
Two v one situation. Soya, as we all know, Soya, he's definitely good. He's also one of the best teams. I mean, the best player. He can definitely finish
Seriously?
this situation. I know for a fact that he can grab the W. He just really need to have a lot of patience right now, but the time is running out. We're still seeing 27 seconds to play. What's going to be the next move? Is this going to be a clutch or about to finish the fight?
Unbelievable. Curve, you madman. Are you serious right now? 22 frags. Look at that, Super Clark. 22 frags already. Those are like hardpoint levels of fragging out in Search and Destroy. Unreal.
Absolutely. Curve knows how to locate his opponent. He's really good in using the sniper. There's a counter on the side of the yellow team. A's, as you can see right now, trying to find some good intel. No avail. Still rotation. Still not creating some spaces on the A side, but looking at it, trailer control, good sightlines on the Kingsman. Let's see if they can tie the score at 6, or is this going to be the last game?
Dude, the curse is real. Remember, this is a BO5. So what this means is that they will leave without a single S&D win and head straight to control. More so, they're going to take a chance on winning that. That's how important this is for Kingsmen. They will just take a chance in control, unfortunately. Look how quiet it is. Look how careful they have to be now. This is sick.
Alex, trying to be careful. Oh, that's an easy shot, easy kill. Info being relayed. Let's see how are they going to approach it. Reed once again being aggressive in the MVP. Crazy contribution to the group. Oh my God. That's a waste of ammos and an opportunity for Reed, but Preem's still out there. Let's see what's going to be happening. But A's with the one shot of the Tundra, and because of that one, we are ending the battle. Crazy win on the side of the yellow team, and once again, that's no other than the Star Boys being consistent, not allowing the Kingsmen getting a win.
Star Boys, ladies and gentlemen, need we say more, have not yet, big emphasis on the yet, lost a single match today. Y'all know how difficult that is. It's so hard to be almost perfect. Almost perfect here, Super Clark. So, unbelievable. I gotta give it to Kingsmen, though. They did try, but unfortunately, the curse is too strong for this team right now. They cannot bag a single S&D, unfortunately, at least so far. Or you know what?
It's
ever. They never did. That's the last S&D we have for the day.
Right. And just to, be reminded, it's going to be hard for a team to get a win if only one player trying to make it work. And that's the one that we are seeing on the side of the Kingsmen, because Curve's the only one carrying all the team with the 22 kills from his bags, and some of the teams doesn't have or doesn't reach any 2-digit kills. I think the highest from the other players was 7.
Mhm.
So aside from the 22 of Curves, so clearly that's gonna be hard for Curves to, have a lot of effort doing some, good rotation, finding some ways on how to make a win. But it's gonna be hard because this is a team play,
Yeah.
right? This is a team play.
And again, of course, not to say, right? Not to say that there hasn't been a single, to me, at least to me, not to say that there hasn't been a single bit of help from the team. But dang, that huge chunk of help really did come from Kirk. And you gotta give
Right.
the man his flowers. Either way, it was really close. Sure, not as close as we saw from previously, but it was pretty close. I also had to hold my breath, especially after the 5-5. That right there is already a warning shot that we might be onto something here. We might be closing in on a potential tie or overtime even. Right? So, whew.
It's like for me, Star Boys, yeah, go ahead and take the lead or somehow get a tied scores. But you gotta make sure to get a good grip of that scores, because when we perform, we're going to make sure that we will be grabbing the W at the very end.
Mhm.
And that's the one that we saw. It's kind of like, yeah, we know how to play. We know how what kind of playbook you guys are using. So, yep, we can have a good fight. We can have a chaos. We can have a tight scores. But at the end, we're still gonna win. And true enough, as you can see, Alex being the MVP with 16 kills and 7 deaths, and only got 2.29 KDAs. Congratulations, being the match MVP for the grand finals. But we are not yet done. We still have one to go. Let's see if they're going to carry out the momentum, having a 2-0.
I think they're gonna cap it off. I think they're gonna cap it off. Man. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, again, we are down to our final match. Believe it or not. Okay. So this is Control. But ladies and gentlemen, hold tight. Basically, or rather, hold on to your seats. Sit tight. We're gonna be right back here for the Call of Duty Mobile Community Gladiators after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
minutes to helo extraction. Be advised, Queegee is in your immediate vicinity. Contract fulfilled. Prepare for exfil. Extraction. Helo inbound. 50 seconds to extraction.
There's a legend told on Serpent Island. A warrior could not pierce the serpent's body, and so it tricked it into swallowing a sharp blade. When we made plans to detonate the Kurahana Go, we had no idea that bombs had already been planted inside the ship. Now, the Kurahana Go has run aground here, and the T-3 it was transporting has drawn the world's attention. This is not an end. After all, chaos creates opportunity. Nuestra existencia es para el futuro.
Five minutes to helo extraction. Asset secured. Exfil now.
Ladies and gentlemen, as promised, we have returned here for our Call of Duty Mobile Community Gladiators Open Division. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we just witnessed a clean 2-0 in favor of Star Boys. Now, possibly to determine the final.
And good evening, everyone. Welcome to Community Gladiators Open Division Grand Finals for the Control and with the raid map, as you can see right here, so right off the bat with 29 to 25 on the side of the Kingsmen. So let's see how this is going to go, because this is going to be an early to tell, but let's see if there will be any answer on the side of the Star Boys.
Yes, I am. I am definitely excited to see how this is going to go. Especially now that this is very valuable for Star Boys. If they're able to end this, then the suffering will also come to a halt for Kingsmen. It's a big burden. I'm not gonna lie. You know, being here with two losses down, not winning your SNDs at all, they're carrying something. They're carrying a big boulder on their shoulders, right?
So they just really need to get a win, or let's see, because I wanted to make sure that the Star Boys will still carry the momentum, the positive, and the good morale that we are seeing right now. Consistency is the key on the side of the Star Boys to finish the battle easily. But on the side of the Kings, man, let's see if there will be any counter. Is this going to be the last chance that they can do? Or are they going to go ahead and pull out a different playbook, or loses the fight from their brothers?
Well, let's see. Here we go. I believe it is. Yeah, we're going to be fixing the graphics a little bit as well, because it is Star Boys who actually has the two, not Kingsmen here, folks. We'll just give it a bit. We'll fix that up for you real fast. Here we go. Last two members on the side of... Okay, never mind. The clock has run out, so that is one on the board. Oh my goodness.
Great start on the side of the Kingsmen, as you can see right here. But too early to tell. But who knows? Because Kingsmen right now clearly had a good break, but still being aggressive and being mad, hungry to fight back, to claim the crown from their brothers, Star Boys. Here we go, being consistent right here. Prem taking over this side and having a good sideline. So how long can he make it? Eli, oh my god, taking over. And Toya once again being a huge impact from the last match. S&D, Zara once again also using that skills with the use of that sniper long range battle right now on the side of the Kingsmen.
Well, let's see, 23 to 22. So far so good. With a little over a minute to work with, let's see if there will be a seize of objective, extending the clock a little further. So far, I'd say, I don't know. This is once again a tug of war between these teams. I've been saying that a lot all night because of how much these two teams really do know each other. And you know, it's been going back and forth. Super Clark, nothing else to say. Let's just see who does take that objective. Okay, here we go. Looks like we're on to our first, and Alpha is out. Oh no, I was gonna say Alpha's gonna be out of there, but no. There's still some interjection.
Right. And looking at it, still The Star Boys taking the lead this time. They need to tie the scores at one. Operator being used. That's going to be the War Machine at your back. Zara getting one piece out there. Alex and A's trying to have a great help for the team of the Star Boys. Meanwhile, Alex is not yet done. Oh my God. Just like that. We are seeing some great number of lives still left on the side of Star Boys, but on the Kingsmen, it's going to be dangerous for them as we see 4 lives left.
Absolutely. So again, Kingsmen over to the left side of your screen, folks. We're gonna switch up that. We're gonna switch up these team names for your reference a little later on. We're just waiting for mission control with 15 seconds more to go here, ladies and gentlemen, and we are not yet getting a singular objective to boot. Oh, unfortunate right there. And the lives have run out.
Yep, and we are tied at 1. Great comeback. Great, I should say, recognizing the fact that, not to waste a lot of energy because the Star Boys are already here. One more win and they will be crowned as champion for the multiplayer mode for teams. So they don't want to waste or take a lot of agonies for this match. They just want to grab the belt of champion and get the 50,000 COD points with the use of that equalizer right here coming out from A's. Is this going to be a good investment or not? Oh, curve. Losing the battle out there.
Either way, though, we still have a lot of lives to spare here for Yellow. They're still doing their thing, and looks like they're also going to be extending the clock a little more. Just a few inches away from Alpha to be seized. Looks like it is going to be, yep, and it is out of there. 2 minutes for them to utilize it. Oh, are we approaching a third already? Uh-oh. See, this is what I'm so curious about, Super
Wow.
Clark. We have never seen the Star Boys play control, at least not for this entire tournament.
That's right. So let's see. Eli right now with a death machine trying to be effective. Not finding anyone. Alex, on the other hand, with the VMP, clearly effective out there. But looking at the number of lives on the side of the Kingsmen, this is it. We might be seeing a 2-1 right now in no time, but we still have a minute to play. But that's going to be hard to come back knowing that you only have 4 respawns.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a bit of a heavy work. And not to mention, I'm possibly adding 1 more minute to the clock. Oh no, we're going for a cleanup here, says Blue. 4 more lives to work with. Now you got to be accurate. I'll make that 3. Make all the shots count. Can't afford any single deaths here. Okay, 3 versus 10. It looks like it looks like it's gonna be one-sided once again here, Super Clark. This is it. This is what Star Boys is telling us. You've never saw us play. You've never seen us play Control, but this is what we're made of.
True enough. Clearly dominating this match right now with 7-1, and we still have a minute though. But Eli, the only player alive right here, but Wex is out there trying to do some great rotation. So this is it. Oh my God, at your back. Just because of that, Wex loses the battle with 2-1. I know for a fact that he's just giving that point away because of no chances at all to get the W at the very end. We are starting the match point on the side of the Star Boys. Here we go.
And possibly championship point, ladies and gentlemen. Now here it is. A lot of damage already to start things off. If they're able to stop, okay, here we go. This is what I was talking about. If Kingsmen will be able to extend the clock a little bit longer, then they might be able to buy some time to eliminate Star Boys. And look at that, 27-24 in terms of respawns. Yeah, this is looking real bright, at least so far, for Kingsmen.
Right. But Curves loses the chance of the operator and loses the battle. Oh my god, not able to react quickly out there, but it is what it is. 23 to 24 right now. B being captured. What a great control. Yellow team. This is it. This is a close battle from these two because Kingsmen really need to make a point right now and find an equalizer, because if not, this is really the end of the match.
Let's see. 19 to 18. Oh, okay. The lead has been narrowed down intensely, I might add. 18 to 17 here. 1 minute and 45 seconds to go. 17 to 17 in health. Rather in respawns. Now, potentially, ladies and gentlemen, if BLX, aka Starboys, are able to close this out via gunfights, it is all over. Bravo has already been taken. Oh, there we go. I was about to say that Alpha is still ripe for the taking.
Eli is the only player that I'm seeing from the yellow team out there making a piece, but before that being traded at that location, it's going to be crazy difficult on that tight space. And here we go, equalizer coming out from Ace. This is it. This is the time to where they're about to get a win. 11 to 6 goes to 5. Here we go with that machine. That's clearly a perfect activating of the operator, taking that advantage, getting a lot of kills. And here we go, we are seeing our grand champion of the multiplayer mode for teams, no other than Star Boys.
Not dropping a single match today, folks. Again, that may sound like an easy feat, but absolutely not. Star Boys, it's just another day at the office. Congratulations. Beautiful work, and we gotta give our hand as well to their co-org team, namely Kingsmen. Wonderful showing. Both these teams, they give us one heck of a day to talk about, Super Clark.
Oh my god, I couldn't agree more. This is also a bragging rights, and this is gonna be a long topic from their GCs, from their group chat. Yeah, like, you know, hey, you didn't get any win from us. Like, we gave you a donut score. This is a 3-0, and aside from the fact that they are crazy good and being crowned as champion, but before anything, before we have a celebration, let's look back onto the highlights of this match.
And a lot of moments here, again, that I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest with you, Super Clark. It's just a matter really of outplaying. A while ago, we did think that it was going to be tied up, but no, not really. Yeah, there was some hedging, right, on the side of Kingsmen, but at the end of it all, man, it was just too good. You know, it was just too good for Starboys. They were just too good, honestly. I'm not gonna mince my words here. Compared to how Kingsmen did it, not to say that they didn't bring their A game, but Starboys, man, the momentum was just too much.
Right. It's kind of like the Starboys gave a little hope, a little light to Kingsmen having the first 1 point win, and then after that, Starboys getting, you know, activating their light bulb and making sure that they won't be losing any battle at all from their brothers Kingsmen. And true enough, because after losing the first match, that's the time to where they perform and being consistent and not allowing their brothers to get an advantage in terms of number of lives and being consistent. And that's the end to where we're seeing 2-1. And then after that, at the very end of this island, you will be seeing how crazy it's kind of like a master class on the side of Star Boys. And true enough, they deserve to be crowned as champion. And once again, congratulations to Star Boys.
True. Okay. As the closing moments of our this right here of our control. What else are we gonna say? But congratulations, Alex here with 24 frags and 20 deaths. Again, it makes sense, you know. He did put in the work. Very close right there as well when it comes to the stats. He took some shots of his own, right? He did get some damage along the way. But overall, ladies and gentlemen, for the entire series, it is none other than Reed with a total of 83 frags. Wow. My goodness.
That's how consistent he is. That's how skilled he is in playing this multiplayer mode for teams, and definitely the overall MVP. And he will get a 1,000 COD points, plus the fact we know already that the Star Boys being crowned as champion. But looking at and checking the brackets once again, the journey of the Star Boys, they started with the ELT 2-0, moving on to the upper bracket semifinals. BLX still being spotless with 2-0, fighting against their own brothers, and they had a break. They patiently wait from the battle from KSM and ELT, and after that, they met again their brothers to the grand finals. But at the very end, Star Boys being the star of the show, clearly deserving to be crowned as champion and carrying out the trophy of champion and showing how good they are to this multiplayer mode and being a star on this match.
I'm telling you that.
Yeah.
They lived up to the name, Super Clark. I like it. It is such, honestly, a dominating performance that even their own team could not come close. I feel that that's really what we saw here today, despite everything that these players, these teams that they faced off in the top four. Despite all their valiant efforts, Star Boys just really stood on top. And again, the namesake, it was really all there is, you know. But again, I'm not just gonna limit the congratulations to Star Boys for the teams, the top four teams that qualified here for the playoffs. Thank you very much. GG's and well played.
GG's and well played indeed to all of the players who make it to the playoffs for this multiplayer mode for teams. And thank you so much for y'all support. Tomorrow, we're going to have a BR solo mode. So that's going to be interesting because the map they're going to play is just only Alcatraz. So it's going to be a crazy wild and a chaos. Who knows? It depends on how they're going to play on Alcatraz. But let's see. That's the end of the night. That's the end of the match. GG's to multiplayer players. Started with a 1v1 and the teams alone. Congratulations to Star Boys once again. This is it. This is the end of the match for the multiplayer. My name is Super Clark. Here with me, Pika. Signing off already. We'll be seeing you tomorrow for another battle. Good night.